This young man was at home when suddenly out of nowhere, a vicious beast charged straight towards him. Just as the demon beast was staring intently at Xingyu, the sound of an incantation was heard. In the beginning of chaos, when heaven and earth were not yet divided, I used my blood essence to form an alliance, summoning a soul from the void. With blood as the oath, with words as the seal, heed my command, blazing lion of the void. The moment the incantation ended, the demon beast was toast. Confirmed, demon beast has been defeated. Everything happened so fast, Xingyu thought it was just a dream. He raised his hand to rub his eyes. When he opened them again, everything around him was still in ruins. But instead of a demon beast, he saw a girl with a giant lion. This is Su Ruyan, the headmaster of the Azure Dragon Academy. I apologize for bringing you unnecessary trouble. The damage done to your house, the Azure Dragon Academy, will come to repair it later, and provide you with a certain amount of compensation. Su Ruyan smiled and handed her business card to Xingyu, then left with a few other beast tamers. Xingyu looked admiringly at the beast tamer who had just saved his life and gave a wry smile. In this day and age, everyone wants to be a beast tamer. It would be great if I were a beast tamer too, but I don't even have the money to buy a beast. I can't participate in the National Beast Tamer competition. I can't become a beast tamer. I can't protect anyone. While Xingyu was lost in thought, a dog suddenly appeared out of nowhere. It gently placed its paw on his lap, and then playfully licked Xingyu's face, which surprised him. Don't tell me you followed that giant dragon in here. What kind of start is this? A husky falling from the sky. Wait, could this dog be a tamed beast? Suddenly, Xingyu remembered seeing a picture of this dog in a book. That's right. This is the dog breed with the long name from the textbook. Its real name is Windhound. Its bloodline isn't high and it doesn't need spiritual power. Maybe I can actually afford to raise you. Great. With a beast, I can become a beast tamer too. However, the National Beast Tamer competition is only 3 days away. I probably won't make it in time, huh? Despite this, Xingyu decided to raise the Swiftwind Hound. But early the next morning, Xingyu carried the Swiftwind Hound to the Demon Beast shop. There's no future if you stick with me. Xingyu said this, but in his heart he thought, it's better to give it to someone who can afford to raise it. This little guy has a huge appetite. He ate a week's worth of my food in one night. Just then the shop owner opened the door. As soon as he saw Xingyu, he scolded him irritably. It's early in the morning, kid. What are you doing in front of my shop? Sir, do you want this beast? The Demon Beast shop owner looked at the Swiftwind Hound Xingyu was holding and waved his hand, shouting, a Swiftwind Hound, that kind of low-tier bloodline beast. It doesn't even have an evolutionary path. Who has the money to waste on that? Go on, get out of here. Don't hold up my business. Hearing this, the Swiftwind Hound whimpered and burrowed into Xingyu's arms. If he doesn't want you, he doesn't want you. What's the big deal? Xingyu said. Just then a notification panel appeared. Swiftwind Hound, level initial stage 1, loyalty 59. Bloodline low, hidden bloodline, hell bloodline. Quality epic, talent none. Hidden talent, hellfire. Can inflict armor-piercing true damage to enemies. Evolutionary path none. Hidden evolutionary path swift. Windhound, hell's swiftwind wolf. Netherworld hell wolf, divine prison Yama wolf. Am I seeing things, a system window? Xingyu rubbed his eyes. But when he opened them, the system panel was still floating above the Swiftwind Hound's head. A hidden path? What hidden path? The Swiftwind Hound has no evolutionary path at all. Get lost, the shop owner said, grabbing a broom to chase Xingyu away. Sir, can't you see it? Am I the only one who can see this panel? Just as Xingyu was wondering, a familiar voice called out. Well, if it isn't Xiao Xingyu, I remember you didn't have a beast, so you weren't planning to join the national competition. What did you suddenly get money to buy a beast? Suja, the richest man's son in Qingfeng City, and Xingyu's classmate at Shangnan High, walked over. He looked the Swiftwind Hound up and down, and sneered. Looks like what Lena said was true. You really have no intention of getting into a Beast Tamer Academy, do you? Of course you couldn't get in even if you wanted to, haha. Xingyu asked in surprise. Lena, you didn't know? Your girlfriend, oh, I should say ex-girlfriend Zhang Li, Na has been with me for a while now. Suja said smugly. Honey, where'd you run off to? I couldn't find you just now. Lena clung to Suji's arm, acting all cutesy. Weren't we just running into an old acquaintance of yours? Go on, say hello. Only then did Lena notice Xingyu's presence. She forced a laugh and replied, Z, don't joke around. I have nothing to do with him anymore. She thought to herself. Of all the times to get caught with my sugar daddy, it had to be now. And he's holding a useless Swiftwind Hound. What a loser. Lena, don't forget when you were broke. How I supported you. Go ahead and live with your rich boy for the rest of your life. And another thing, remember that I dumped you. Xingyu shouted before turning sharply and walking away. His attitude angered Suje. Xiao Xingyu, what's with that attitude? You want me to wipe the floor with you in the national competition? Lena quickly tried to calm him down. So honey, don't stoop to his level. He's just holding a useless swift-wind hound. I should have broken up with him sooner. These words reached Xingyu's ears, making him even more determined. Who says the swift-wind hound is useless? Just you wait and see if we have a future or not. 3 days later at Zilin Square. The National Unified High-Level Beast Tamer Competition is about to begin. Test location, Qingfeng City. Contestants, please enter the arena. The competition officially begins. As soon as they saw Xingyu, the other contestants began to whisper. That's Xiao Xingyu? Why is he also participating in the National Beast Tamer competition? Doesn't he not even have a beast? Yeah. He couldn't afford a beast 3 days before registration. And he even applied to the Azure Dragon Academy. Azure Dragon Academy, you're kidding, right? Isn't that the top school among the 4 great academies? Yeah, how dare a loser like him even try? Ignoring the chatter, Xingyu walked to the judges' table and said, Hello, Proctor. I'm here to take the exam. The admissions teacher for the Qingfeng region of the Azure Dragon Academy was Chen Kainian. He was sitting casually, and when he heard Xingyu, he looked up at him. He couldn't help but wonder, this is the only student in the Qingfeng region who registered for the Azure Dragon Academy? Xiao Xingyu. You really don't know your own limits. In the last 5 years, in the 5-year major exam of Qingfeng City, only 8 students dared to try to register for the Azure Dragon Academy. In the end, not a single one was admitted. And you dare to apply to the Azure Dragon Academy. If you pass, I'll kneel and call you Dad. Faced with Suji's insults and provocations, Xingyu simply replied coldly, Then you should get ready to call me Dad. Then he turned to Chen Kainian and said, Sir, I'm ready. We can start the test. Student Xiao Xingyu, I need to make something clear first. The Azure Dragon Academy has a strict testing process, but you didn't choose to register for a transfer option. So if you don't pass, you won't have another chance to register at any other Beast Tamer Academy. Xingyu replied resolutely, Sir, I understand. We can begin. Chen Kainian had no more objections. He began the test. First test, spiritual power check. Chen Kainian then pointed to the crystal ball on the table. Xingyu understood and placed his hand on the ball. Xiao Xingyu, your spiritual power is 316. Suji heard this and laughed loudly. I thought you were so tough. You can't even meet the minimum requirement. For the Azure Dragon Academy, Chen Kainian said nothing, but he couldn't help but feel disappointed. He thought, I thought we finally had a promising candidate. Just as he was about to call the next contestant, something unexpected happened. The number displayed on the crystal ball began to change. It shot up to 621, 711, 800, and finally stopped at 128, leaving everyone who witnessed it stunned. Spiritual power is directly related to a beast's potential, that a beast tamer can form a contract with in the future. Every 100 points of spiritual power corresponds to the ability to contract with one beast and with 128 spiritual power points. That means Xiao Xingyu has the potential to become a 10-star beast tamer in the future. In the past few decades, only a few people in the Dragon Country have achieved this level. Looks like the Dragon Country is about to have another genius. Thinking to himself, Chen Kainian announced, Contestant. Xiao Xingyu's spiritual power score is 1028 points. I remember the genius girl Ye Ningshui from last year. Only scored 1030 spiritual power points. I didn't expect you to be this strong. Your spiritual power is only 2 points less than Ye Ningshui's. Suja, still not giving up the chance to belittle Xingyu, said, So what, the Azure Dragon Academy's test has 2 parts. Lena chimed in, he'll definitely never pass. The next Beast Bloodline Quality Test. Contestant Xiao Xingyu, the second test. As Chen Kainian was speaking, a technical staff member ran over and whispered in his ear. Teacher Chen, the spiritual power meter had a slight malfunction. This contestant's actual score is 132, 2 points higher than that Ye Ningshui girl. Chen Kainian thought for a few seconds, then said, The problem with the meter won't be announced publicly for now. Yes, Teacher Chen? The technician replied and quickly left. The second test, testing the quality of Xingyu's beast's bloodline, officially begins. Contestant Xiao Xingyu, please summon your beast. Hefeng, it's your turn to shine. Everyone was waiting anxiously, but as soon as they saw Xingyu's beast was just a swift-wind hound, they couldn't help but be shocked. A swift-wind hound. Isn't that the beast with the worst bloodline quality? Who in this day and age still makes a contract with a swift-wind hound as their beast? Besides spiritual power value, the bloodline quality of the beast is also a huge factor. That limits the development of a beast tamer in the future. It's very clear. Xiao Xingyu's beast's bloodline quality is too poor. Thinking this, Chen Kainian was about to fail Xingyu's test. when suddenly someone said, "Everyone look, this is not a swift-wind hound at all. Swift-wind hounds have absolutely no evolutionary path." But Haifeng, at that moment from its husky appearance, transformed into a giant, colossal demon beast, accompanied by a description panel above its head. Name Hell's Swiftwind Wolf. Level Initial Stage 1 Bloodline. Hell Bloodline Epic. Talent Hellfire. Attributes Fire Wind. Skill Hell's Coil. Targeting Skill. Hell's Roar Piercing Attack. Evolutionary Path. Unknown Level 2 Evolution. Xiao Xingyu? I can't believe he's such a powerhouse. Chen Kainian smiled with satisfaction and announced contestant Xiao Xingyu passes the test. Welcome to the Azure Dragon Academy. Suja and Lena, upon hearing the result, tried to dip but were stopped by Xingyu. Where do you two think you're going? Not even gonna say bye to your dad. You little brat, don't get too arrogant. I'm not gonna call you that. What can you do to me? Suja said defiantly. Haifeng? Haifeng understood. It immediately walked over and gently used its paw to press Suja's head, forcing him to kneel. Now can you speak? Although Suji didn't want to, he had no choice but to say, Dad, I don't have a son like you. Get lost. With that, Xingyu recalled Haifeng and walked away. As he passed Lena, she had the nerve to say, Xingyu, actually for the past 2.5 years, my feelings for you have been very deep, so can we. Sorry, I'm not getting back with you. Xingyu bluntly refused and quickly left. I have to tell my sister the good news that I got into the Azure Dragon Academy. Xingyu excitedly took out his phone to make a call. But as soon as the other side picked up, he heard a faint call. Xiaoyu? It was followed by endless screams before the phone cut off. Worried that something was wrong, he immediately ran to find his sister. Meanwhile, at the agricultural market, on the outskirts of Azure Dragon City, it was being attacked by a demon beast. Ruoxue was hugging a child hiding behind a crumbling wall, reassuring them in a small voice, Don't be afraid. Just then, the demon beast appeared right behind the wall, looking at her with an intense gaze. At the same time, Xingyu had finally arrived at the market. His sister often visited. He couldn't help but worry. What on earth happened? Where is my sister? He went against the crowd heading deeper into the market that was under attack, just in time to see the demon beast use its claw to strike down hard on the wall, where his sister Ruoxue was hiding. Sis. Without a second thought, Xingyu and Haifeng charged forward. Suddenly, a notification panel appeared. Hell's Swiftwind Wolf. Haifeng can use the skills. Hell's Roar, Hell's Bind. Use. Of course, Haifeng Hell's Bind. Hell's Roar. But Haifeng didn't use its skills. It didn't move an inch, just turned to look at Xingyu, seeing the monster aiming straight for his sister to attack, in this life-or-death moment. Xingyu suddenly remembered the beast Tamer who had saved him from the demon beast before. That time when she broke through the window. I think the person from the Azure Dragon Academy recited some kind of curse. Okay, let me try it too. At the dawn of chaos, at the end of the world, with my heart's blood I form an alliance summoning a spirit from the great emptiness. With blood as the vow, with words as the charm, heed my command. As soon as Xingyu finished speaking, that was when Haifeng's Hell's Roar skill was activated. A single move sent the demon beast flying, surprising even Xingyu himself. I killed it. Is this the power of a beast? Only then did he remember that his beloved sister was also near the monster. He rushed over to check on her. Sis, are you okay? Seeing his sister was safe and sound, he breathed a sigh of relief. I was late. Thank goodness you're okay. Xingyu, how did you? Sis, I got into the Azure Dragon Academy. From now on, I'm a beast, Tamer. Oh, right, this is my contracted beast. Hell's Swiftwind Wolf Haifeng. After that, Xingyu and Ruoxue went to check the demon beast's corpse and found a crystal core. Initial stage demon beast crystal core, attribute poison. Acquisition condition. Can be obtained after defeating an aberrant beast. Effect can increase the poison. Attribute attack of a beast, attack power +5, experience +10. Without hesitation, Xingyu tossed it for Haifeng to eat. Although it was just an initial stage poison attribute crystal core, every little bit helps. It would be useful for Haifeng's evolution. That night, Ruoxue secretly watched Xingyu while he was fast asleep. After confirming the dragon-shaped mark on his back was still there, she made a call to the other person. The Dragon Cloud Forbidden Curse is still there. The seal of the Dragon King's soul hasn't loosened at all. But why was Xiao Xingyu still able to contract with a beast? Isn't this completely unscientific? The person on the other end of the line replied, It seems this is the arrangement of fate. Just keep a close watch on him. Yes, I understand. I will watch over him. Time passed. Finally, the day came for Xingyu to start school. Many people from the market came to see Xingyu off. Not only did they prepare food, but everyone also pitched in some money to give to Xingyu to help cover some of his expenses at the academy. Everyone, you don't have to see me off. I'll come back to visit you all during the holidays. After saying that, he and his sister boarded the train. A few hours later. Attention all passengers. There is a demon beast on the track ahead. The train may experience some turbulence. A moment later, another announcement came on. Passengers, the train has passed the dangerous section. The train is now running normally. Singyu Rokshui. And the other passengers hadn't celebrated for long, when with a loud bang, the train suddenly shook violently. It was accompanied by an announcement. Attention all passengers. A swarm of three-eyed giant apes has appeared ahead. Please protect your lives and property. On the roof of the train car, dents began to appear from a strong impact, and then the roof of the car fell in. A demon beast appeared, causing the passengers to flee in terror. Singyu quickly pulled Ruo Shui to a corner as far from the beast as possible, and told her, "Sis, hide here, don't come out." "Xiao Yu, what are you going to do?" Singyu didn't answer and walked straight towards the demon beast. Just as the demon beast struck down, where Xingyu was standing, a fox with a gleaming golden coat appeared out of nowhere, whipping its tail hard against the demon beast's face, foiling its attack. "You idiot, what are you doing just standing there? Get back if you don't want to die." A girl with fiery red hair stood in front, shielding Xingyu. She then commanded her golden fox, Xiao Xiao Lightning Flash. After that, both human and beast charged forward to attack the demon beast. Name Three-Tailed Thunder Fox, Level Transcendent Stage 3. Bloodline Thunder Fox Bloodline, Quality Epic. Attributes Thunder Wind. Evolution Three-Tailed Thunder Fox. Four-Tailed Thunder Fox, Nine-Tailed Thunder Fox. Hidden Evolution. Three-Tailed Thunder Fox. Crimson Shadow Lightning Fox. Red Lotus Lightning Fox. Skill Triple Tail Thunderburst. All three tails sweep simultaneously, dealing electric damage and a 1-second stun effect. Lightning Flash. A flash step skill to approach the enemy. Dodges enemy attacks, while dealing lightning damage to the enemy. Reading Xiao Xiao's information, Xingyu couldn't help but feel relieved. A three-tailed thunder fox. Looking at that spear and this three-tailed thunder fox. Isn't that Qin Yanran? The daughter of the Tianqiang Guild's leader, we're saved. Seeing that the three-eyed giant ape was getting angry, Xingyu urged the others to leave the train car. At this moment, he suddenly noticed something unusual. Three-eyed giant apes are pack animals. Why is there only one Xingyu? Just as he thought this, two other three-eyed giant apes appeared. While Qin Yanran was busy fighting the first one, they snuck out from behind to ambush her. Luckily, Xingyu managed to summon Haifeng in time, using Hell's Bind to control the entire group of apes, saving Qin Yanran from a close call. "I didn't expect you to be a beast to mare too. Thanks a lot," Qin Yanran said gratefully. "No problem. I think in that situation, anyone would have helped. But this beast of yours..." Xingyu looked doubtfully at the info panel above Xiao Xiao's head. Status: beast pressure, mental fatigue. Diagnosis: post-traumatic stress disorder. Treatment: use soul-soothing flower soaked in hot water, combined with a thunder attribute catalyst and a demon beast crystal core of a dissolved complete water type. Lately, every time it fights, does it get overly excited? After the fight is over, it becomes lethargic and has a tendency to frequently self-harm. "Right," Qin Yanran asked in amazement. "How did you know?" "I can't tell her that I can see information related to her beast. Can I?" Thinking to himself, Xingyu explained, "It has stress syndrome, post-combat trauma. I read about this condition in a manual, Beast Pathology. The three-tailed thunder fox species is very susceptible to this illness. No wonder Xiao Xiao hasn't smiled at all lately, so it's sick." "Thank you so much. I'll treat it as soon as I get home." Qin Yanran gave a hearty slap on Xingyu's back, which almost knocked the wind out of him. Then she slung an arm around his shoulders like a brother and said generously, "From now on, you're my little brother." At that moment, she didn't notice Ruo Shui standing not far away, giving her a death glare. Ruo Shui walked forward and hugged one of Xingyu's arms. She smiled and said, "I'm sorry, he's not anyone's little brother. He's my brother." Qin Yanran narrowed her eyes slightly and walked right over, grabbing Xingyu's other arm. She smiled and said, "Is that so? From now on, he will be the little brother of me, Qin Yanran. My brother. My brother." Neither would give in. The two of them kept pulling Xingyu's arms back and forth. Xingyu cried out inwardly, "Oh, come on. Ladies, you're going to pull me apart." A few hours later, at the central square of the Azure Dragon Academy, a male teacher holding a microphone in one hand smiled at the students lined up neatly in front of him. He spoke, "New students, welcome to the Azure Dragon Academy. Please wait patiently for the headmaster to arrive." Standing in line, Xingyu breathed a sigh of relief and said to himself, "After saying goodbye to Sister Qin, I've finally arrived safely to start school." Suddenly a loud roar was heard. Then everyone saw a beast carrying a girl on its back flying down to the square. It's the purple flame lion that's Headmaster Su. It's Su Ruyan, Headmaster Su. Hearing everyone shouting, Xingyu's jaw dropped as he thought, isn't that the woman who defeated the Shadow Demon Dragon? What? I can't believe she's the headmaster of the Azure Dragon Academy. At this moment, Su Ruyan had controlled the purple flame lion to land on the ground. The male teacher immediately walked over and handed her the microphone, saying, Headmaster, please say a few words to the new students. Su Ruyan nodded. She took the microphone and looked at the new students. She spoke seriously. Congratulations on being accepted into the Azure Dragon Academy. But I must emphasize one thing. Whether you are the child of a prestigious family on the outside, or from a humble background, at the Azure Dragon Academy, everyone must abide by my rules. Especially rule number 8. The new students whispered among themselves, confused. Have you heard of rule number 8? The special one, what is it? Su Ruyan continued. Rule number 8, if there is a conflict between students, regardless of who is right or wrong, it must be settled by a duel in the arena. The loser must apologize to the winner. Hearing this, the new students' expressions changed. Xingyu thought to himself, rule number 8 seems harsh, but it actually prevents the children of wealthy families from bullying the weak. Even commoner students can seek justice with their fists. 2 hours later in Xingyu's classroom, the students were introducing themselves. It was Xingyu's turn. As soon as he said his name, a classmate named Wu Xingyu shot up from his seat, pointed at him and exclaimed excitedly, You're Xiao Xingyu. I can't believe I got placed in the same class as you. You're the monster whose spiritual power index is almost as high as Senior Yi. Ningxu's right, Chenkai. Lian, standing at the front, said irritably, Sit down. Let's start the class. Hearing this, Wu Shengyu sat back down, then turned to Xingyu at the next desk, smiled and whispered, Brother Xiao, from now on I'm your follower, Chenkai. Nian cleared his throat and shouted, Quiet, you two! He then wrote a line of text on the board and turned back to face the students. Students, from now on, I, Chenkai Nian, will be your homeroom teacher. I hope you will study well at the Azure Dragon Academy. Everyone open to the first chapter of the Beast Encyclopedia. We will start with the theoretical knowledge of beasts. The strength of a beast depends on 2 main factors. First is the beast's level. The known levels from lowest to highest are initial stage, mature stage, complete stage, transcendent stage, and beast king stage. Second is the quality of the beast's bloodline. According to records, the currently known spirit beast bloodlines are ranked from low to high. The higher the bloodline quality, the stronger the spirit beast, and it can suppress weaker species. In addition, the attributes of a beast can also create a counter effect. For example, the 5 elements of metal, wood, water, fire, and earth have a counter relationship. Metal counters wood, wood counters earth. Earth counters water, water counters fire, and fire counters metal. Besides these basic attributes, there are other variations like the space attribute and the thunder attribute. I won't give examples for every single one. The lecture continued. While the other students were listening attentively, Xingyu was slumped over his desk, sleeping soundly. Chenkai Nian angrily threw a piece of chalk at his head and shouted, Xiao Xingyu, get up. Xingyu groggily stood up. Chenkai Nian said furiously, How dare you sleep in my class? Tell me what is the weakness of the sky demon lizard. If you can't answer my question, pack your things and get out. Xingyu replied, the poison sac under its belly. Chenkai Nian, slightly appeased, asked another question. Next, where do ice-condensing crocodiles usually live? Xingyu replied, the bone-melting lake area in the southern part of the Dragon Country and the Cold Pool Waterfall, below the Kunlun Mountains. The other students stared at him with their mouths agape in amazement. Chenkai Nian was also very surprised. He wanted to test him further, so he asked a more difficult question. If you encounter a heaven-rending demon-devouring tiger in the wild, how would you deal with it? Xingyu answered. I would put my ID card in my mouth, then find a shady spot and lie still. Chenkai Nian was stunned and asked why. The other students also looked at him curiously. Xingyu smiled and explained, because the heaven-rending demon-devouring tiger is a mutated level demon beast. At the Beast King stage, only 6-star beast tamers or higher can handle it. As for apprentice beast tamers like us, if we encounter one in the wild, we're toast. So I choose to hold my ID in my mouth. To make it easier for my family to identify my body, lying down in a shady spot can prevent the body from smelling. Chenkai Nian suddenly slammed his hand on the desk and said loudly, For that answer I give you full marks. Xiao Xingyu, I just tested you with knowledge from the end of the textbook. How did you... Before he could finish his question, Xingyu took out 3 books and said with a smile, Because I've already finished studying all the remaining content. The students immediately groaned. Hey, how are we supposed to compete with that? What kind of monstrous genius is he? Chenkai Nian spoke up. Everyone study on your own for now. Xiao Xingyu come out and talk to me. A moment later, outside the classroom, Xingyu said, Teacher Chen, I'm sorry for sleeping in class. I promise it won't happen again. Chen Kainian said, That's not what this is about. You've only been in class for half a period, and you've already completed the entire course theory. Xingyu replied, It's because you're a good teacher, Teacher Chen. Chen Kainian snapped, Don't try to flatter me, kid. If you've already finished the theory, then you should study more advanced material. He took out a card and patted him on the shoulder, saying, This is a library card for the Azure Dragon Academy. With this card, you can enter and leave the Azure Dragon Library anytime. You'll also get the benefit of borrowing books for free. Go on, I have nothing left to teach you. A moment later at the Azure Dragon Academy Library, Xingyu was sitting quietly reading a book when Wang Yun and his goons stormed in shouting loudly, Today this Azure Dragon Library is mine. All male students get out. The male students knew this guy was the son of the vice principal, Wang Dongsheng, so no one dared to say anything and quickly fled the library. Then Wang Yan flashed a sleazy smile at the female students. He said, Ladies, stay and read with me, hey. The scared female students cried out, Young Master Wang, please spare us. At that moment, the only male student who didn't run was Xingyu. He threw the book he was reading at Wang Yan's head and said, Too loud. Wang Yan furiously yelled, Who was that? A goon pointed at Xingyu and shouted, Young Master Wang, it was this disrespectful punk. Xingyu stepped in front of a female student and looked at Wang Yan, saying, Bullying girls. How pathetic. Wang Yan shouted, Who are you trying to be a hero? A kind female student advised Xingyu, You should go. He's the son of Vice Principal Wang Dongsheng. We can't afford to mess with him. Hearing this, Xingyu scoffed. So your dad is the vice principal, no wonder you're so arrogant. Wang Yan wasn't angry at all. He puffed out his chest and said, Good that you know. If you know what's good for you, get on your knees and apologize to me. Dream on, said Xingyu. He shouted and suddenly kicked hard between Wang Yan's legs, causing him to clutch his crotch and writhe on the ground in pain. His goons worriedly asked, Young Master Wang, are you okay? Wang Yan trembled, pointing a finger at Xingyu and saying, Hilarious, you don't even know who I am, and you dare to touch me. I'll make sure you never leave this library. Today I'll show you. Who really runs this Azure Dragon Academy? Just then, Su Ruyan walked into the library with Chen Kainian and another male student. Walked into the library. They had just heard Wang Yan's words. Su Ruyan spoke up, quite the boast. And here I didn't know that you were the one running this Azure Dragon Academy. Wang Yan was startled, thinking to himself, How did Principal Su find out so quickly? Su Ruyan walked up to Wang Yan, her face dark, and said, Wang Yan, I already know what happened. If you two have a conflict, then you will handle it according to school regulation number 8. This news spread quickly throughout the academy. The students were all excited and rushed to watch. Let's go, let's go. Xiao Xingyu and Wang Yan are having a duel. Let's go watch. But Wang Yan's beast is a 6-clawed blazing leopard, a legendary bloodline beast. Can Xiao Xingyu even fight back? Nonsense, my man Xiao is invincible. A moment later at the duel arena, Chen Kainian sat in the stands looking down at Xingyu and thinking, Xiao Xingyu, don't disappoint me. In the arena, the referee shouted, The match is about to begin. Both contestants enter the ring. Hearing this, Xiao Xingyu and Wang Yan both stepped onto the platform and shook hands. Wang Yan said, Xiao Xingyu, I'm going to show you the consequences of messing with me. Xingyu smiled back, Is that so? Then I'll be waiting for your apology. The referee shouted again, The match officially begins. Wang Yan performed a summoning and shouted, Bing Yan, come forth. A second later, Bing Yan appeared beside Wang Yan. Xingyu didn't summon his beast yet. He used his observation system. Bing Yan's detailed information appeared. Name 6-clawed blazing leopard. Rank Tier 1 primal stage. Bloodline legendary. Attributes Icewind dual type. Talent Mystic Ice Freeze. All attacks carry a certain amount of freezing damage, reducing the enemy's movement speed by 30% and attack speed by 30%. Skill Ice Shatter. Attacks with an ice ball. After locking onto a target, the attack explodes instantly. The exploding ice shards create a large area of effect attack. Loyalty 72. Xingyu thought it's a dual attribute beast. His expression became serious. He whispered, Time to come out, Haifeng. A second later, Haifeng appeared before everyone's eyes. Wu Shengyu yelled, Damn, Xiao's beast is so cool. The student next to him agreed. In terms of looks, the 6-clawed blazing leopard got totally wrecked. In the VIP seats, Su Ruyan looked at Haifeng deep in thought. Xiao Xingyu's beast, I've never seen it before. It looks like an evolved form of a swift windhound. But the swift windhound has always been considered a trash-tier beast. With no evolutionary path, how did Xiao Xingyu do it? In the arena, Wang Yan heard everyone praising Xingyu's beast. and grew even more jealous. Humph, playing to the crowd, watch how I crush you. With that, Wang Yan ordered Bing Yan to use Ice Claw and attack Heifeng. Seeing this, Xingyu ordered Heifeng to use Serpentine Step to dodge while closing in on Bing Yan. However, just as it got close, Heifeng was about to attack, but Bing Yan was faster. It circled to Heifeng's flank and struck its back with its claws, making Heifeng cry out in pain and forcing it to retreat. In the stands, Chen Kanian frowned, thinking, the Hellfire. Swift Wind Wolf is a dual-type wind and fire beast, while the six-clawed Blazing Leopard is a dual-type ice and wind. I guess an elemental counter is unavoidable. In the arena, Bing Yan pressed its advantage, repeatedly attacking with its claws. Heifeng could only passively dodge. Wang Yan shouted, Xiao Xingyu, I'm going to cripple your beast. Bing Yan unleash Ice Shatter. Hearing the command, Bing Yan stopped its pursuit and opened its mouth, spitting out an ice ball that hit Heifeng and exploded, encasing Heifeng in a large block of ice. Seeing this, Wang Yan laughed loudly, Xiao Xingyu, it won't be long now. Your beast will freeze to death in there. In the stands, everyone focused their attention on Xingyu, wanting to see what he would do. In the ring, Xingyu smiled and said, Is that so, Heifeng Nightstalk? Then everyone was shocked as they witnessed Heifeng turn into a cloud of black smoke and vanish from the large block of ice. In the stands, Chen Kainian and Su Ruyan both frowned, thinking, Dark attribute. The Hellfire Swift Windhound? It actually has 3 attributes. In the arena, Wang Yan looked around in confusion, muttering, Am I seeing things? Where did it go? He had no idea that, right behind him, a black shadow on the ground was rapidly approaching. Chen Kainian and Su Ruyan, sitting in the stands, saw this and understood. They thought, so it turned into a shadow. No wonder the ice couldn't freeze Heifeng. Just then, Heifeng emerged from the shadow behind Wang Yan to launch a surprise attack. He was startled, but luckily for him, Bing Yan rushed in to protect its master, successfully knocking Heifeng back to Xingyu's side. Xingyu huffed, Let me show you how strong we are. Heifeng Claw of Silence. Heifeng vanished once again, and suddenly appeared next to Bing Yan, then relentlessly attacked with its claws at high speed, causing Bing Yan to howl in agony. Fight back, I told you to fight back. Wang Yan frantically screamed, but it was no use. Claw of Silence was a dark attribute skill. After hitting an opponent, it applies a continuous silence effect for 3 seconds. Seizing the opportunity, Xingyu immediately ordered Heifeng to use Hell's Roar to attack. Then everyone saw Bing Yan fly backward and pass out, completely unable to fight. The battle was over. The referee walked over to Xingyu, took his hand, raised it high, and announced, The winner is Xiao Xingyu. The crowd immediately erupted. The excited students stood up chanting Xingyu's name. Meanwhile, Wang Yan fell to his knees, muttering, No way. Xingyu walked over to him and said, You lost. Suruyan also came down to the arena. According to the rules, you should apologize. Let's end this farce. Wang Yan lowered his head silently for a few seconds, then gritted his teeth and said, Xiao Xingyu, I'm sorry. Then he left the arena thinking, Xiao Xingyu, you just wait, I'll make you pay for this. Only then did Suruyan turn to Xingyu with a smile. Xiao Xingyu, your performance in this match was not bad. You're the second student who has made me see them in a new light. I'm looking forward to your performance in the new student ranking competition in 3 days. Xingyu scratched his head shyly and said, Thank you for the praise, Principal. But who was the first person who made you see them in a new light? Suruyan said seriously. A genius girl who broke 1,000 in spiritual power. You shining? Xingyu thought, her again. I heard about her during the entrance exam. Just then, Suruyan took out a ring and offered it to Xingyu. She smiled and said, You're very talented as well. Take this space ring. Consider it a reward for this competition. A space ring. A space ring is a type of storage equipment, created using high-tech engineering. It can store food potions and other necessary items. Xingyu was shocked and thought, a space ring can store anything. Xingyu took the space ring with a smile and said, Then it would be rude to refuse. Thank you, Principal. After that, because Xingyu was worried that Ruoxue would be waiting anxiously at home, he quickly left. However, just as he reached the academy gate, he accidentally bumped into Shimang. Xingyu asked worriedly, Little girl, are you okay? Shimang was a little dizzy and said, I'm fine. Xingyu knelt down and patted Shimang's head with his hand. Little girl, be more careful next time. Go home now. After a brief reminder, Xingyu stood up. As he was about to leave, Shimang hugged his leg and said, Big brother, I have nowhere else to go. Please take me in. A while later at the apartment, Ruoxue saw Xingyu bring a little girl home and immediately pinched his ear, scolding, We just moved to Longyin City. On the very first day, Xingyu, you dare to get involved in child trafficking? Hearing this, Xingyu quickly protested, "No, sis! Let me explain. Let me explain." Ruoxue angrily questioned, "Explain? What is there to explain? Isn't the person right here already?" A few minutes later, "Sis, this is what happened. Because Shimang has a fear of beasts. It was determined she could never become a beast master. She was bullied by her family, so she ran away from home. I brought her home so you could help cure her fear of beasts." Shimang cooperated by hugging Ruoxue and crying, pleading, "That's right, Sister Ruoxue. Can you please take me in? I don't want to go home." Ruoxue reluctantly smiled and said, "Then you can stay." Then Ruoxue added, "But Xingyu, you have to remember, when you're looking for a partner, absolutely do not look for someone from the Ye family." The next day at Azure Dragon Academy, Xingyu was currently standing in line waiting for his test. But in his mind, he kept thinking about Ruoxue's warning from yesterday. Don't look for the Yi family. Why did she suddenly say that? Hearing him mumble, Wu Shengyu leaned over and whispered, "What are you talking about? Brother Xiao, what's this about don't look for the Yi family?" Teacher Chen said we're assigning battlefield roles these next 2 periods. What do you think a battlefield role is? Brother Xiao, tell me, what position do you think my storm butterfly is suited for? Chen Kainian, displeased, pointed at him and said, "Wu Shengyu, no whispering during class." Wu Shengyu quickly returned to his spot and said, "Yes, Teacher Chen." Only then did Chen Kainian seriously look at the students before him and announce, "Now, according to your student ID numbers, summon your beasts one by one to participate in the tests. This will determine your combat positions." Then as each student came up for their test, Chen Kainian immediately announced the results. Song, who your beast's defense is formidable. Your position is tank, Wu Shengyu's storm butterfly. Excels at area of effect water attacks. Your position is mage. Next, Xiao Xingyu. Hearing his name, Xingyu immediately stepped forward. Chen Kainian looked at him and asked, "First test category? Attack power test. Xiao Xingyu, are you ready? Let's begin." With that, Xiao Xingyu summoned Heifeng and ordered it to use Hell's Roar on the testing machine. The machine quickly showed a result of triple critical hit with a score of 6 to 371. The students exclaimed in shock, "Whoa, a triple crit! I can't even get a 1.5x crit." Chen Kainian looked at the number on the screen and thought, generally speaking, the attack value of a primal stage beast's ultimate skill can produce is between 500 and 1,500. I never expected the Hellfire Swift Windwolf to land a triple critical hit exceeding 2,000. Xingyu said, "Teacher Chen, the attack test is done. I guess I'm suited for the assassin role, as for the rest I'm not." Before he could finish, Chen Kainian interrupted. "Continue?" He thought to himself, "Xiao Xingyu, let me see just where the limit of your potential lies." So Xingyu could only obediently proceed with the remaining tests. In the long-range attack test, Xingyu ordered Heifeng to use Hellfire. Wu Shengyu exclaimed, "Whoa, that range has to be at least 800 meters right. Hey, Brother Xiao, maybe you should be a marksman." In the defense test, Wu Shengyu exclaimed, "It can even withstand an attack from the ice armor battle turtle, Teacher Chen's transcendent stage beast. It can withstand it. Brother Xiao is amazing." In the control test, Xingyu ordered Heifeng to use Hell's Grasp. Wu Shengyu suggested, "Brother Xiao, maybe you should switch to being a mage." In the support test, Chen Kainian observed the parameters on his tablet and announced, "According to data simulation analysis, any beast that comes near the Hellfire, Swift Wind Wolf within a 10-meter radius, will have its will to fight increased by 30%, with an additional 10% attack power and 10% movement speed." Wu Shengyu curiously asked Teacher Chen, "What exactly is Xiao Xingyu's battlefield role? He's good at everything, it's so hard to choose." He thought to himself, "He's so good it leaves me speechless." Chen Kainian suddenly raised a finger and said, "Students, actually besides these 5 positions, there is one position that is extremely suitable for Xiao Xingyu. That is Xingyu, who was considered an all-rounder, leaving the group utterly astonished. After hearing this, Xingyu asked Teacher Chen, "What's an all-rounder?" Kainian quickly explained, "If a Beastmaster's beast excels at all positions, then that Beastmaster receives the title of all-rounder." Then he smiled and continued, "Obviously, Xiao Xingyu is the only all-rounder in our class." After hearing that, he felt extremely proud under the admiring gazes of everyone. They couldn't stop praising Xingyu. "Brother Xiao, how are you so talented?" Yeah. Under their praise and adoring looks, Xingyu became even shyer. "No, not at all." Kainian suddenly interjected with a reminder, "But don't celebrate too early. Although all-rounders are rare, they are not non-existent. We still don't have the data for this year's new students. For now, we only know that Xiao Xingyu is an all-rounder." But then he continued, "The second-year all-rounders are Ye Shining and Han Tianjun. The third-year all-rounders include Murong, Qingyang, and Li Shancheng. Heinian looked at his students and encouraged them. So everyone, you must keep working hard. After class, Xingyu was walking down the street. He thought to himself, I need to buy some supplements for my beast to prepare for the freshman ranking competition. Suddenly, a group of people appeared in front of Xingyu. Where do you think you're going, kid? Xingyu frowned and asked them, who are you? The group was full of aggression. You don't even know our Black Tiger Guild. You're really asking for a beating. Wang Yan pointed at him. President Lei, why waste words on him? Break one of his legs for me. Let's see if he's still so arrogant. The man replied, right, young Master Wang. So the whole group aggressively closed in on Xingyu. You dare to mess with young Master Wang. Consider yourself unlucky. Xingyu was a bit surprised. President Lei. He looked at the star ranks on their clothes. Every single one of you is a 3-star or 4-star Beastmaster, he said angrily. Bullying a 1-star Beastmaster like me. Isn't that going a bit too far? Wang Yan dismissed Xingyu's words. Yeah, I'm throwing my weight around. Even if it's too far, what can you do about it? President Li added, young Master Wang, don't be hasty. I'll take care of him right away. With that, he loudly summoned his beast, Thunder Tiger. A majestic white tiger appeared surrounded by arcs of purple lightning. Then President Lei ordered it to charge. The Thunder Tiger lunged towards Xingyu. In an instant, Haifeng was summoned by him and quickly pounced to attack the opponent. Its eyes glowed red, its mouth clamped down on the Thunder Tiger's neck. Immediately, President Lei's beast was slammed to the ground by Haifeng. He stared in disbelief. Young Master Wang never told me? This kid's beast was so strong. President Lei started to panic. No matter what, it's still a mature stage beast. How can it be evenly matched with my Thunder Tiger, my transcendent stage beast? So he began to show his contempt for Xingyu. Let's see if a 1-star brat like you is tougher, or if my Black Tiger Guild full of 3- and 4-star members is. After he spoke, President Lei's teammates all summoned their beasts in unison. The 3 newly summoned beasts were extremely ferocious. They growled at him and Haifeng. Suddenly, a woman's voice cut in. Then let me see. If your Black Tiger Guild is tougher. The sudden appearance of the person before them startled President Lei and the members of his guild. The girl stood in front of Xingyu with a hand on her hip, and continued with great arrogance, or if my Azure Sky Guild is a cut above. Xingyu was surprised. He turned around and looked with Haifeng at the people who had just arrived to help him. When he saw the leader was Yanran, he called out happily, Sister Qin. The members of the Black Tiger Guild were surrounded, which terrified them. President, we're done for. We're surrounded. He stammered, Azure Sky Guild. President Lei remembered. The guild. Azure Sky is the 2nd-ranked Beastmaster Guild in the city. Even the top-ranked Stormwind Guild wouldn't dare to rashly conflict with the Azure Sky Guild, so he immediately adopted a subservient tone. He asked gently, Miss Qin, what brings you here? She casually put her arm around Xingyu's shoulder and said with a smile, if I hadn't been passing by, I wouldn't have known what President Lei was planning to do to my dear little brother. Hearing this, President Lei's jaw dropped. Aren't you President Qin's only child? Since when before he could finish? Yanran cut him off. Xiao Xingyu is the sworn brother that I, Qin Yanran, acknowledge. She looked at him and bluntly declared, if anyone bullies him, they're making an enemy of me, Qin Yanran. President Lei immediately shut his mouth. His face showed clear resignation. Then Yanran projected an imposing aura and continued, which also means making an enemy of my Azure Sky Guild. President Lei quickly changed his tune, fawning over her. Miss Qin, this is all a misunderstanding, just a misunderstanding. Then he pointed at Wang Yan and said, it was him. This kid hired us to cause trouble for your brother. Wang Yan, being called out, trembled with fear. He raised his hands in surrender. Qin! Miss Qin, I didn't mean to go against Xiao Xingyu. Yanran ignored his words and turned to look at President Lei. You know what to do. He broke into a cold sweat and replied, yes, yes. Then President Lei ordered his underlings. He dared to bully young Master Xiao. Men teach him a lesson. Wang Yan was beaten until his head was spinning. He weakly said, I hired you. Why are you treating me like this? Back at the Azure Sky Guild, Yanran was indignant. Little you, how did you run into those people? Xingyu replied matter-of-factly. I went out to buy nutritional supplements for my beast, and just had bad luck, I guess. Hearing this, she immediately offered nutritional supplements for beasts. Huh. Come to me, my Azure Sky Guild handles that stuff. Yanran also added, from now on, if you want to buy nutritional supplements, just tell me. I'll give them to you for free. Hearing this, Xingyu's mouth twitched. I didn't realize Sister Qin was so generous. And the only child of the Azure Sky Guild's president, no less. After that, she took Xingyu on a tour of the guild. This is the Azure Sky Guild's training grounds, equipped with the most high-end machinery. It can help beasts improve their efficiency in learning combat skills. Moving to another area, Yanran shared, this area is the recreation zone. Beast masters who return from missions can rest here. There are many recreational activities here like golf and saunas. Next was another place. She said, and this is the meeting room on the top floor of the building. Usually when there's an important mission, we hold meetings here to plan specific battle strategies. The next space was the medical room. It has advanced medical equipment and is fully stocked with medicinal supplies. Then Yanran revealed most importantly, she said excitedly, the beast doctors here have incredibly high medical skills. They can provide technical services of the most advanced level for injured beasts. Hearing this, Xingyu thought, a beast doctor. He immediately grabbed Yanran's hand. Sister Qin, can I join the Azure Sky Guild and be your beast doctor? She looked at him hesitantly. I'm afraid. Suddenly a voice interrupted their conversation. Absolutely not. It was Liu Yue, the vice president of the Azure Sky Guild. She spoke with a stern and slightly mocking tone. Let's not even get into who you are or why you're here. With your age and experience, you want to be a doctor for our guild's beasts. This joke isn't funny at all. As soon as Yanran heard the voice, she knew who it was. She explained, Auntie, he's the one who helped me subdue the giant three-eyed ape on the ship, the one I told you about before. He's also the sworn little brother I took in. Suddenly, a man rushed in from the door. Vice President Liu. Several severely injured beasts just arrived at the infirmary. He stammered awkwardly, we're short-staffed. What should we do? Liu Yu reassured him, don't panic. You mobilize people from other branches. Then she turned to Yanran. You go to the other guilds and ask for reinforcements. Before she could finish, the man hastily cut her off. There's no time, Vice President. Those beasts are bleeding heavily. They're not going to make it. Hearing this, Xingyu stepped forward and said, let me, Vice President Liu. Time is of the essence. At this moment in the Azure Sky Guild, a barrel mastiff lay on a stretcher, while two doctors were rushing it into the operating room. While pushing the stretcher, they instructed a nurse, Beryl, the mastiff on operating table number 3 is bleeding profusely. Go get the reserve blood bags quickly. Sensing its body changing, its owner frantically ordered, move aside. Move aside. Perhaps due to excessive blood loss, the barrel mastiff lay motionless, its breathing shallow. The doctors stood worriedly around the stretcher. The tense atmosphere was filled with a trembling voice. Doctor, please save my beast. The people in the guild were in a state of chaos. Too much blood loss. Stop the bleeding first. The hemostatic clamp isn't working. The medicine isn't working either. We can't stop the bleeding. Doctor shook his head helplessly. Conventional methods to stop the bleeding are useless. Xingyu continued to observe the situation. His eyes showed a mix of seriousness and a hint of contemplation. On the high-tech treatment table, the barrel mastiff whimpered in pain, its eyes tightly shut as it endured the agony. The system was displaying information about it. Name barrel mastiff. Rank Transcendent Stage Tier 3. Loyalty 92. Bloodline Elite. Life signs. Wound inflicted by a Demon King stage beast. The Golden Needle Poison Wasp King caused a large surface wound with a green mucus that prevents healing. The wound cannot close. The doctors analyzed the large wound on the barrel mastiff's body. The wound was caused by a Golden Needle Poison Wasp King. This shiny green mucus is its special toxin. It's preventing the wound from healing. Suddenly, Xingyu looked towards its owner with a firm voice. I have a way to stop your beast's bleeding. I don't know if you'll trust me. The owner trembled, placing a hand on the barrel mastiff and said urgently, at a time like this, I have to trust you. Please stop my beast's bleeding. I'm begging you. Xingyu stated his method. 1 stalk of sky spirit herb and a purple ying flower crushed. Make 20 grams of a paste. Then add 1 transcendent stage, poison attribute beast crystal. Boil for 5 minutes. As soon as he finished, the doctors were horrified. They looked at him with disbelief and argued, the ingredients you mentioned are all highly toxic, to varying degrees. That way, isn't that just rubbing salt in the beast's wound? Hearing these words, Xingyu was not swayed. He said firmly, apply the medicine exactly as I said. If you miss the optimal window, this barrel mastiff will surely die. The owner of the barrel mastiff shouted anxiously, don't just stand there. Go prepare the medicine. Realizing the situation, the 2 doctors also hurried to follow. 5 minutes later, the doctor returned with a vial containing a blue solution. The medicine is here. Xingyu quickly and skillfully put on a pair of black surgical gloves. Skillfully. He took the medicine vial from the doctor and carefully opened the cap. Xingyu took the medicine from the vial and applied it to Bi Qing's wound. The wound was large, round, and gaping. Streams of green mucus flowed out. As soon as he applied the medicine, it roared in pain, startling both him and its master. Suddenly someone shouted, "The bleeding has stopped!" The bleeding has stopped. Indeed, on the wound, only a few drops of the blue liquid remained. While Bi Ching passed out from exhaustion, its master hugged it emotionally. "Kid, you managed to save its life. That's great." On the other side, Xing Yu clasped his hands, smiled, and asked Vice Guild Leader Liu Yue, "Liu, I wonder if my performance was to your satisfaction." She was somewhat impressed by the recent event and extended a hand towards him. "Your performance truly exceeded my imagination. I was presumptuous before. Now please allow me to solemnly invite you to join the Kangqiang Guild as our special pharmacist." With pleasure, Xing Yu's joy was evident. The two shook hands, sealing their cooperation. Scene changed to Xing Yu's house. At this moment, Yu Shui was questioning him. "You said you'd be home late because you were signing a special pharmacist contract with people from the Kangqiang Guild," he answered in confusion. "Yes, sis." She turned her face away, feigning anger. "I see you have an adoptive sister now. So you've forgotten about your real sister." Sang Yu quickly explained. "How could that be, sis? That's not it at all." In the middle of the tension, Shiming appeared. "Brother Yu, what's a special pharmacist? Can you eat it?" Xing Yu cheerfully explained to the little girl. "Of course. By becoming the special pharmacist of the Kangqiang Guild, I'll get a salary," he exclaimed excitedly. "This weekend I can treat everyone to a feast." Shiming also responded enthusiastically. "Yay, yay." Meanwhile, in Wang Yan's room, he was bedridden. His left leg was in a cast and suspended. Wang Yan shouted angrily, "Xiao Xing Yu, this young master will not let you off." Lin Kong crossed his arms and looked down at him. "You useless piece of trash." With tears in his eyes, Wang Yan said resentfully, "Dad, you have to stand up for me." His father lectured him sternly. "You are the son of Lin Kang, yet you lost to a clown from a small city in a duel. You not only disgraced yourself, but you also disgraced our Wang family." Wang Yan wiped his tears, sobbing, "Dad, stop scolding me. I don't know where that Xiao Xing Yu formed a contract with a 3-attribute beast." Lin Kong sat down next to Wang Yan. He explained through gritted teeth. "Moreover, he has the Kangqiang Guild backing him. I'm afraid you won't have a chance to regain your honor." His father nodded. "The Kangqiang Guild. Indeed, our Wang family cannot afford to mess with them. But if Xiao Xing Yu meets an accident during the Yinnan Mountain trial and dies at the hands of a demonic beast, wouldn't that have nothing to do with us?" Lin Kong revealed a sinister smile, pushing up his glasses as if victory was already in his grasp. Yinnan Mountain. Today the sky was clear and sunny with vibrant sunbeams piercing through the canopy. The instructors stood above, managing the students. Lin Kang spoke in a clear voice. "Today is the day the new students participate in the trial at Yinnan Mountain. This trial will be live-streamed across all social media platforms." Lin Kang, holding a microphone, gestured to the students. "The bracelets you are wearing on your wrists can monitor the number of demonic beasts you hunt and your combat scenes." He explained the grading scale to them. Hunting 110 demonic beasts gets a C grade. Hunting 1130 demonic beasts gets a B grade. Hunting 3150 demonic beasts gets an A grade. The grading scale was displayed on a high-tech screen. Lin Kong continued. Hunting 5180 demonic beasts gets an S grade. Hunting 80 or more demonic beasts gets an S+ grade. Ru Yan spoke up, reminding him, "Vice Dean Wang, before the trial begins, please announce the all-rounders." Among this batch of new students, whispers broke out from below. "I heard the top performer of last year's Yinnan Mountain trial was Ye Ning Chang." Lin Kong looked down at the crowd. "Through the placement assessment, we've determined that, among this batch of new students, there are a total of 3 all-rounders. Murong Yangshuo from Class 1. The tall young man with long platinum blonde hair and a confident aura was Murong Yangshuo, the son of the Murong family. He continued to announce Murong Xin from Class 1. Someone next to him exclaimed in shock, "Damn! Class 1 has 2 all-rounders." The beautiful girl with pink hair was Murong Xin, the daughter of the Murong family. The last person announced is Xiao Xing Yu from Class 3. Most people were surprised by this name. Only Xing Yu, the center of attention, was still lost in thought about the name Murong family. The Dragon Kingdom has 4 great beast-taming families: the Yi family, the Li family, the Murong family, and the Shangguan family. Could it be that Murong family? The 4 great families are represented by 4 different beasts and rule over 4 different regions. The scene then shifts to the broadcast station of Qinglong Academy. The instructors sat around a table, their eyes fixed on the screen behind Yang Shu. He introduced himself seriously. "Hello to everyone watching the live stream. I am the host for this trial, Yang Shu." The live stream camera pans to Ru Yan's position. She posed a question, "Vice Dean Wang, in your opinion, how many demonic beasts will Xing Yu hunt?" Lin Tong replied coldly, I guess 50 would be a high estimate for him. Kai Nian on one side looked thoughtful. He retorted, "No way, with that kid's talent, he'll hunt at least 80 demonic beasts." Ruyan rested her chin on her hand, a mischievous glint in her eyes. She said confidently, "What if you're both wrong? I think he will break Ye Ningchang's record. Let's wait for him to create a miracle." Meanwhile, outside, the weather was perfect for outdoor activities. Yang Shu's voice rang out, "The students have now entered the field in order." The camera immediately switched views. They were enthusiastically warming up. It seemed everyone was prepared with 100% of their strength for the competition. Yang Shu's voice was crisp and full of excitement. "The trial officially begins." 20 minutes later, he reported, "In less than half an hour, Wan Lin of Class 2 has successfully killed a short-tailed bear. The total number of demonic beasts hunted has broken the 10-count mark." Ruyan furrowed her brows, worried about Xing Yu. The screen continued to broadcast images of giant demonic beasts. "Congratulations to student Sun Tianhao from Class 5. The number of demonic beasts hunted has surpassed 20. Suddenly, Yang Shu exclaimed in surprise, "This is unbelievable. The trial has only just begun for a short hour, and Murong Yang Shuo from Class 1 has already hunted 43 demonic beasts." The comment section on the live stream channel was going wild. As expected of the chosen one from the Murong family, "Young Master Murong is the best, I want to marry him. Freaking awesome, the Murong family is that good." Yang Shu used all his vocal prowess to praise Yang Shuo. Murong Yang Shuo's white phantom lion. Murong Yang Shuo is truly the only psychic-type beast in this trial. Its ability to phase through space not only closes the distance with demonic beasts instantly, but any attack it launches can cause a piercing effect. On the screen, the image of the white phantom lion with a liao serpent in its mouth immediately appeared. Its eyes were bright and incredibly sharp. Yang Shu's voice continued steadily. "Although the silver liao serpent is a type of beast with very strong regenerative abilities, it happens to be countered by the white phantom lion's abilities. The result is too gruesome to watch." The white phantom lion used its beak to tear the liao serpent apart. Yang Shuo immediately stopped it. "Xiaobai, don't torture it." He touched the liao serpent and ordered the white phantom lion, "Just take the beast crystal." The scoreboard was constantly updating. The leader now was Xin Xin, the only girl in the top 3. Following her were Yang Shuo and Xing Yu. The live screen switched to an image of her fighting a giant demonic beast. Yang Shu introduced. After watching Murong Yang Shuo's performance, "Let's now watch Murong Xin Xin." Murong Xin Xin's beast is the bone-wing bat beast, of legendary bloodline quality, and it's also the only beast of the undead type in this trial. I just want to say this is some next-level spooky stuff. The opposing demonic beast roared with a look of determination. Yang Shu introduced. The bloodthirsty berserker lion is a Tier 2 initial stage beast, possessing an epic bloodline. Its physical attacks carry a 5 times critical hit effect. Its power is immense, but it's up against the bone-wing bat beast. Today will be its doom. In the comment section, a shower of roses. "Miss Murong, fly bravely, Xin Xin. Forever with you. This talent is even stronger than her brother Murong." Yang Shuo. Yang Shu was getting pumped up. If student Murong Xin Xin successfully hunts the bloodthirsty berserker lion, then her total demonic beast count will reach 51, somewhere else. Yang Shuo looked at the scoreboard with pride. He thought, "Looks like in this trial, my little sister will probably take first place." Suddenly, he was stunned. "Wait, someone made a comeback and surpassed my sister." Back to 1 minute before, when she was fighting the demonic beast, Xin Xin wore a worried but determined expression, watching her beast attack the demonic beast. Her beast spat out a stream of purple light, both eye-catching and dangerous. Xin Xin smiled triumphantly. She thought to herself, another one down. At that moment, Tang Yu shouted, startling her, "Haifeng, wreck it!" As her beast was flying swiftly towards the demonic beast, its mouth wide open, ready to attack. An unexpected turn of events happened at the last second. The demonic beast had been hit. Fresh blood sprayed from its chest. To everyone's astonishment, an excited voice was heard. "Got the kill steal." Now at Yinnan Mountain, Xing Yu and Shinsen stood facing each other. Between them lay the slain bloodthirsty berserker lion. He riding Heifeng smiled brightly at Xin. "Classmate Murong, thanks for the gift." She appeared calm on the outside, but inside she was screaming furiously. "I want to fucking kill you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. The scoreboard had started to change. Yang Shu spoke enthusiastically, "Ladies and gentlemen, a dramatic turn of events has just occurred. This guy is so devious. Murong Xin could guard against anything but not. This scoundrel Xiao Xing Yu stole Murong's prey and jumped to first place." Just then another giant demonic beast appeared near Xing Yu. The situation has changed. A 3-eyed demon ant appeared out of nowhere. He quickly got into a fighting stance. Yangshu continued his commentary. Ladies and gentlemen, through the broadcast screen, I can feel the desire to win between the two of them. Shin was not to be outdone, her eyes filled with determination. Who will be the one to kill the three-eyed demon ant? Sang Yu, sitting on Heifeng, ordered the attack. Haifeng, infernal entanglement. Yangshu provided live commentary. And Xing Yu takes the initiative. The shell of the three-eyed demon ant is notoriously thick and hard. The flames, Heifeng breathed out, wrapped around the demon ant like ropes. But the hellfire of the hell. Gale Wolf bypasses armor to damage the enemy. Xing Yu calculated the timing, then continued to order Haifeng Reap. It quickly unleashed a blazing flame, aimed straight at the demon ant. Hellstorm roar. Suddenly, a gust of wind gently pushed back the fierce flames. Murong Shinshin has made her move. The bone-wing bat beast released a sonic wave, interrupting the final attack of the Hellgale Wolf. Sin quickly ordered the finishing blow. Immediately after, Windbone Spirit Ice Fire successfully cremated the three-eyed demon ant. The demon ant fell, instantly disintegrating to reveal a large beast crystal. She reached out and picked up the stone, which was sparkling in a pool of blood. Xing Yu approached, his voice slightly resentful. Classmate Murong, I didn't expect you to hold such a grudge. The change in situation made the race even more intense. Ladies and gentlemen, things have become much more interesting. As of now, the scores of Xiao Xingyu and Murong Shinshin are tied. First place is undecided. With less than an hour until the end of the trial, who can hold on to the #1 spot? Let's wait and see. Afterward, Xingyu continued to find new prey. Hey Feng, let's get ready. Before he could make a move, the demonic beast was defeated in an instant. It was Shinshin who did it. Murong Shinshin and Xiao Xingyu faced off against each other, and she snags another one. His kills were repeatedly stolen. Frustrated and annoyed, he looked at the fallen demonic beast. Seriously, wherever Xiao Xingyu went, Murong Shinshin followed to steal his kills. The total number of demonic beasts she hunted reached 89. Yangshu continued. Half an hour has passed. Murong Shinshin, by stealing Xingyu's prey, has solidified her first-place position. Sangyu now started to feel a little guilty. Classmate Murong, although it was my fault for stealing your prey, you don't have to keep chasing me relentlessly. Right. Hearing this didn't quell Shinshin's anger. He then guided the viewers. Can Murong Shinshin extend her lead? Can Xiao Xingyu make a comeback? Let's find out. On the screen, a close-up showed Shinshin's grim, very unpleasant expression. Sangyu now issued a challenge. Classmate Murong, I won't be holding back anymore. You'd better be careful. His confident demeanor was perfectly captured by the camera. Folks, is Xiao Xingyu implying that he wasn't going all out before, but there's less than half an hour left? Can Xiao Xingyu really succeed in taking back first place? He once again rode Haifeng, quickly searching for another demonic beast. Wherever Xingyu went, Shinshin followed closely. Neither of them was willing to back down. Time passed minute by minute, second by second. The number of demonic beasts they killed had already broken the record. They were neck and neck, becoming the most anticipated highlight of the show. He had the advantage, easily dispatching demonic beasts that appeared at low altitudes, feeling cocky. I don't believe you can fly in the sky and still compete with me. Sin was solely focused on kill-stealing from Xingyu, but she missed many targets because of it. Riding her beast, she angrily cursed at him. You scoundrel! Sangyu retorted confidently. Classmate Murong, there's less than half a minute left. You can't beat me. Sin just kept repeating scoundrel. Yangshu had already conceded victory to him. If nothing unexpected happens, it seems first place will belong to Xiao Xingyu. Xingyu was indignant at being called that by Shinshin. Are those the only 2 words in your vocabulary? Suddenly, a demonic beast appeared nearby, emanating incredibly powerful energy. It hid behind a large rock. Having observed Xingyu and Shinshin for a while, suddenly it roared and shot forward, charging at him. Yangshu was also surprised by this unexpected situation. What's happening? Why is there a Tier 3 complete stage demonic beast here? Xingyu realized and quickly mounted Heifeng. By now, the demonic beast was closing in fast. Its demonic power was incredibly fierce. His eyes widened in terror. Both he and Heifeng couldn't dodge in time, and were thrown off of the cliff by its pressure. This is bad. Shinshin witnessed it all, frozen in shock. Xiao! She rushed to the edge of the cliff, and saw that Xingyu had luckily grabbed onto a branch. As for Heifeng, it was clinging to his leg. Shinshin had her beast engage and hold off the demonic beast, while she tried to find a way to help him. Give me your hand, dangling in mid-air. Hang Yu's eyes suddenly caught sight of Wang Yan, lurking below. Wang Yan, it was you again. The flimsy branch couldn't support the weight of both a person and a beast. It quickly snapped. Shinshin, watching him fall with her own eyes, screamed in despair. Xiao Xingyu after the incident. The atmosphere at the broadcast station became extremely tense. Kai Nian slammed the table and stood up, unable to remain calm. "Dean, I want to go and rescue my student personally," Ruyen calmly reassured him. "Teacher Chen, don't be anxious. Xiao Xingyu and Murong Shinsin are both my students. As the dean, I will not let anything happen to them." The two of them left together to figure out a solution. Kai Nian announced, "I will have the security department initiate the emergency rescue program." Ling Xiang remained seated, pleased with his plan. "What genius! I just used a little trick. And isn't that brat already reporting to King Yama?" A while later, at the bottom of Yinnan Cliff, harsh sunbeams pierced through the dense canopy. Xingyu slowly opened his eyes. His whole body ached. "I'm still alive." An image of Wang Yan flashed in his mind, with a cunning smile, hiding on the other side of the cliff. He now had time to piece things together. It was Wang Yan pulling strings again. This time I definitely won't let him off. Suddenly, Xingyu remembered he hadn't seen Heifeng. He frantically searched. Heifeng! He realized he was lying on its body and felt extremely guilty. He quickly stroked it. "Heifeng, to save me, you used your body as a meat shield." It whimpered and howled in pain. Sang Yao was a pharmacist, and luckily he always carried emergency medicine with him. He opened the cap and gently gave it some to drink. "Heifeng, drink this nutritional potion. The pain will go away soon." At that moment, the sky suddenly turned gray as dark clouds rolled in, and it started pouring rain. Sang Yu saw the unfavorable weather, and could only exclaim helplessly, "It's raining." He quickly recalled Heifeng to prevent it from getting more exhausted. "I'll take you to find shelter from the rain." After wandering around for a bit, he was lucky to find a relatively spacious cave. He looked outside and saw the rain getting heavier. His mood was gloomy. "I don't know when this rain will stop." Being unable to contact anyone made him feel uneasy. "My sister must be very worried." And he also recalled the scene from before. Sin shouting, "Give me your hand." He also wondered how she was doing. Inside the cave, the sound of footsteps stepping on a branch was suddenly heard. Sang Yu quickly realized and became alarmed. "There's someone in the cave." As soon as he turned his head, a hand reached out and grabbed his throat. Da Lu looked at him with the eyes of an enemy, speaking venomously human. "You have seen my true face. I have no choice but to eliminate you." She squeezed her grip tighter and tighter. He tried his best to use his own ability. Very quickly, all information about Da Lu appeared. Name: Nine-Tailed Demon Tiger. Tier Level 1. Beast Emperor Bloodline. Mythical Bloodline Nine-Tailed Fox Clan. Talent 1 Eye of Calamity. After activating the eye technique, it can petrify any enemy of a lower tier. Talent 2. Nine-Tailed Fox Transformation. Burns the enemy's soul, accompanied by a powerful mental attack. Attributes: Beastkin. Psychic. Fire. Loyalty. 0. Hidden Evolution Path. Nine-Tailed Demon Fox. Ten-Tailed Celestial Fox. Ten-Tailed Dragon Fox. He realized her identity. So it's the Beastkin-type demonic beast, the Nine-Tailed Demon Tiger. Da Lu was shocked that he had found her out. "Human, I can't believe you recognized my true form." He couldn't speak, so he tried to convince her with his thoughts. "Even if I recognized you, I still can't fight you. A beast, emperor-level demonic beast. I have no chance of winning." But Da Lu had no intention of letting him go. "It seems I cannot let you live." Xingyu struggled with all his might to stop her. Cough, cough. "Wait." He managed to say a few words with difficulty. "You were injured by a pure-blooded dragon. In less than half an hour, you will surely die." She was even more surprised that he knew so much. "How did you—" At that moment, it seemed the pain from her wound was affecting her. "Cough, cough!" Could it be— He seized the opportunity of her distraction. "Here's my chance." Xingyu quickly used his own energy. Da Lu was blinded by the dazzling light of his power, and for a moment she couldn't see clearly. While she was disoriented, he quickly took a few steps back, keeping a safe distance. Sang Yao rubbed his aching neck and added, "If I knew you were the Nine-Tailed Demon Tiger, why wouldn't I know about this trivial matter?" Seeing Da Lu coughing up blood, he checked her condition further. Beast status: critically injured near death. Time until death: 30 minutes. Pathology analysis: injured by a pure-blooded dragon. Dragon power has invaded the body. Heart vessel damaged, blood flow reversed. This information also surprised Xingyu a little, although I don't know why. A pure-blooded dragon which went extinct 300 years ago would appear, but first I should calm her down. Without much thought, he said decisively, "I can save you." Da Lu was weakened by her wound, and she didn't trust him easily. "You're just a one-star beast, Tamer. Can you really heal me?" She knew she was critically injured and unlikely to survive. "My wound was caused by a pure-blooded dragon. Even the most skilled beast Tamer doctor among humans would probably have a hard time." Sang Yu's face was still full of confidence as he asserted, "It's not hard, I can save you." But he had already planned an escape route for himself. "I don't want to heal you just for you to kill me afterward." To be safe, Xing Yu laid out his condition. "You must form a blood pact with me." Outside, the rain showed no signs of stopping, and neither did the conflict in the cave. Dalu angrily released her power. "You vile brat! You want me to submit to you as your beast?" Sang Yu probably felt the effects of the erupting purple energy. He raised an eyebrow and replied, "That's right." Dalu shouted furiously, her red eyes staring at him. "You're digging your own grave." With that, she charged aggressively towards Xing Yu, her body releasing a fierce energy as if she wanted to eat him alive. Her hand was clamped around his neck. Sang Yu struggled to say, "Taking my life is simple, but if I'm gone, you won't live either." Dalu looked at him angrily, unwilling to give in. "Do I really have to submit to this human?" Suddenly, a powerful shockwave hit, stunning her for a moment. Dalu trembled and fell to her knees. Sang Yu reminded her, "The dragon's power has already penetrated the depths of your soul vessel, hasn't it? If you don't form the blood pact, it'll be too late." Dalu was still struggling internally, unwilling to submit. "No, I can't die now. I still have the mission my sister gave me." She gradually loosened, her hand that was gripping his neck, leaving purple marks on his skin. Finally, Dalu had to accept his offer. "I agree to form a blood pact with you. Then from now on..." As he spoke, he lightly bit his own finger, his face serious as he performed the blood pact. A drop of fresh blood flowed from his finger. Xing Yu continued the ritual. "You are now the beast of me, Xing Yu." He touched her forehead with the finger containing the drop of blood. Immediately, a blinding star-shaped light appeared between them. Dalu was in awe, but she didn't forget to remind him. "So your name is Xing Yu. Can you heal me now?" Xing Yu casually replied, "Of course. You are my beast now. I will definitely protect you. Completely. Hey, what are you doing taking off your clothes?" Dalu blushed at his unexpected action. His expression was serious. Holding a sharp dagger, he looked at her and said, "To heal you. If I don't take off my clothes, how can I get the blood?" As he spoke, he plunged the dagger straight into his chest. A look of pain was clear on his face. Xing Yu pointed to the cut on his left chest and said, "Hurry up and drink." Dalu blushed with embarrassment at his action, her voice stammering, "What are you saying? How could I possibly do such a thing?" Despite Dalu's embarrassment, Xing Yu explained, "My heart's blood can protect your soul vessel." Her heart began to panic. I don't care anymore." Then she shyly moved closer to Xing Yu. Dalu began to drink his heart's blood. "My soul vessel." She showed a look of satisfaction, repeatedly thinking, "It feels like I'm surrounded by a powerful force." After finishing the treatment for Dalu, Xing Yu said softly, "Your wound is temporarily stabilized. Now can you tell me your name? After all, I am your beastmaster now." Her expression had softened as she replied, "My name is Dalu." Then she hesitated and continued, "Also, if you say you are my beastmaster, then can you tell me?" Dalu's face immediately darkened as she asked him, "Why? How did you know my wound was caused by a dragon's power?" Sang Yu probably knew to some extent why she was asking him. He thought Dalu is connected to the extinct dragon clan. One look and you can tell it's not simple. Perhaps she really knows about my current situation. Then he sighed and said, "I won't hide it from you. 2 months ago, after my eyes were infused with dragon blood..." As he spoke, Xing Yu's eyes turned a golden-orange color. He continued, "With a thought, I can see a panel that records information related to beasts. It's like..." Then he made a guess. "A system. Your injury was also displayed through the panel that I saw with my eyes." Dalu heard his explanation, and in her heart, she couldn't believe what she was hearing. Based on the description, why do his eyes sound like the legendary demon god's eye? She pondered deeply. According to legend, the demon god's eye can see through all information about demonic beasts. Xing Yu must have mistaken it for a system, but this is something that only generations of the dragon clan demon gods can inherit. But Xing Yu is clearly a human. Dalu couldn't believe that. A human like him possessed the demon god's eye. "Xing Yu, who are you really?" Seeing her silent for a long time, Xing Yu spoke up. "Why aren't you saying anything?" Although Dalu was still worried in her heart, she reassured herself, "Whatever. He is my beastmaster now. If it really is the demon god's eye, then it's a good thing for me." Then Dalu gently sat down on a rock and said to Xing Yu, "You got lucky." Then she crossed her arms and continued, "Perhaps your eyes, because of the dragon's blood, mutated into the legendary demon god's eye?" Xing Yu asked in surprise. "The demon god's eye, not a system." She glanced at him. "System, stop your wishful thinking. You're not some Isekai protagonist. Lay off the novels." The data panel you see is just an external manifestation of the demon god's eye's power. Xingyu touched his chin. The analysis is just a visual representation of the demon god's eye's power. But why can I hear it talking? He recalled a time when he accidentally followed a voice. Quick, pick it up. It can awaken the beast's bloodline. It'll help your beast undergo a total transformation. He continued to reminisce. The first time was after the Anmo Long attack. It led me to find a crystal. It said this was a bloodline awakening crystal that could help Haifeng evolve. Then, during the Azure Dragon Academy's assessment, I gave Haifeng the bloodline awakening crystal. Xingyu remembered the moment. When Haifeng clenched the crystal in its mouth, the air around it turned a brilliant red, enveloping it. He never expected that time. It would actually evolve into a Du Jifeng Lang and pass the Azure Dragon Academy's test. Both times I heard that voice. Xingyu was lost in thought. He wondered, I wonder when I'll hear it again. Nearby, a demonic beast was watching the situation in the cave. It bared its sharp teeth as if waiting. Then it suddenly charged towards the two sitting there. It let out a loud roar. Da Lu reacted quickly, grabbing his collar and pulling him back. You idiot, stop spacing out. Outside the cave, it was still pouring rain, signaling the start of a fierce battle. The beast's aura was incredibly powerful, enveloped in a dazzling red light. Xingyu quickly recognized it. A Rongyan Shihu Shou. That's what knocked me off the cliff. He thought he had safely escaped this beast, but it had relentlessly pursued him. The moment he finished speaking, the beast lunged, attacking them. Xingyu and Da Lu barely managed to dodge the attack. He was pinned against the rock wall by its overwhelming presence. Is this the end? I'm screwed. Suddenly, the Rongyan, Shihu Shou's body was engulfed in streams of purple light. It roared in agony. Xingyu was also taken aback by this counterattack. His eyes widened as he watched it being wounded by the magic. It turned out that attack was from Da Lu. Her face was full of confidence as she faced it. Even if I'm injured, I'm not someone you can provoke. Undeterred by Da Lu's powerful aura, the beast snarled and charged, attacking with its sharp claws. The clash between them was terrifying, throwing everything around them into chaos. Although she blocked its attack, she was also in a difficult situation. You dare disrespect this empress? Then, as soon as she spoke, Da Lu immediately used a spiritual power attack on her opponent, simultaneously activating her skill Tianmi Ji Tong. Instantly, the image of a large, vicious eye appeared, shining down on the beast, causing it to immediately turn to stone and shatter into pieces. Seeing that the Rongyan Shihu Shou had been destroyed, Xingyu couldn't help but say with relief, "We're safe, but I don't feel so good." Then Xingyu's vision began to blur. He only heard her calling his name before he passed out. Xiao Xingyu. Inside Xingyu's sea of consciousness, before him was a colossal dragon hundreds of feet long. You have finally awakened. That dragon called him the demon god's eye. Xingyu was stunned by the enormous figure before him. He hesitated before asking, Who's speaking? Then he realized he was sitting on the body of a black dragon. But just a moment ago he was clearly in the cave with Da Lu. Who are you? Where is this? As soon as Xingyu finished speaking, it spoke. Have you forgotten me? Your beast evolved thanks to my guidance. He finally realized the identity of the black dragon before him. So you were the voice that guided me to find the awakening crystal. You were the one. Who are you really? It began to tell him about itself. I was awakened by the power of a bloodline. I don't know who I am either. Xingyu suddenly remembered something from the past. Bloodline power. Could it be the dragon's blood from back then? Before he could continue, it made him an offer. But I know. I can help you achieve ultimate glory. He couldn't help but say ridiculous. Someone who doesn't even know who they are. How can you help me? It spoke as it displayed the system panel before his eyes. Haven't you already witnessed my abilities? The system panel displayed the title Jifeng Quan, rank initial stage level 1. Loyalty 59, bloodline inferior. Hidden bloodline, hell bloodline, quality epic, talent none. Hidden hellfire, can inflict true damage, bypassing defensive armor. Evolution path, no evolution path, hidden Jifeng Quan, Du Jifeng Lang. Du Yuming Lang, Du Yanluo Lang. Xingyu finally understood. The control panel I mistook for a system was indeed your doing. It continued to explain. I can see through all information about beasts. You just need to summon me with your consciousness, and I will be able to appear. As long as you follow my commands, your future will surely be outstanding. He asked suspiciously, so many benefits. What's your motive? Perhaps to find my memories. I don't know either. Then why are you only appearing now? You made me think it was some kind of system. It replied, as your power has grown, I am now able to communicate stably with you through consciousness. Now that you have contracted with two beasts, it is time for me to appear. Xingyu stood in the vast space and couldn't help but ask curiously, "Hey, where is this? Why did I appear here?" It replied, "This is the space of the sea of consciousness, where our consciousnesses connect. After you fell unconscious, I took the opportunity to meet you. I was unconscious. It's time for you to wake up." He didn't know if he would be able to see it again next time. He asked, "Yeah, when will we meet again?" It didn't give a specific answer, only a vague one. "I am always with you." When Xingyu woke up, he realized he was no longer in the cave. "How did I end up in the hospital? Wasn't I just in the cave?" Kainian and Ruyan were standing at the door. Seeing that he was awake, they asked worriedly, "Xiao Xingyu, you're awake?" He slowly replied, "Sorry to have worried you, Principal and Teacher Chen." Xingyu slowly pushed himself up. He asked curiously, "Principal Su, I remember. I think I was in a cave at the bottom of a cliff. How did—" Ruyan quickly explained. "The rescue team found you near the cave. You were already unconscious when they found you." Her expression turned serious as she asked him about the incident in the cave. "The strange thing is, the rescue team found the corpse of a Rongyan Shihu near the cave, less than 100 meters from where you were rescued. Do you know what happened?" He was a little nervous. "Principal Su, you said yourself I was unconscious at the time. How would I know what happened?" "You don't suspect a beast Tamer who nearly died? Like me could kill a Rongyan Shihu Shu, do you?" After hearing Xingyu's reply, she questioned herself in confusion. "Could I really be overthinking this?" Ruyan then reassured him, "Xiao, don't worry about this incident. The Academy will conduct a thorough investigation and give you an explanation." He gave her a forced smile. "Of course I trust you, Principal." Kainian also praised him. "Also for this Yinnan Mountain trial, your and Murong Singsin's assessment scores were both S+. You even broke the Academy's record. Rest well and recover. Prepare for the freshman ranking competition at the end of this week." After saying that, the two of them left, leaving him alone in the hospital room. As soon as no one was left in the room, a phantom of light immediately appeared. It was Dalu. "I was wondering where you went." "So you were in the Beast Tamer emblem." She immediately scolded him. "You reckless brat, you forced yourself to let me draw your heart's blood. After being injured, you couldn't hold on and fell into a coma." Remembering the situation in the cave earlier, her face darkened. "When the two people from the rescue team arrived, I didn't want to be discovered by humans, so I hid." Dalu frowned, puzzled. "From what those two said just now, your fall from the cliff was an accident." He smiled faintly, his eyes filled with irony. "What accident?" "I know exactly who was behind it." Xingyu remembered Wang Yun's provocative face. He continued angrily, "This time I definitely won't let him off the hook." In the study of Wang Yun's house, Lin Cang was sitting drinking tea and reading a book, his demeanor exuding calmness. Suddenly, Wang Yun ran in with a terrified look on his face. He held up his phone, his voice trembling. "Dad, something's happened." Seeing his son's frantic state, Lin Cang was displeased. He put his teacup down on the table, so flustered. "Where's your composure?" Wang Yan said with great urgency. "Dad, something terrible has happened." He quickly handed the phone to his father and continued. "Xiao Xingyu isn't dead, he's still alive." Wang Yan was extremely anxious. "Dad, last time we failed to kill Xiao Xingyu. He's going to come after us for revenge. Behind him is the Kangqiong Guild." Lin Kang adjusted his glasses. "Revenge? The accident at Yinnan Mountain. What does that have to do with us?" Wang Yan was still uneasy. "But—" Lin Kang didn't let him finish his sentence. "Even if Xiao Xingyu suspects us, does he have any proof?" A wave of fear washed over Wang Yan. He asked in a panic, "Dad, what should we do next?" He walked over to a nearby cabinet and began to rummage through it. "Of course we see it through to the end." As he spoke, Lin Kang's expression darkened. He fiddled with a box in his hand. Shortly after, Lin Cang tossed the box into Wang Yun's hands. He gave a cold command, "Kill him." Meanwhile, at the family apartment complex, night had completely fallen. But the flickering lights from the apartments brightened the place. Xingyu was relaxing on his bed when he received a call. He thought to himself, "Is this Lao Wu's phone?" As soon as he answered, Sheng Yu yelled, "Boo-hoo! Boo-hoo, Brother Xiao, you're alive. The heavens have blessed you. Returning safely and winning first place in the Yinnan Mountain competition. Totally awesome. I worship you, Brother Xiao, for no reason at all. You're a lost cause. If I find out which punk harmed you, Brother Xiao, I'll walk him like a dog." Hearing this, Xingyu couldn't help but smile. "Looks like everyone was very worried about me." Before he could speak, Xingyu continued. "The freshman ranking competition has been postponed. Waiting for Brother Xiao to climb to the top of the mountain and casually stroll around. May my friendship with Brother Xiao last forever." Xingyu quickly interrupted Wu Shengyu. It seemed he realized what Shengyu was talking about. Wait a minute. Could it be about the incident at the cave? On the other end of the line, Wu Shengyu continued to explain, "Brother Xiao, you don't know yet, do you? Your disappearance went viral. The school initiated its emergency protocol, putting all its efforts into searching for and rescuing you. Some academic activities were postponed, including the freshman ranking competition. He added his face, unable to hide his anticipation. The freshman ranking competition is a once-a-year event at Azure Dragon Academy. Freshmen will be divided into groups, and the match order will be decided by a lottery. After the top 8 are chosen, the top 3 will be selected from among them. This is a life-or-death battle, a gamble on the freshman's future. It's very intense and exciting. Wu Shengyu reminded him, "Brother Xiao, don't be late." Xingyu nodded absently and hung up the phone. "Got it, you get some rest." He stared at the turned-off phone screen, lost in thought for a long time. The freshman ranking competition. If I can get a good ranking, I'll definitely be valued by the academy and receive training and resources. From what I know, when a beast uses a skill, its master must provide enough spiritual power. The higher the beast's rank, the more spiritual power is needed for its skills. Xingyu recalled the last time Da Lu used her skill. She drained all his spiritual power, leaving him exhausted. He thought to himself, if I have the academy's resources to help me, I can definitely increase my spiritual power faster. I need to do everything I can to avoid a situation where Da Lu's skills drain all my spiritual power like last time. He closed his eyes in contemplation. Maybe I should ask it. His mind wandered for a long time and he fell asleep without realizing it. In the sea of consciousness, Xingyu found himself in a dark, endless void. He was surrounded by glowing red eyes staring straight at him. Suddenly, a powerful light emanated from behind Xingyu, blocking his path. Xingyu's face was filled with panic at what was before him. It was the giant red demon god's eye, full of anger. It stared intently at Xingyu and spoke with a sharp tone. "You want to take a shortcut?" He gave a forced smile and rubbed his head. "Well, I've got you, don't I? Why not take advantage of a good deal?" The demon god's eye was silent for a moment, then sighed. "Fine. As long as you can help me find my memories, I will do everything in my power to assist you." Xingyu breathed a sigh of relief, having successfully made a deal. He replied confidently, "Simple enough." "Xiao Xingyu, I always keep my word. We'll help each other." The demon god's eye continued. "You have to meditate for a long time, to enter the sea of consciousness and talk to me. This is very dangerous. So, information query analysis, diagnosis shop. I'll emulate the games of the human world and complete a data panel for you." A data panel filled with information appeared before Xingyu's eyes. It continued to explain. "From now on, you can buy what you need through the shop, but to prevent you from slacking off and delaying the search for my memories, I will send you random quests through the system. Complete the corresponding quests to get points or other material rewards." Looking at the item panel before him, Xingyu couldn't contain his excitement. "This really gets me pumped up to work hard." Perhaps because he was too excited. When he looked through the items on the system, Xingyu didn't hesitate, and immediately clicked the purchase button for the Long Lingden. Then a line of information appeared. Long Lingden. This pill can increase the owner's spiritual power, instantly boosting it tenfold. But after 5 minutes, the effect will wear off and cause a backlash, entering a weakened state. Seeing him press the purchase button, the demon god's eye's voice echoed from within the sea of consciousness. "This Long Lingdan is probably what you need, but its side effects are severe, so you must use it with caution. Consider this one a gift. From now on, you'll have to earn what you want yourself." It continued, its red eye still fixed on Xingyu. "In the future, just silently recite in your mind, 'Beast that shatters the void,' to summon the system. Beast that shatters the void." "All right, understood. I need to rest. From now on, unless it's a special situation, don't come to me casually." Hearing this, Xingyu replied with a solemn expression. "Then I won't disturb your rest anymore. I'll be going." The demon god's eye chuckled softly. Its voice was both challenging and trusting. You won't let me down, will you?" After Xingyu left, the demon god's eye watched his receding figure. Its deep gaze held countless unspoken meanings. The next morning at the family apartment complex, the sun was high in the sky. Sunbeams shone through the windows, making the small space feel warm and cozy. A voice called out, "Sis, I'm heading to school." Xingyu ran out the door, then turned back to look at the two people seeing him off. Nixue looked at him with some worry. She called out loudly, "You just recovered, take it easy." Shamong, standing beside her, also gently reminded him, "Brother, be sure to take good care of yourself." He smiled. "I know, go on back inside." As Xingyu walked, he thought, "Today is the day of the freshman ranking competition. I wonder if Lao Wu remembers me." As he passed a utility pole, Xingyu glanced at a flyer posted on it. A second later, he stopped to take a closer look, seeing that its content was unusual. Xingyu took it to examine it. His voice became stern. "What is this?" He was surprised to see that it was a wanted poster. On it was a picture of Dalu, with the caption, "Wanted Jue Yaohu Beast Emperor." Xingyu stepped into a deserted alley, completely empty of people. There, he angrily pushed Dalu against the wall. Xingyu questioned her without holding back, his voice more serious than ever. Dalu, you lied to me. He held up the wanted poster in front of her face and shouted angrily, You're wanted by the royal family. Why didn't you tell me? Dalu sighed. She avoided his sharp gaze. She replied, I didn't mean to hide it, you never asked. Xingyu frowned, unable to contain his anger. He pointed at the wanted poster and snarled, You're a criminal with a warrant issued personally by the Empress. Something this big and you didn't think to tell me. Dalu shrugged her eyes, looking at Xingyu indifferently as she spoke. So what if I told you, if you regret making a blood pact with me, then just sell me out and collect the reward? He let out a helpless sigh. Then he could only resort to negotiating with her softly. Dalu, I'm your master now. I hope you won't hide anything from me. Seeing Xingyu's patience, Dalu was taken aback, suddenly feeling a bit regretful. She hesitated. After a moment of silence, Dalu spoke up to dispel the awkward atmosphere. She nodded in agreement. All right. Dalu's eyes darkened. She spoke with an extremely serious tone. That woman Shangguanlan put such a huge bounty on my head because of this item in my possession. She raised her hand. In her palm, a sparkling purple crystal orb appeared. Xingyu stared at the crystal orb, so dazzlingly mesmerizing. A strange feeling welled up inside him. He wondered, what is this? Dalu answered immediately. This is one of the supreme treasures of the Dragon Clan. Her voice was deep and majestic. A dragon's tear. The crystal in Dalu's hand emitted a brilliant light, full of mystery and allure. The pure-blooded Dragon Clan has 3 supreme treasures, the Nylan Sword, the Dragon King's Beard, and the Dragon's Tear. The Nylan Sword and the Dragon King's Beard are divine artifacts that can unleash their offensive capabilities, destroying heaven and earth in battle. Dalu explained calmly. But the Dragon's Tear has no offensive power. However, it was fused from the tears of 10,000 pure-blooded dragons. She continued, if its full power is activated, it can reverse time and go back to the past. Hearing this, Xingyu was so astonished. His jaw dropped. He exclaimed, Go back to the past. Xingyu took a deep breath, trying to stay calm. His expression was pensive. I wanted to ask you before, wasn't the Dragon Clan extinct 300 years ago? Why have dragons been appearing recently? His face darkened. Xingyu looked straight at Dalu, his voice dropping, as cold as ice. The truth of the dragon slaying war 300 years ago. What was it? Seeing his expression, she became a bit cautious. She stammered, About this I also... Suddenly, someone called his name. Xiao Xingyu. Immediately, Dalu disappeared, returning to the emblem. Xingyu turned his head and found that it was Murong Yangshuo and Murong Xingxin. He greeted him. What a coincidence. You're here too. I thought my sister was seeing things. Yangshuo glanced down and remarked, You really cheated death. Be careful not to die next time. His words were harsh, but Xingxin realized. She thought he clearly cares a lot about him. Why does he have to say such mean things? Yangshuo frowned angrily, scolding Xingyu. Because you fell off a cliff. My sister was so worried she wouldn't even eat. At that time, no matter how Yangshuo coaxed her, Xingxin refused to eat. Little sis, eat your food. She just hid under the covers and said from inside, I'm not eating. He continued his story. It wasn't until she saw the news of your safety on TV. That night, my sister ate several extra bowls of rice. Yangshuo's speech was cut short, because before he could finish a sentence, Xingxin covered his mouth with her hand. He then advised him, be more careful next time. Otherwise, my sister won't be able to eat again. Xingyu smiled, amused to know they were worried about him. All right. I won't make Murong worry anymore. The freshman ranking competition is about to start. Let's go in together. Hearing this, Yangshuo was displeased. He coldly pulled away Xingxin's hand that was covering his mouth. His voice was sharp. Our relationship isn't good enough to walk in together. Besides, you stole my sister's prey during the Yinnan Mountain trial. I haven't even settled the score with you for that yet. Then Yangshuo pulled Xingxin's hand and walked into the school. Xingxin, let's go. Leaving Xingyu standing alone, confused. He watched them go, his face full of doubt. Then why did you even come talk to me in the first place? Arriving at Azure Dragon Academy, the atmosphere was heating up. Brilliant fireworks shot up into the sky, creating a lively and bustling scene. The large hall was buzzing with excitement. The host spoke with enthusiasm. Teachers and students. Good morning, everyone. He solemnly announced the annual freshman ranking competition, once a year, is about to begin. All freshmen must draw lots to determine the order of battle. Hearing this, one by one they approached the wooden box to draw lots, determining their order. Everyone please line up in an orderly fashion. In a corner of the hall, Wang Yan saw Xingyu. He couldn't hide his resentment. Xiao Xingyu, so you really did return safe and sound. His eyes were sharp, glinting with hatred. Wang Yan remembered the strangely shaped box his father had given him, and thought to himself, this time I'll make sure you won't see another day. The host continued to announce, "Next student, please come up and draw." When Wang Yan heard his name, he confidently strode forward. Seeing him, the people around who were drawing lots began to gossip among themselves. One person said, "Isn't that Vice Principal Wang's son? Let's go." The person next to him replied, "That's him. He uses his father's power and influence to harass female students in the library. Let's go." People were still whispering. "This guy, during the fight in the arena, didn't Xiao Xingyu beat him up and make him lose all his face?" Wang Yan was drawing his lot, but he knew that others were whispering and bad-mouthing him behind his back. He was extremely angry. His face had contorted into a very ugly expression. Someone else chimed in. "This guy is a total joke at our Azure Dragon Academy." Wang Yan's face had turned completely black. He clenched the paper slip in his hand and smiled sinisterly. "Xiao Xingyu, the humiliation you brought me." The content of the slip read as follows: Round 1, Match 7. Xingyu versus Wang Yan. Indeed, today was his chance for revenge. Wang Yan smiled to himself. "Today I will repay you 100 times over." Seeing the matchup board, the entire audience was taken by surprise. "Am I seeing things? Wang Yan versus Xingyu? Oh my God, what a coincidence. Enemies are bound to cross paths." Wang Yan remembered the slip pasted on top of the lottery box. He thought smugly, "Dad, don't worry. I will definitely not let you down." Wang Yan arrogantly walked over and pointed straight at Xingyu's face, saying, "Xiao Xingyu later in the arena." He gritted his teeth, his eyes glaring as if he wanted to eat him alive. Xingyu declared annoyedly, "I will personally cripple your beast." Hearing this, Xingyu showed a disdainful expression. "Oh, really? Then I'll be waiting to see it." With that, both of them stepped onto the stage. They stood facing each other, their aggressive auras ready for battle. A strong gust of wind blew past. Xingyu strode calmly, his eyes filled with confidence as he approached the competition area. At this moment in the stands, Yang Shuo asked his sister curiously, "Why do you keep staring at Xiao Xingyu like that?" Xingxin didn't answer right away, but asked him a question in return. "Can you feel it?" Yang Shuo was confused. He was bewildered, not understanding what she was implying. "Feel what?" Xingxin answered him quietly. "Ever since Xiao Xingyu fell off the cliff and was rescued, his aura has become much stronger." At the same time, Ru Yan had also sensed it. She wondered to herself, "Xiao Xingyu in just a few short days. What on earth did you go through?" Returning to the battle between Xingyu and Wang Yan, Yang Shu raised his flag and shouted, "First match of the first round, Xingyu versus Wang Yan, the match." He excitedly waved his flag down hard, signaling the start of the match. He yelled, "Begin!" As soon as he heard the referee's call, Wang Yan went on guard, jumping backward. At the same time, Xingyu also moved to the side, taking a defensive stance to create a safe distance from his opponent. Xingyu shouted with determination in his eyes. As he summoned his beast, Haifeng, it immediately took a stance ready to attack the enemy. Wang Yan summoned his beast with the determination to defeat Xingyu. In his eyes, Bing Yan, a leopard with fur like a layer of ice, appeared. On the electronic screen, information about the two beasts appeared. Haifeng, name Diu Jifeng Long. Rank initial stage, level 1, bloodline quality epic. Talent Hellfire, ignores any armor to inflict damage on the enemy. Attributes Windfire. As for Bing Yan, name Liu Zhao Liakong Bao. Rank initial stage, level 1, bloodline legendary. Talent Xuanbing Dong. All attacks are accompanied by freezing damage, guaranteed to reduce the enemy's movement speed by 30% and attack speed by 30%. Attributes Ice, Wind. Yang Shu explained to the audience. On the electronic screen is the information about the beasts that the measuring device has detected. I invite the audience to take a look. Suddenly, Xingxin's expression darkened. Perhaps she had noticed something about Haifeng. This aura doesn't feel right. The electronic screen showed information about Haifeng. Diu Jifeng Lang. Rank. Initial stage level 1. Bloodline. Epic quality. Xingxin became suspicious because the Haifeng before her couldn't possibly be of such a low level. With the current aura of the Diu Jifeng Lang, its rank couldn't possibly be just initial stage level 1. But then she reconsidered. The beast measuring device shouldn't be wrong. The rank of the Diu Jifeng Lang is indeed initial stage level 1. Xingxin rested her chin on her hand, thinking. There were many things she didn't understand. This is so strange. Unless... She suddenly realized something. Xiao Xingyu is intentionally suppressing the Diu Jifeng Lang's rank. He wants to use this competition to achieve a breakthrough and level up. Back to the battle between the two beasts. Bing Yan was relentlessly charging forward, baring its sharp fangs to attack Haifeng. With its agility, Haifeng was able to dodge Bing Yan's attack and jump to another spot. This time, Bing Yan unleashed its palm force to attack. Hantian Po, a large block of ice shot from its mouth. Towards Haifeng, dark shadows emerged. Thanks to Haifeng's power, The last attack was blocked. Shadow Walk. The ice block has shattered, disintegrating in midair. Bingyan's attack unleashed a chilling blast of cold air, enveloping both the arena and the stands. Everyone in the stands was engulfed in the freezing wind, affected by the recent attack. They were all shivering uncontrollably as they watched. The dark shadows are slowly fading. After Bingyan's last attack, Haifeng vanished without a trace. But what Bingyan didn't expect was that Haifeng, with blood-red eyes, was now behind it, staring intently. Haifeng uses the move Hell's Roar. The ground exploded into fragments, sending Bingyan flying out of the ring. Watching it fly helplessly through the air, unable to do a thing, looked quite ridiculous. The audience below broke out in a cold sweat while watching this match. Everyone felt incredibly hot and stuffy, despite wearing down jackets, in this flaming mountain-like weather. The MC was still trying his best to broadcast live for everyone. What an amazing one-on-one duel. It was cold and icy for a moment, and now it's getting hotter and hotter. A symbol appeared on the back of Xingyu's hand. He uses his ultimate move, Dark Front Claw of Silence. Looking at the way the MC is hosting, you have to admit he truly loves his job. Xingyu is taking the lead in demonstrating combat skills of the dark attribute. A dark shadow appeared behind Haifeng, looking incredibly eerie. Its aura could truly overwhelm the opponent. Haifeng gave Bingyan a loving slap. But honestly, it looked painful as hell. The audience wouldn't stop taunting. The leopard's been hit. The skill couldn't be unleashed. Haha, look at its stupidity. Just like its master like pet. Wang Yan was furious. Xingyu, do you think I'd fall for the same trick twice? With that, he turned to signal Bingyan. Take down the opponent quickly. Who knows if this will amount to anything this time? Seeing its master's command, it opened its mouth. Inside was a blue orb. Without hesitation, Bingyan crushed the pearl. Immediately, its body began to transform. Out of nowhere, ice shards flew from its body. Its fangs grew longer, as if developing at a terrifying speed. Its claws and leg strength also grew stronger. Bingyan had truly transformed from its physical strength to its appearance. Its eyes were no longer as adorable as before. Suddenly, Bingyan became much stronger. It let out a roar, and even thicker blocks of ice appeared around it, forming a protective barrier. His face showed a hint of confusion. Xingyu wondered to himself, how did he suddenly get so strong? He immediately used his ability to see the truth behind it. Demon God's Eye activate. Curious, Xingyu thought, let me see. He used his ability to look at the aura around Bingyan. It was radiating the red aura of a forbidden substance. Don't tell me he used a forbidden drug to get a short-term power boost. Xingyu angrily exposed Wang Yan. Wang Yan, just to defeat me, you forced your beast to take a forbidden drug. Not only did he not deny it, but he retorted, yeah. Stop being so nosy. Wang Yan immediately ordered Bingyan to charge and attack. He shouted, Bingyan, Ice Blade Storm. It was stronger than before, its spirit overflowing. Charge, and launched a barrage of sharp ice shards towards Haifeng. Haifeng was rooted to the spot, unable to react in time. It was continuously hit by the sharp ice shards, causing superficial wounds. Xingyu was worried. He kept cheering it on to boost its fighting spirit. Hang in there, Haifeng. Wang Yan was feeling triumphant. He arrogantly boasted, ha, that's not all. He ordered Bingyan to launch its next attack. Bingyan Ice Shattering Hammer. It used its power to gather the ice shards, small and large, into a giant, threatening ice mass over Haifeng. Bingyan's ice mass grew larger than ever before, hovering over Haifeng's head. Once its ice mass was large enough, Bingyan immediately launched the attack towards Haifeng. Haifeng was pinned down by the sharp ice shards, unable to budge or move anymore. Everyone in the stands couldn't help but be surprised by the situation. Holy crap. How did the six-clawed sky-rending leopard suddenly get so strong? It's over, Xingyu is at a disadvantage. He's about to lose the match. The arrogant Wang Yan started to taunt Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu, the last time we fought in the arena, I let you have that one. This time, this is my true power. At this moment, Wang Shang was talking with Ru Yan about Wang Yan Principal Su. My Yanner's talent is no less than Xiao Xingyu's right. But Ru Yan paid no attention to his words, only focusing intently on the match. Her face was extremely displeased, her eyes filled with anger. She thought the six-clawed sky-rending leopard powered up in an instant. I don't believe there's no foul play involved in this. Truly a pair of foolish father and son. Back to the match. Haifeng was now in a difficult situation. The referee spoke up. Xiao Xingyu's current situation is not looking good. At this rate, the Hellwind Wolf will not only lose, but may also suffer lasting consequences. Witnessing the progression of the match, Yang Shu exclaimed, could it be that the outcome is already set? Does Xingyu still have a chance to turn things around? Everyone who was watching and witnessing Xingyu's match couldn't help but feel worried and anxious. Faced with the enemy's arrogance, Xingyu couldn't help but smile and think to himself, do you think the 100+ demon beasts that my Haifeng hunted in the Yinnan Mountains were just pushovers? He raised his hand and pointed towards Wang Yan, immediately ordering Haifeng to prepare for an attack. Haifeng, Xingyu shouted, Hellfire Lotus. Instantly, Haifeng broke free from the ice blocks. A lotus of fire appeared beneath its feet. Realizing the tide had turned, Wang Yan couldn't help but shout in alarm, Bingyan, run! Run quickly! Haifeng was closing in fast. The heat it radiated was incredible. It was useless for Bingyan to try to escape. Haifeng stopped in the middle of an open space. It slowly lowered its head and took a deep breath. Sparks of blazing red fire ignited in its mouth. Right after Haifeng spat out a lotus of fire, blazing and incredibly powerful. Kai Nian seemed very pleased with this turn of events. He couldn't help but exclaim, a fire attribute combat skill, Hellfire Lotus. Ru Yan was also amazed by this. I can't believe he can use a combat skill that only a beast in its complete form should be able to execute. The future is bright. Wang Shang was even more surprised by this result. Such a fast growth rate. It seems we can't keep him here any longer. The Fire Lotus from Haifeng relentlessly chased Bingyan. Ladies and gentlemen of the audience, you are not mistaken. Xingyu has used a combat skill of a fire-type beast in its complete form. At this moment, a giant Fire Lotus was hovering above Bingyan's head. The referee continued to speak. The Hellwind Wolf, currently only an initial stage beast, has already learned a high-level skill, Yang Shu said decisively. At this rate, I'm afraid Xingyu will surpass Ye Chengying. Xingyu used all his strength for finishing blow. Hellfire Lotus. As the referee's voice rang out, he could become the #1 genius of Azure Dragon Academy. Instantly, Haifeng's attack defeated Bingyan, incinerating it. After Haifeng's fatal blow to Bingyan, the arena was filled with thick dust and smoke. The flames gradually died down. The image of Bingyan lying motionless on the ground slowly became clear with Xingyu standing beside it. The entire stadium fell silent. Everyone was stunned after the last attack. Everyone held their breath waiting for the referee's announcement. Yang Shu broke everyone's thoughts and excitedly shouted, the winner is Xiao Xingyu. He pointed towards Xingyu, shouting the winner's name. At this moment his face was filled with satisfaction. All his classmates cheered in celebration in unison. This brother is a real monster. That Hellfire Lotus was terrifying. Just then the electronic screen suddenly lit up. Everyone told each other, quick look at the electronic screen. The Hellwind Wolf's data has changed. Haifeng's image appeared. It went from initial stage level 1 to level 3. It all happened after just one match. Wang Yan was completely devastated at this point. He never expected to suffer this outcome. Yang Shu exclaimed. Xiao Xingyu has set an unprecedented record. He continued. Since Azure Dragon Academy started holding the freshman ranking competition for new students, this is the first time a miracle like this has happened. A beast leveling up twice right in the arena. The one who created this miracle is Xiao Xingyu. Hearing this, Xingyu and Haifeng grinned with delight. In the arena now, Bingyan lay defeated to Wang Yan's helplessness, while Haifeng howled with excitement. It ran quickly towards Xingyu. He smiled proudly and reached out to rub its head. Good job, Haifeng. Xingyu remembered before, after Haifeng hunted dozens of demon beasts in the Yinnan Mountains, it was attacked by the Rongyan spirit-guarding tiger. Having gone through a life-or-death trial, Haifeng had reached its upgrade limit. Its ferocious combat expression appeared again. This time thanks to the ice attribute skills of the six-clawed sky-rending leopard. Haifeng was suppressed, pushed to its limits and reborn through metamorphosis. Lost in thought, Xingyu noticed an argument happening in the stands. It was Ru Yan's voice. Everything requires evidence. Where is the evidence? He frowned with unease. He thought, what trick is Wang Shang pulling now? I'll go check it out. He seemed to be speaking out in injustice for his son raising his voice. The competition rules state that you must stop in time. Now, the six-clawed sky-rending leopard has met its end in the arena. Isn't this evidence enough? The instructors appeared angry. Principal, although Xiao Xingyu is a talent, his cruel methods mean he can't be kept. That's right, if Xiao Xingyu's character is problematic, he must be expelled. Principal, you must not cover for him. Ru Yan reassured them. Everyone the Academy will definitely investigate thoroughly and give everyone an explanation. However, she glanced towards Wang Shang with a warning. Before this is all cleared up, if anyone falsely accuses my student, I will not spare them. Ru Yan ordered the staff. Someone, bring the body of the six-clawed sky-rending leopard here. Have a beast veterinarian perform an autopsy. A moment later, the veterinarians had begun a meticulous examination of the body of Bingyan. Various types of equipment were placed on its body. Just then, Ru Yan walked over. She asked the veterinarian, how is it? Any findings? A veterinarian replied to her. Principal, there's massive internal bleeding. It was likely caused by the Hellfire Lotus. The answer left Ru Yan a bit surprised. Wang Shang off to the side thought deceitfully. Good thing I already bribed the Academy's beast veterinarian. I knew the principal was meticulous and would use this tactic. He smugly asked Ru Yan, Principal, did you hear that? Even the veterinarian says so. Xingyu spoke up in protest, interrupting, Excuse me, Vice Principal Wang. What kind of ruthless killer would do it in front of everyone? He explained, Besides, my Haifeng's Hellfire Lotus is an attack that burns the soul but the body of the six-clawed sky-rending leopard. Clearly died from excessive internal blood loss. The instructor's opinions shifted, that's true. He had no reason to do it. In front of so many witnesses, Xingyu wanted a three-way confrontation. So, Doctor, are you sure there's nothing wrong with your diagnosis? The doctor's face turned pale. About that, Xingyu leaned in and whispered in the doctor's ear, I advise you not to throw away your whole life. For a small benefit, as a beast veterinarian. Think carefully before you speak. The doctor panicked. Vice Principal Wang, what should I do? Are we exposed? Xingyu turned to the instructors and pleaded. Principal, this matter is extremely important. I request to have the blood of the six-clawed sky-rending leopard tested before a decision is made. Ru Yan ordered, What are you waiting for? Do it. 5 minutes passed. The doctors were still hard at work on Bing Yan's body, while Wang Yan stood beside it dazed. The same doctor from before stammered to Ru Yan, Principal, the six-clawed sky-rending leopard died. Died because of what? She asked impatiently. Stop stammering. Tell me the truth. The doctor's voice still held a tone of disbelief. He pointed to the results. It died because of a berserk pill. Hearing the doctor's confirmation, Wang Yan was about to throw down with this quack doctor. Don't you dare make false accusations. He knelt and begged Ru Yan, Principal. Please believe me. I did not give Bing Yan a berserk pill. The doctor continued to analyze. Principal, these are the test results. It can be confirmed that the six-clawed sky-rending leopard took a berserk pill. After taking this drug, the beast will enter a berserk state. Its power will skyrocket, but it will also suffer a backlash. Ruin took the test results, looking down at Wang Yan with anger. The evidence is conclusive. Do you still want to deny it? He stammered. Wang Yan turned to Wang Shang for help. Dad, save me. Save me, the instructors reprimanded. How could Vice Principal Wang's son be so vicious? I can't believe he would give his own beast that kind of drug. I never thought it was done by this inhumane brat. Wang Shang, seeing his son cornered, tried to reason with Ru Yan. This matter. Principal, could you please give my son another chance? She said coldly, Vice Principal Wang, do not forget your position. You are not just a father, but also the vice principal of our Azure Dragon Academy. If you want to bend the rules for personal reasons, then get out of the academy with your son. Seeing that Ru Yan showed him no mercy, Wang Shang thought, at this rate, even I will be implicated. He announced loudly, Wang Yan violated school regulations by giving his beast a berserk pill. He is expelled. These words struck Wang Yan like a lightning bolt. He looked at Wang Shang in disbelief. Dad, even you want to expel me? He spoke in a voice only the two of them could hear. The use of the berserk pill is an undeniable fact. For now, we can only compromise. But son, I will definitely get revenge for you. The two of them then acted out a scene of a father disowning his son. Guards, throw this indecent person out of the school. Wang Yan screamed, Dad, scene change to the schoolyard. Students are chatting. It's finally over. I heard the list of the top 8 is out. The notice board is displaying it. Top 8 of the freshman ranking competition. Murong Xingsen Xiao Xingyu. Murong Yang Shuo Zhao Tianming Fanri Zhou Xiu. Sun Wan Penglin Enta. They were also gossiping in front of the Murong siblings. Xiao Xingyu is really the most formidable opponent among this new batch of freshmen. That's right, this brother, with no power or influence, still made it into the top 8. It's called getting a bye into the top 8. After watching the match between Xiao Xingyu and Wang Yan, everyone else forfeited. Yang Shuo consoled Xingsen. Little sister Xiao Xingyu made it to the top 8. During the trial at Yinnan Mountain, he stole so much of your prey. When I fight him tomorrow, I will definitely get revenge for you. Xin focused on the name Xiao Xingyu on the notice board. I hope I can defeat him myself tomorrow. Over here, a friend excitedly called out to Xingyu, Brother Xiao, good news, you're in the top 8. Xingyu replied nonchalantly, Isn't it just the top 8? Is there a need to be so excited? He was panting heavily. Brother, we have to celebrate. Behind, the two of them, Wang Shang couldn't hide his anger. He gritted his teeth. Don't celebrate too soon, Xiao Xingyu. The scene in Xingyu's house was now a wreck, broken as if it had just been robbed. Let's see if you're still smiling when you get home. It turned out that earlier Wang Yan had pleaded with Wang Shang promising, "Dad, don't expel me. I'll steal Xiao Xingyu's victory ticket for you." He had told him, "You fool! Do you think you can steal that many people's victory tickets? What about the other things? You must go quietly. This is a necessary sacrifice." On the way back, Xingyu cheerfully recalled what had just happened. Late at night, old Wu insisted on dragging me out to celebrate. Now I'm finally home. As soon as he got home, the scene before him startled him. Why is the door broken like this? Xingyu ran inside shouting, "Sister Meng Meng!" When Meng Meng saw Xingyu, the little girl's eyes filled with tears as she spoke. Brother-sister Ruoshui was kidnapped by a masked person. That person also left a letter. After saying that, the little girl hugged Xingyu. He asked worriedly, "What?" His face tensed up as he sadly stroked the little girl's head. "Meng Meng, don't cry. Sister Ruoshui will be fine." Xingyu picked up the letter. There was only one line written on it. "If you want to save your sister, come to Yinnan Mountain." Scene changed to Yinnan Mountain. It was still dark. Perhaps Xingyu was worried, so he arrived very quickly. As he ran, he thought, the person who dared to touch my sister. Don't tell me. Sister. Xingyu found Ruo, sleeping under a large tree. There was no one around. Suddenly, from behind the tree, a mysterious person in a black cloak appeared. He said to him, "Stop shouting, your sister isn't asleep." Xingyu angrily commanded, "Let my sister go." The other person asked back, "Aren't you curious about my identity?" As if he understood everything. He analyzed, "The person who holds a grudge against me recently is only Wang Yan, but he doesn't have the guts or the ability to kidnap someone. Therefore, you must be his father, Wang Shang." He took off his cloak's hood while smiling slyly. "As expected of you, Xiao Xingyu." With a strange expression, he said confidently, "If you were my son, I could definitely train you to become a beastmaster, the strongest youth in the Dragon Kingdom." Wang Shang's face turned cold as he passed judgment. "But not only are you not, but you also harmed my biological son, so you must disappear." As soon as he finished speaking, he summoned his beast. Earth's great strength, Rock's guardian, Rock Demon. Great Bear, descend. My Rock Demon Great Bear is a Beast King level beast. His beast roared. Wang Shang continued to boast. It can enter a hegemon state. Its skills cannot be interrupted, and it can nullify the enemy's control skills. A one-star Beastmaster, facing a Beast King level beast. Xiao Xingyu, your life ends here. His beast bared its fangs and growled at him. Xingyu confidently replied, "Vice Principal Wang, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you." Then, Wang Shang pushed up his glasses. "What are you going to summon that wolf of yours? To be a tasty meal for my Rock Demon Great Bear? Who said I only have one beast?" With that, Xingyu raised his hand to summon his beast. "Lulu, it's your turn to perform." At that moment, a giant cloud of gas appeared above, darkening the entire sky. Wang Shang's expression changed. This terrifying aura. A fox ear appeared. It twitched a few times, as if just waking up. Why has this empress been summoned? It turned out to be a beautiful fox lady. She lazily whined. "You've disturbed my beauty sleep again. Beastmaster, you'd better think of a way to make it up to this empress." Xingyu pointed towards Wang Shang's beast. He ordered, Lu, send this bear to its maker." Lulu asked back, "If I deal with this bear, can I go back to sleep?" "Right," Xingyu agreed. "That's right. You can sleep for as long as you want." Wang Shang, on the other side, was calculating. "The aura emanating from this beast is too terrifying. If I don't act now, it'll be too late." No sooner said than done. He dared his beast to launch a surprise attack on Xingyu. Its spark startled Lulu. After coming to her senses, she shot at a cold glare. While Wang Shang's beast raised its hammer about to strike Lulu down, she just gently cast a spell, Eye of Calamity. In less than a second, his beast was instantly petrified, standing motionless. Wang Shang trembled and pointed at Lulu, stammering, You're the nine-tailed demon fox. You're the demon fox. The beast emperor on the national wanted list." Lulu acted as if it had nothing to do with her, staring at him. Wang Shang threatened Xiao Xingyu. "The beast you've contracted with is a wanted criminal, the most wanted in the entire nation. Once this gets out..." Before he could finish, Xingyu smiled slyly. "Vice Principal Wang, if I've already summoned the nine-tailed demon fox in front of you, it means I don't intend to let you leave this mountain alive." Wang Shang angrily cursed. "You little brat, the difference between 1-star and 6-star can't be bridged by just one beast. And Wang Shang is a 6-star beastmaster." He cast a spell causing the stone layer covering his beast's head to shatter. Then it used its own strength to slowly break the stone layer off its body. When the stone layer completely shattered, it was also when the anger in Wang Shang's beast reached its limit. It roared, its eyes shooting fire as if wanting to destroy everything. Noticing the current situation, Xingyu gave an order to Lulu. "Lulu, butcher this bear. I'll use the victory ticket to trade for delicious food for you." Everything seemed to fall silent all of a sudden. In the deserted mountain forest, only the sound of each person's heavy breathing remained. Wang Shang was the first to speak. Ha ha ha! Xiao Xingyu, the nine-tailed demon fox, is certainly powerful. But don't forget, no matter how strong the nine-tailed demon fox is, it can't change the fact that you are only a one-star beastmaster. Instantly, he stirred the atmosphere by starting to ignite a brilliant purple flame. Next, I will show you the difference between a 1-star and a 6-star. Wang Shang's beast began to use its power, causing the ground of the mountain forest to shake, sending chunks of earth flying everywhere. It seemed to be roaring and fuming, wielding a weapon only 2/10 its size, but its lethality was incredibly high, creating a loud echo in the desolate Yinnan mountain. Its roars echoed farther and farther, covering almost the entire area, creating a layer of fog thick enough to completely obscure everything. Xingyu saw the situation getting more intense, and his expression worsened considerably as he witnessed everything unfolding before him. This thick fog is a dark attribute. Wang Shang's beast went berserk, its aura flaring. He immediately thought, it's a dark attribute beast. It needs to drink human blood, or the blood of other beasts to nourish its body. Xingyu's eyes clouded as he realized everything. Starting 5 years ago, in Longyan City, some low-level beasts would often go missing, so it was you who did it. He pushed up his glasses and smiled smugly. On Wang Shang's right cheek, a skull symbol appeared. His tone was evil. To be sent to the afterlife by the jaws of the rock demon Great Bear is your honor. Xingyu was utterly shocked. That's the symbol of the Red Skull Guild, a Beastmaster guild specializing in training dark attribute beastmasters, classified as an evil terrorist organization. A gathering place for savage Red Skulls. The Red Skull Guild is one of the 5 great dark guilds. He calmly faced Wang Shang. If the world knew, the vice principal of Azure Dragon Academy was secretly a member of the Red Skull Guild, what would the outcome be? He replied without a hint of fear. If I've already revealed my true identity to you, then I won't let you leave this mountain alive. Lulu beside him heard this and turned to remind Xingyu, Beastmaster, with your current spirit energy reserves, I can't cast any combat skills. He reassured her, don't worry. Xiao Xingyu, I never fight battles with a win probability of less than 100%. With that, Xingyu directly popped the dragon spirit pill into his mouth. Then he bowed his head and exhaled a breath full of spirit energy. Gradually, the source of spirit energy began to erupt throughout Xingyu's body, causing him to cry out. Seeing this, Wang Shang also instructed his beast to attack Xiao Xingyu. On this day next year, I will definitely come to your grave to light an incense stick for you. The dragon spirit pill, containing spirit energy, had now dissolved and been absorbed into Xingyu's body, bringing him a wave of cold air that chilled him to the bone. He called out Lulu, with Xingyu's support behind her. She charged forward, accepting the command, Beastmaster, I'm here. At this moment, Wang Shang's beast had acted. It angrily wielded its weapon and charged towards Xingyu, and Lulu, its body carrying a source of dark spirit energy. In this urgent situation, Xingyu tensely shouted, bloodthirsty pupil. Immediately after, a demon beast's shadow appeared with blazing red eyes. It was Lulu after transforming into the 9-tailed demon fox. Very quickly in her beast form, she raised her head to the sky and howled in the sky above. A giant eye quickly appeared. It began to lock on its target, the target being the heart of the bear. Wang Shang's beast was completely unaware and continued to growl and charge forward. As soon as the eye locked onto its target, it immediately shot out a beam of spirit energy. The spirit energy pierced through the opponent's body to the point where this armor layer could no longer defend. Even worse, it pierced through Wang Shang's body, causing him to scream in pain. Wang Shang writhed in agony. No, I'm not resigned, the Dark Guild. Then the flames erupted, burning his body to death. From the cliff of Yinnan Mountain, Xingyu and Lulu witnessed the entire event unfold. His body swayed slightly. Is this the after effect of using the dragon spirit pill? Xingyu suddenly felt dizzy, only faintly, hearing Lulu calling him Beastmaster. She anxiously knelt beside him. Beastmaster, don't fall asleep. As she spoke, Lulu slapped Xiao Xingyu's face. Wake up for this, Empress, right now. Suddenly, the sound of footsteps approached Lulu. Her sharp hearing, of course, heard it clearly. As she turned her head and said, Who is it? She was immediately grabbed by the neck. Unexpectedly, a bolt of lightning struck down. Lulu immediately saw clearly the face of the person standing before her. Amidst the desolate cliffs of Yinnan Mountain, Ruoxue tightly gripped Lulu's neck and lifted her into the air. Lulu was terrified. This aura is too terrifying, Ruoxue nonchalantly said, the 9-tailed demon fox. Then she frowned and continued. You are a beast emperor-level demon beast. I didn't expect you to sign a contract with my younger brother. As soon as Ruoxue finished speaking, Lulu's eyes widened in shock as she asked, The power of a dragon? Looking at the cold face and the surging spirit energy erupting from her body, Lulu was stunned. This empress has never seen such surging dragon power. This left Lulu extremely confused. Aren't you Xiao Xingyu's biological sister? How do you have the power of a dragon in your body? Dalu couldn't finish her sentence before she was silenced with a shh. Yu Shu's face was emotionless, yet held a hint of mystery. You don't need to know my identity, she continued. And with that, she pushed Dalu aside and turned towards Xingyu. She spoke slowly. In short, right now, Yu Shu walked over to Xingyu and sat down. She looked at Xingyu with concern and continued. I am just Xingyu's older sister. After speaking, Yue Shui placed her hand on his chest. Then she began transferring energy, her spiritual power to heal Xingyu. While she was focused on treating Xingyu, Dalu walked over and hesitantly asked, How is he? Yu Shu replied while diagnosing and healing him. He must have taken some kind of potion. That boosts spiritual power for a short time. He's suffering from the backlash. After Yue Shui finished treating Xingyu, she calmly added, But don't worry, Xingyu will be fine. He'll be okay after resting for 3 days. Dalu let Xingyu lean on her and whispered, That's a relief. Her task seemingly complete, Yu Shu pushed herself up. Then she walked straight to the cliff's edge, a source of spiritual power enveloping her body. Seeing this, Dalu cried out in alarm. What are you? Before Dalu could finish, Yu Shu's pupils dilated. Musical notes began to flow from her mouth. It was extraordinarily enchanting. Following that were countless resonant notes. As Yue Shui activated her skill, Dragons, Light Whisper. The resonance traveled deeper into the forest. It flew to where the fire was raging fiercely, below the cliff. Everywhere the notes passed, the area quickly returned to its normal state. Dalu was stunned. This is the dragon's Light Whisper. She knew that the dragon's Light Whisper was a combat skill of the pure-blooded dragon clan. By humming a special melody, one could restore all things in the world. Yue Shu, after using her spiritual power to erase all physical evidence of tonight's battle, revealed a few scales on her cheek and said smugly, I've erased all traces of the fight tonight. Besides the two of us and Xingyu, no one knows what happened tonight. Dalu wasn't stupid. As far as I know, among the pure-blooded dragon clan, only one dragon has platinum-colored scales. She looked at Yue Shui's now darkened expression and stated its name is Chaos. Yu Shu quickly unleashed the overwhelming aura of a silver dragon. Nine Tails, I can overlook your status as a fugitive wanted by the Empress of the Dragon Kingdom. But since you've signed a blood contract with my brother, don't expect an easy life. She threatened, fuming with killing intent. From now on, you will assist my brother. I won't do anything to you, otherwise... Then she pointed at Dalu. I will cut off all 9 of your tails immediately. Got it, she replied in a panic. Got it, got it. Yuxia reminded Dalu with a grim face. And another thing, don't you dare say a word to Xingyu about my identity. Scene changed to a hospital room. Sang Yu woke up and looked at the two of them. Sis and headmistress too. She sighed in relief, slumping next to the hospital bed. Xingyu, you're okay. Thank goodness. You scared me to death. He laughed helplessly. Sis, you're crushing me, I can't breathe. Sang Yu suddenly spoke up, Sis, that night. Yu Shu instinctively sat up straight, staring at him. Then she began to recount the events of that night. After I woke up, I found myself on Yinnan Mountain. You were unconscious next to me. Even though I didn't know what happened. You were covered in sweat. So I carried you down the mountain to a doctor. Hearing this, Xingyu was secretly relieved. She didn't notice anything unusual? It seems Lulu cleaned everything up nicely. Ru Yan stepped forward to talk about the ranking competition. Xingyu, you were in a coma for 3 days. You missed the semifinals and finals of the competition, the freshman ranking competition. Thinking of the 2 highest-ranked competitors in the tournament and their reputations, she told Xingyu the results. The first and second place winners were Murong, Xinxin and Murong Yangshuo, so it's considered that you voluntarily withdrew from the competition. Ruyan gave a forced smile, intending to encourage Xingyu. But you also... Sang Yu realized what she was doing and interrupted her. Headmistress Su, don't you find it strange? Why I appeared on Yinnan Mountain? Sang Yu's face was tense with anxiety. In the hospital room, Yuexue, and he waited nervously for Ruyan's answer. She thought for a moment, then sighed wearily. Ruyan got straight to the point. 3 days ago, Vice Principal Wang also went missing. He tensed up, afraid that everything would be exposed. Am I about to be found out? Yushu at his side glared at Ruyan with murderous intent. If she dares to harm Xingyu, she prepared herself for a fight. I will eliminate you immediately, Ruyan then continued. But I will continue to investigate this matter. I believe you are innocent. The vice principal of the Azure Dragon Academy was due for a replacement anyway. Xingya was a bit surprised to hear that. The headmistress is choosing to protect me. She sat down next to Yue Shui and continued the conversation. I came here this time, besides visiting you, was mainly to tell you about the supernova competition. Sang immediately asked the supernova competition. Ruyen explained the details to him. The supernova competition is a large-scale event, organized by the 4 great beast-taming academies, Azure Dragon White Tiger, Vermilion Bird, and Black Tortoise. The 4 major academies will each send 3 new students to compete. The participating contestants are all gifted masters from their respective academies. She continued at Azure Dragon Academy. When we talk about the #1 gifted master, we must mention the name Ye Changning. But in last year's supernova competition, she was defeated by Li Muchen of White Tiger Academy, only managing to secure 2nd place. Ru Yan entrusted this important task to Xing Yu. Therefore, I hope that you can become one of the representatives for our academy, lead Azure Dragon Academy, to reclaim the glory that belongs to us. She reasoned, hoping he wouldn't refuse. For you, it would also be a way to make up for the regret of the freshman ranking competition this time. He calmly asked, Headmistress, what are the requirements to participate in this supernova competition? I don't know yet. She immediately explained. There are only 2 conditions to participate. First, the contestant must have a minimum of 2 spirit beasts. Second, the contestant must be a 2-star beast master. Ruyan patted his shoulder confidently. The competition will be held next month. I believe you will definitely qualify to participate. Before the competition takes place, Xingya was secretly touched. Headmistress Su holds me in such high regard. She has helped me many times before. He resolved to fight with all his might. Then I can't let Headmistress Su down. Besides, I also want to see the strength of the White Tiger Academy. That could defeat Ye Changning. He patted his chest confidently. Don't worry, Headmistress. First place in the supernova competition will be mine. That night, Sang Yu planned to go deep into Yinnan Mountain. He thought the contestants in last year's supernova competition all had contracts with at least 2 spirit beasts. He thought about how to deal with the upcoming competition. Although I also have 2 spirit beasts, Dalu is a nationally wanted criminal. I can't summon her to fight in public. Moreover, right now, Heifeng is just a Tier 3, initial stage Hell's Swift Wind Wolf. It will be very difficult to compete in a tournament of the supernova's caliber. When he reached a clearing, he stopped. Tonight is the night for Heifeng to break through and level up. Xing Yu ordered the summoning of Heifeng. It appeared majestically in a howling red flame. The ring on his finger also began to glow. Items of different colors flew out one by one. Sang Yu said triumphantly, Good thing I prepared in advance. After Headmistress Su left, I checked out of the hospital and used my salary as a spirit beast doctor for the Firmament Guild to buy some nutritional supplements with fire attributes and evolution materials. Not only that, he also collected items from various battles, and some of these are rewards from the competition, freshman ranking and the Yinnan Mountain trial. Sang Yu gathered a mountain of items. He said proudly, This should be enough for you to evolve Heifeng, swallow it. It immediately obeyed, opening its mouth and sucking in every single item. After it finished eating, its body began to transform. Its whole body erupted in a blazing fire. Sang Yu encouraged, Hang in there, Heifeng. Dalu, who had also arrived, listened to Xing Yu's instructions. Lulu, Heifeng is leveling up. There's a risk of it going berserk. You stand guard for us. She quickly replied, Got it. Heifeng's eyes gradually became feral. Its breathing was very aggressive. Heifeng, stay calm. Dalu quickly created a magic array, blocking its path as it charged forward. Xing Yu was knocked down by the pressure, radiating from Heifeng. I can feel it. Right now, Heifeng is in immense pain. He struggled to sit up and called out the Spirit Beast system. The screen appeared following his command. He made a request. Quickly check. How much longer until Heifeng's evolution is complete? The system continuously updated the notification. Upgrade progress bar 30%. Upgrade progress bar 58%. Upgrade progress bar 73%. Upgrade progress bar 79%. Upgrade progress bar 87%. Upgrade progress bar 90%. Upgrade progress bar 92%. Upgrade progress bar 99%. The screen suddenly stopped at 99%, making Xing Yu anxious. Don't tell me the evolution failed. Just then, Heifeng's powerful paw stepped out of the purple flame. It had officially completed its transformation. Sang Yu shouted with joy, Heifeng Yu! Successfully evolved. Heifeng's new information panel appeared. Name, Netherworld Hell Wolf. Tier Adult Stage Level 1. Bloodline Hell Bloodline. Bloodline Quality Epic. Talent 1 Hellfire. Can inflict true damage on enemies, ignoring defensive armor. Talent 2. Demonic Power. Can increase attack and defense. Damage dealt to enemies. Has a 50% chance to be converted into its own health. Attributes Fire Attribute. Wind attribute, dark attribute. Demon attribute. Skills Hell Scorch, Hell Roar Shadow, Stalk Claw of Silence, Blade of Judgment. Dalu was also surprised to see this. She exclaimed, "The gate of the underworld, I can't believe it awakened." The demon attribute. She was in awe of Xing Yu's talent. "This kid is truly a special beastmaster." He ran over and hugged Haifeng excitedly. "Awesome, Haifeng, you've gotten stronger again." Dalu then asked him, "Next you need to form a contract with another spirit beast. What's your plan?" He also began to seriously consider this matter. Scene changed to a conversation between Yanren and Xing Yu. After learning about his situation, Yanren offered to help. "Xing Yu, I heard you're about to participate in the supernova competition. You can't do that without a spirit beast. Come on, I'll take you to buy one." He shyly thanked her, "Sis Yanren, thank you for the spirit beast." She replied enthusiastically, "Ah, what's there to thank me for? You're my little brother. Your business is my business. Isn't it just one spirit beast?" Yanren generously led Xing Yu into the shop. "Take your pick." "I'll pay." Sanyang saw them and warmly welcomed them. "Ayo." "Miss Qin, you're here," she asked with a smile. "Are you here to buy lightning attribute nutritional supplements today? Or lightning attribute beast cores?" Yanren took the initiative. "Sanyang, my little brother has a competition next month. He needs to form a contract with a new spirit beast. Could you recommend some?" She quickly replied, "Of course. Leave it to me." Sanyang led Xing Yu to look at the selection. "Little master, let me introduce this spirit beast to you." First was a spider-type spirit beast, the crimson man-faced spider. Its attack power is much higher than other beasts of the same level. Next was a tiger-type spirit beast. This extreme shadow purple striped tiger is also pretty badass. It's agile in combat and can deal critical damage. And there's this one. She was about to introduce more when Yanren cut her off. "Sanyang," Yanren directly requested the high-end stock. "You don't need to show us the cheap spirit beasts. Just show us the high-quality ones." "I'll pay." Sanyang understood. "If Miss Qin says so, then I won't hide my treasures any longer." She opened the door to a private room. "I'll let the little master choose the best spirit beast in our shop." They stepped inside where many high-quality spirit beasts were kept. "Well, little master, do you like any of them?" She gave him a tour. Analyzing. "The data for this Earth Blood Mountain piercing armor are all very good. The damage, burn, and poison of the three-eyed Overlord Serpent are also very outstanding. The Icebone Vulture has a legendary bloodline, and it's not lacking in any aspect either." Jingya was still hesitant. "But none of these spirit beasts have a hidden bloodline," Yanren from behind asked. "What's wrong, Xing Yu? You don't like any of them?" Sanyang did her best to assist him. "Little master, such high-quality spirit beasts. And you're still not satisfied? What kind of spirit beast do you want? Just tell me your requirements, and I'll specially order it for you tomorrow." Just then a voice called from outside. "Sanyang, the new shipment has arrived." A large, sinister-looking man walked in carrying a cage. "This batch is fresh." Inside the cage were two little girls. Xing Yu quickly observed the elf-type spirit beast. He immediately wondered, "As far as I know, elf-type spirit beasts are considered useless. So Sanyang, why would you want to import elf-type spirit beasts?" Yanren pulled him aside and whispered, "If you sell these elves as spirit beasts, of course they won't sell. But if you sell them as pets, there's no shortage of buyers." He quickly understood. "So it's to satisfy the whims of the rich and powerful." Suddenly his eyes lit up. He sensed a special energy. He scanned the information of little Freya. Name, little water element spirit. Tier initial stage level 1. Bloodline inferior. Talent, none. Attribute water. Skills, none. Hidden bloodline. Angel bloodline mythical quality. He was extremely surprised. This water element spirit has a hidden bloodline. Yanren saw him standing there stunned and called out, "Xing Yu, why are you zoning out, Xing Yu?" He turned to her excitedly and said, "Sis Yanren, I want to buy her." Hearing this, Sanyang asked with a hint of implication, "Little master, don't tell me you also—" Yanren looked bewildered. "Xing Yu, you're not kidding, are you?" He angrily retorted, "What are you two thinking? I want her to be my spirit beast." He was secretly overjoyed. This is an angel bloodline. After leaving the shop, Xing Yu brought Freya back to Yinnan Mountain. He opened the cage door and gently took the little one out. "Don't be afraid. I won't hurt you." He fed her a healing pill. "Eat this and your wounds will heal." Freya ate it and quickly recovered, her spirits lifting. At this point, Xing Yu held out his index finger and asked the little one, "Do you want to form a contract with me and become my spirit beast?" Freya hesitated shyly, thinking. The little one was bashful, remembering how gently Xing Yu had treated her. Finally, Freya took his finger, showing her agreement. He asked excitedly. You agree then from now on. He made a small cut on his fingertip, letting the blood flow down. Freya accepted a drop of blood, slowly absorbing it. The little one smiled. You are my comrade. The contract was successfully formed on Yinnan Mountain. The bond between the two was established. Xingyu cheerfully asked Freya, Hey, little one. Now that we've formed a blood contract, does that mean you've accepted me? He gently touched the little one. Indeed, after forming a blood contract, a spirit beast will have a closer relationship with its master. Oh, right, there's also this. Xingyu suddenly remembered something. A small crystal appeared in the palm of his hand. This is an awakening crystal. I've already crushed it. After you eat it, you'll be able to evolve. Freya cautiously approached the crystal. The little one reached out her tiny hands and touched it. Freya picked up the crystal fragment and gently ate it. Watching her eat with her cheeks puffed out was incredibly cute. Suddenly, the little one felt something was wrong. Her face turned pale. The crystal fragment she was holding fell. Freya looked pained. The little one felt as if 1,000 bolts of lightning were piercing through her body. She hugged herself in discomfort. Xingyu knew this was a critical moment in the little one's evolution. He could only encourage Freya to endure. Hang in there, you'll be fine once you get through this. The energy fluctuations grew stronger and stronger. A dazzling light shot up into the blue sky, exuding an incredibly powerful aura. Dalu sensed the approaching danger. She appeared beside him to shield him. Master, what's going on? Are you okay? She used magic to protect him. Her face showed a high level of alertness. Xingyu reassured her with a word. I'm fine. A large vortex of light enveloped Freya's body. The surrounding air vibrated violently. It seemed the evolution was reaching its final stage. Suddenly, from within the vortex, an image appeared. A young girl with pure white angel wings, spread wide, shining brightly, surrounded by a sparkling halo. It's finally complete. Freya appeared with a beautiful new look. Her long golden hair flowed down, exuding an incredibly majestic aura, as if nothing could violate her. The system panel appeared before his eyes again. Xingyu exclaimed, the hidden bloodline has been activated. Name Holy Light. Angelic Beast. Tier Soul. Initial stage level 1. Bloodline. Angel bloodline. Quality mythical. Talent. Holy Light. Protection. Dispels negative effects from enemies. Provides a Holy Light shield for allies. Attribute Angelic System. Holy Light System. Skill Holy Light Cross Slash. Slashes out a cross-shaped sword energy dealing triple critical damage to the enemy. Simultaneously stacks a Holy Light shield on oneself and allies. Flowing Light Sword Formation. Swings both wings to unleash a feather-shaped Holy Light Sword Formation, dealing area of effect damage. Evolution Path. Holy Light. Angelic Beast. Angel. 4-winged Angel. 6-winged Archangel. Holy Archangel. He slowly approached the little one and said softly, When I become a 9-star Beastmaster, you'll be able to evolve into a 12-winged Seraph, right? Xingyu realized he still didn't know her name. Oh, right, he said. I haven't given you a name yet. Before awakening, your hidden bloodline, you were a water element spirit. How about I call you Freya? Xingyu named the little one after Greek mythology. Corresponding to this name, it also means water element spirit. Freya descended to the ground, opposite where Xingyu and Dalu stood. The little one knelt on one knee, bowing her head respectfully to her master. He looked at her and said, smiling, Freya, from now on we will fight side by side, Dalu remarked. It seems you're one step closer to the supernova competition. Another step closer. He replied, that's right. Xingyu smiled proudly. Though it was just a faint smile, it held a hidden strength. The next step is to become a 2-star Beastmaster. At the teacher's office, a hand suddenly slammed down on the desk. It seemed this person was quite angry after hearing Xingyu present his future goals. Kainian was furious. He couldn't believe what he had just heard. What you want to register for the 2-star Beastmaster exam? He smiled sheepishly, scratching his head as he admitted it to him. Yes, Teacher Chen? The supernova competition is about to start. I need to quickly pass the 2-star Beastmaster assessment. Kainian was filled with anxiety. He frowned. How are these kids growing so fast? The Morong siblings also passed the Beastmaster assessment 3 days ago. I heard that Xiao Xingyu's Heifeng has already evolved to adult stage level 1. It's not impossible that he could meet the standards of the 2-star Beastmaster assessment. Kainian calmed down a bit. He said, all right, if your spiritual power score meets the standard, then I'll allow you to participate in the 2-star Beastmaster assessment. As soon as he finished speaking, Xingyu took the spiritual power meter from his hand. He said happily, you said it, Teacher Chen. The surrounding teachers were also excited. We've long heard that Xiao Xingyu has extraordinary abilities. Let's see what you've got. The number slowly changed, indicating that his spiritual power was also increasing. Finally, the spiritual power reading stopped at 2583. The teachers were extremely surprised by this number. 2583. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it. Kainian's face was thoughtful. Normally, after a spirit beast breaks through and evolves, the Beastmaster's spiritual power will increase accordingly. But based on previous data, the spiritual power score of a 2-star Beastmaster is usually between 2,000 and 3,000. He praised him out loud. The students I've taught before had pretty good talent, but when their spirit beasts just reached the adult stage, their spiritual power was only around 1,500. This kid is pretty amazing, reaching over 2,500. All right, I'll allow you to participate in the 2-star Beastmaster assessment, Xingyu said happily. Thank you, Teacher Chen. He quickly made his way to Blood Mist Canyon, the site of the upcoming exam. The deep canyon was in the middle of a desolate area. The helicopter carrying him flew over the mountains. Xingyu pulled open the helicopter door to look. He stood there defiantly, calmly looking down. So this is the assessment location. Xingyu pressed his hand to his ear, listening to Ruyan's voice. You have arrived at the entrance of Blood Mist Canyon. The 2-star Beastmaster assessment is about to begin. Please be ready. Kainian also warned him. The number of magical beasts in Blood Mist Canyon is very large. If you encounter a situation you can't handle, don't be reckless. Send a distress signal at any time. Xingyu stood near the helicopter door, ready to begin the assessment. He calmly said, Exhales, I'm ready. Headmistress? Kainian and Ruyan stood in the observation room, instructing him. You just need to go from this canyon entrance to the exit smoothly, and you will be considered to have passed the assessment. The 2-star Beastmaster assessment officially begins. Good luck. As soon as he finished speaking, Xingyu parachuted down from the helicopter. Below him was a giant canyon, so deep it seemed bottomless. In the monitoring room, Kainian reported the situation to Ruyan. Headmistress Xiao Xingyu has entered Blood Mist Canyon. He spoke in a serious tone, imagining a dark and terrifying scene. For a contestant to pass through Blood Mist Canyon, they must first fight the iron-skinned giant crocodiles, he continued. Then escape from the Blood Demon Spider Clan, who are entrenched in the Demon Cave. But among the Blood Demon Spider Clan, some have evolved to the 3rd stage. Can Xiao Xingyu really handle it? Moreover, because of the heavy rain last night, many creatures have appeared in the Red Water Swamp. The two of them were still apprehensive about the dangers of Blood Mist Canyon, imagining a silent space, devoid of all life beneath the swamp. Perhaps having sensed a creature intruding into this place, a crocodile looked up at the sky. Xingyu had landed right in the crocodile's territory. He was startled. Below his feet was a pack of ferocious crocodiles, iron-skinned giant crocodile. The system panel appeared. Name iron-skinned giant crocodile. Tier initial stage level 3. Bloodline quality elite. Talent, super strong bite. Lethal toxin, attribute poison. Skill death roll, bites the enemy's weak point and frantically spins its body. Spit toxin, spits out red poison from deep within its throat, causing burns, slowing, and weakening defenses. Among other negative effects on the enemy, a whole pack of crocodiles surrounded him in a circle, Kainian said nervously. These iron-skinned giant crocodiles are all initial stage beasts. Xiao Xingyu just needs to summon the Netherworld Hellwolf, and he should be fine, right? Xingyu didn't flinch before the pack of crocodiles. He called out the name Freya. The mark on his hand flashed. He was enveloped in a layer of golden light, so dazzling that the beasts couldn't react in time. With Xingyu's summoning call, Freya appeared. Angel feathers flew around as the little one spread her wings wide. Kainian was surprised when he witnessed the scene before him. He couldn't help but exclaim, he didn't summon Haifeng. Not just him. Ruyan was also stunned for a moment. The second spirit beast that Xiao Xingyu formed a contract with. Meanwhile, Xingyu was still fighting the crocodiles. Freya. He cast the Holy Light protection skill on him. A gentle circle of light surrounded his body. Kainian was shocked. He hadn't expected his second spirit beast to be so rare. Headmistress Xiao Xingyu is really strange. He actually formed a contract with an angelic-type spirit beast with a mythical bloodline. He looked at Ruyan and asked quizzically, in Longyan City, we haven't seen an angelic-type spirit beast for a very long time. Where did this kid get this spirit beast? She recalled, I heard that 2 days ago, Xiao Xingyu bought a water element spirit at a shop. Could this be the one you're talking about? Kainian was surprised. Impossible. The bloodline of a water element spirit is very low. The Holy Light angelic beast has a pure, angelic bloodline. Ruyan's face was thoughtful as she reminded him. Old Chen, don't forget. From the beginning, the Netherworld Hellwolf was also just a low-level, Swift Windhound with a low-grade bloodline. He looked at the monitor and said softly, "That's right, Xiao." Xingyu always turns the impossible in our eyes into the possible. This is a true beastmaster. At the Redwater Swamp, the two of them were still fighting the crocodiles. Xingyu called out. Freya, as soon as he spoke, the little one unleashed her next move. Holy Light Cross Slash. A cross-shaped slash descended, wiping out dozens of crocodiles. Kai Nian in the monitoring room exclaimed, one move to kill the iron-skinned. Giant crocodiles, the bloodline suppression? As expected of an angelic-type spirit beast, with a mythical quality bloodline, it truly lives up to its reputation. After finishing off of the crocodiles, Yu turned to his next objective. He approached the little one and said, Freya, get me across that swamp. As soon as he finished speaking, a hand gently wrapped around his waist. Yu didn't understand what she was planning to do. Suddenly, Freya picked him up and flew into the sky. He was flustered by her sudden action. Confused, he said, Freya, what are you doing? Ignoring the words of her master, she carried Yu and flew swiftly past the swamp. He was still extremely embarrassed. Put me down, this is so humiliating. Who would have thought that a strong person like him could have moments of being as shy as a girl? He was so embarrassed he covered his face with his hands. Freya beside him maintained a serious expression. Arriving at the next location, she put him down. Before the two of them was a crevice emitting a dense dark energy. He couldn't help but say, the demonic aura is so strong. As he spoke, thousands of small spiders emerged from the crevice. They swarmed out exponentially. The spider webs also appeared along with them, growing more numerous and dense. The situation before them was no better than the previous challenge. Yu cautiously warned her. Freya, be careful. She didn't back down either. With both hands, she swung her sword, drawing a large cross that emitted a fiery light. It seemed the layer of silk was making it difficult for Freya to activate her skills. They clung tightly to her sword. But it wasn't over. Perhaps now Freya's attack would take effect. The two slashes intertwined, creating immense destructive power. Yu was also startled by this. At this moment, a giant spider appeared. Around it, a dark aura overflowed. Red webs shot out from the crevice, becoming even denser. It roared in anger, as if it wanted to eat them alive. The system panel once again displayed information about it. Name, Blood Demon Spider. Level, Mature Stage Level 3. Bloodline. Elite Bloodline. Innate Talent. Super Resilience, impervious to fire and water. Unafraid of blades, attribute. Poison attribute. Skill, Spiderweb Prison. Weaves a large web to trap the enemy inside, suffocating them to death. After reading the information, Yu frowned in thought. Blood Demon Spider. Before him were dozens of vicious pairs of eyes, staring at him. Blood demon spiders are pack animals. The number of blood demon spiders in this cave is probably no less than 20. Before Yu could react, the spider roared and lunged at him. Kai Nian and Ru Yen in the observation room were watching intently. Every single move. This holy light beast is only an initial stage beast, yet it can overcome the level gap to inflict damage on a mature stage blood demon spider. Cutting back to the battle, the spider attacked Yu fiercely. He could only temporarily dodge. His hand flashed with the light of the Beastmaster emblem. He softly called Haifeng as he spoke. It appeared beside him. A powerful aura emanated throughout the surrounding space. Freya and Haifeng simultaneously stood in front of Yu, ready to fight at any moment. Ru Yen's voice suddenly came through, reminding Yu, don't be too aggressive. The standard for passing the test is to reach the destination, not to kill the demon beasts. Yu gave a slight smile. He gave it an order. Haifeng Hell's Roar. Right after Haifeng unleashed the move, the blood demon spiders seemed to sense the danger from their opponent. They counterattacked in unison, shooting webs at Haifeng, surrounded by a matrix of spider webs. Haifeng became confused. Seizing the opportunity, one blood demon spider took advantage of the opening and shot webs at it. The spider web, this time accurately hit Haifeng's hind leg, binding it tightly so it couldn't move. Haifeng was on the defensive. Unable to resist, it roared in anger. Grr! Just waiting for this moment, the spider army continuously shot webs at the same time, aiming to restrain Haifeng. Yu now sensed the disadvantage. He quickly ordered Freya to support Haifeng. Freya used Guardian's Holy Light on Haifeng. Haifeng turn around and unleash Hell's Black Lotus. Freya immediately unleashed her support skill. Her and Haifeng's attacks combined, as one forming a protective shield around it, neutralizing the blood demon spider's attacks. The protective vortex continued to grow in power, moving towards the spider army. In no time, the horde of blood demon spiders was wiped out. Yu let his guard down. He clicked his tongue and remarked next to Haifeng, 25 of them, huh? Is this all the blood demon spiders have got? Without letting him rest for long, right below, the ground where Xing Yu and Heifeng stood began to shake violently. He started to notice something unusual. This aura is... The wall in front of them suddenly exploded. Rocks and debris shot towards the three of them. Xing Yu didn't have time to react. Now before his eyes, from within the rubble, the figure of a giant spider gradually emerged. Xing Yu cried out, astonished by the true appearance of the creature before him. The aura of a perfect stage demon beast. The details panel appeared. Name Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider. Predecessor Blood Demon Spider. Level Perfect Stage. Level 1. Bloodline. Elite Quality. Talent 1. Super Resilience. Impervious to fire, water, and blades. Talent 2. Tunneling. Attribute Psychic Type. Kai Nian's voice rang out, warning Xing Yu. Xing Yu, run. The storm. Yesterday's storm allowed a blood demon spider to evolve. You can't beat it. He was surprised by Kai Nian's words. His voice was laced with some confusion. Run, Teacher Chen. What about my exam? Realizing Xing Yu was in danger, Kai Nian shouted, at worst you can take it next time. If you maintain your strength, you'll definitely pass. Xing Yu didn't agree with Kai Nian's solution. He replied angrily, taking it next time is too much of a waste of time. For my 2-star exam, if I meet a god, I'll kill the god. If I meet a Buddha, I'll kill the Buddha. Heifeng and Freya seemed to understand their master's intent and attacked in unison, launching their attacks at the Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider. Despite taking the full force of the combined attack, the spider was completely unharmed. Xing Yu at this moment seemed to have realized his perilous situation. Kai Nian said, Xiao Xing Yu, you can't be reckless this time. I'll come get you immediately. Lulu also earnestly persuaded him, give up. He's right. You can't be so reckless. Based on your current strength, you can't kill it. Xing Yu's face became resolute. He didn't feel scared at all. How interesting. Lulu was speechless at Xing Yu's arrogant attitude. She just exclaimed with a questioning face, huh? Xing Yu clenched his fists and asserted firmly, I must pass the 2-star Beastmaster exam. I must conquer and kill this demon beast. And I want to explore my own limits. Lulu cried out in fear, you're a terrifying madman. Facing the Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider, Xing Yu didn't flinch. He ordered Heifeng sneak behind it. Unleash Shadow Stalk. Heifeng began to disappear, preparing for its surprise attack. The Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider, not wasting a moment in battle, shot poison webs directly at Xing Yu. Xing Yu simultaneously ordered Freya, protect me Heifeng now. Heifeng had now appeared behind the Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider. It executed its move on the spider's back. The Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider detected Heifeng's presence and immediately retaliated. Heifeng, from the inertia of the blow, was sent flying. Xing Yu worriedly shouted, Heifeng! Heifeng flew towards Xing Yu and Freya. The three of them took the full blow from the Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider, slamming into the stone wall behind them. Despite the counterattack, their morale didn't waver. The Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider growled menacingly at Xing Yu, but he wasn't scared at all. He gave it a thumbs down. His words showed clear contempt for the enemy. Are you mocking me? As expected of a beast with a human face? What are you so smug about? His words truly made the Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider go berserk. It gathered its strength and shot poison webs to attack Xing Yu. He quickly climbed onto Heifeng's back. Assessing the situation, Heifeng, these webs are poisonous. Get us to a new position. With its massive body, the Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider quickly pursued the two of them. Xing Yu looked back at the enemy, thinking to himself, being chased like this isn't a solution. I have to find a way to deal with it. Suddenly, he discovered something important. The Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider's... Why is its health bar slowly decreasing? The Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider attacked relentlessly, despite the wound on its back constantly bleeding. Xing Yu, sitting on Heifeng's back, quickly noticed the wound isn't deep, but the webs it's shooting are definitely not as dark as before. Could it be that its blood and its webs are related? After taking a hit from the Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider, Heifeng was injured. Xing Yu ordered Freya, Heifeng is injured. It can't carry us and keep running anymore. Freya, teleport me. Freya lifted Xing Yu from Heifeng's back and flew into the air. All three of them simultaneously dodged the Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider's attack. Xing Yu, now certain that his guess was correct, exclaimed smugly. The Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider's health bar dropped again. Ha ha ha! You stinking spider, I figured out how to deal with you. He began to instruct Heifeng. Heifeng spit on it. Disgust it. Heifeng, as if understanding its master, growled in response. Just waiting for that. It continuously spat at the Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider. This time, it truly managed to infuriate the spider. The Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider simultaneously shot 4 streams of poison web, attacking the three of them. Sang Yu quickly reacted. Haifeng used Shadow Stalk. Attack. Randomly, Haifeng quickly used the skill, dodging the attack from the Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider, observing the battle from above. Sang Yu became more and more certain of his theory. He affirmed, as expected, I wasn't wrong. If the Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider shoots its webs, it will consume its own lifeblood. Sang Yu continued to speculate. When the last web in its body is shot, it will be like a lamp running out of oil. He loudly laid out the strategy for Haifeng. Haifeng, don't fight it head-on anymore. Just keep disgusting it, Haifeng growled in understanding. Grr! It continuously changed positions in front of the spider, making it so the spider couldn't pinpoint a target to attack. Waiting until the Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider shot its poison, webs Haifeng leaped into the air to dodge the attack. Unfortunately, the poison web still caught Haifeng's hind leg, yanking it down from the air and slamming it to the ground. Haifeng hadn't lost any stamina. At this moment, thanks to its agile movements, it broke free from the poison web's hold. Sang Yu felt the opportune moment had arrived. He simultaneously ordered Haifeng and Freya to launch a combined attack. Haifeng, don't hold back anymore. Use demonic. Power Freya cast Guardian's Holy Light Haifeng. Remove the negative status, Kainian's helicopter. With Ruyan had spotted Xing Yu's group. Kainian anxiously asked her, are we still not going to intervene? Ruyan calmly replied, let's wait, he's found a way to handle it. He still seemed uneasy. He asked again, so can Xiao Xing Yu hold on? The battle had now dragged on for 7 hours. The group of 3 was still fighting with all their might against the Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider. Xing Yu was exhausted by now. He clutched his chest, panting heavily. In his mind, he was still analyzing the situation. This stinking spider has lost 90% of its blood. The color of its webs has also faded. It can't defeat. Haifeng with the support of demonic, power and Guardian's holy light. If this continues, it's sure to die. Lost in his train of thought, something suddenly occurred to him. Wait, something's not right. All living creatures have a will to survive. Why has it lost so much blood, but still has no intention of stopping the fight? Or is it simply out of hatred? But it has never strayed far from its cave. Could there be some treasure inside? The Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider at this moment shot a giant stream of poison web, attacking Xing Yu's group. The stream of poison web approached faster and faster. The decisive moment had come. Sang Yu ordered Haifeng to counterattack. Haifeng used Hell's Roar. Haifeng used all its strength to launch the skill, countering its opponent. The outcome of the battle seemed to be in Xing Yu's hands. He shouted decisively, it doesn't have much webbing left, this is our chance. Sang Yu gave the order to Haifeng, delivering the final blow to the opponent. Haifeng unleashed Hell's Lotus. The Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider, after taking 2 consecutive finishing blows from Haifeng, seemed to be finished. But no, it gathered all its remaining strength, resisted the final move, and poured all its power into attacking Xing Yu's group. Haifeng and Freya threw themselves forward to protect their master. Xing Yu boldly ordered, don't worry about me. Switch from defense to offense. Quickly finish it off, Haifeng. Finish it with Hell's Lotus. Haifeng obeyed. It flew into the air and launched its strongest attack at the opponent. The Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider had no chance to resist. It took the full force of Haifeng's attack and rolled into the distance. Only then did Xing Yu dare to sit down, breathing a sigh of relief. We did it. We succeeded. He didn't forget to praise his 2 partners. Haifeng, great job. Freya, you did great too. With the Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider defeated, Sang Yu led the team into the spider's lair to discover its hidden secrets. Haifeng, Freya, let's go inside the cave and take a look. There must be something good in there. The group started to move deeper into the cave. The urgent voice of Headmaster Su suddenly rang out. Xiao Xing Yu, get out of there. Xing Yu, still excited about the treasure inside. The cave, asked Headmaster Su with confusion. I've already defeated the Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider, Headmaster Su gravely interrupted. Even if the Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider is dead, it can still move for a period of time. After hearing Headmaster Su's words, Xing Yu was startled. His face filled with fear. He quickly turned around to check the situation. What did you say? Behind Xing Yu was a sight he could never have expected. The Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider, which had clearly been defeated by him just moments ago, had now moved close, preparing to launch an attack. The Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider used its last breath to let out a roar that shook the entire cave. Sang Yu and Freya ran quickly towards the cave entrance. Seeing the beast standing tall there, he panicked. Damn it. The only exit is blocked by it. The cuts on its body were splitting open, causing it to scream in agony. Sang Yu quickly ordered Freya, quick, hide in my Beastmaster emblem. These words reminded her of his promise. I want you to be my beast. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. Without hesitation, Freya flew straight towards the demon beast. Sang Yu frantically shouted, "Freya, come back!" With incredible speed, she aimed straight for the demon beast. A flash of light directly impacted its body. The force of Freya's blow was so great that it sent the demon beast sliding a long way out of the cave entrance. She immediately knocked it into the air. The demon beast cried out in pain, and just like that it exploded before Freya's eyes. At that moment, Xing Yu ran up from behind and asked, "Did you just comprehend a new skill on your own?" He excitedly rushed to hug Freya like a child. "Freya, you're so amazing," leaving her a little helpless. The two of them returned to the cave to check. Found it. This is what the Earth Cave Demon Eye Spider was protecting with its life. Sang Yu pointed inside. "Lulu, do you know what kind of seed this is? This is the precursor to the Skyfox Vine Beast, a plant-type beast, with an ancient bloodline." He picked up the seed, his face beaming with joy. "Ancient! This could very well be of mythical god quality. A bloodline this powerful is very difficult to cultivate. Lulu, do you know how to grow this seed?" Lulu pondered for a moment. "I remember. The conditions to grow it are very complex. I think it needs to be watered with dew from phoenix tail grass and nectar from the demon phantom flower. It also needs fertilizer from a divine body demon beast." Hearing the answer, Xing Yu sighed. "A single seed. It's more high maintenance than a rich man's daughter." He lowered his voice to negotiate with her. "Lulu, for better or worse, you're an imperial demon beast. And you're a demonic weapon that the Dragon Kingdom's empress despises. A big shot like you probably knows quite a few divine body demon beasts, right?" Lulu asked angrily. "Are you asking me to stoop down and collect dung?" Sang Yu smiled mischievously. "I'm not asking you to beg." She cut him off. "Begging is out of the question, too." Just then, Sang Yu heard a loud noise from outside the cave. He quickly stepped outside. A helicopter had appeared outside. The person inside shouted, "Xiao Xing Yu, are you okay?" "Headmaster Su, I'm fine." 2 weeks passed in a flash. The scene at the Four Symbols City was now packed with people. Surrounding Xing Yu were cheers and encouragement. He exclaimed, as expected of a nationwide competition, "It's certainly lively. Yo, the great genius Xiao is here so early." It turned out to be the two Murong siblings approaching. Xing Yu greeted them, "Brother Yang Shuo, hey Liu Jin. Long time no see, you've gotten prettier." Yang Shuo spat out the water in his mouth. He angrily asked Xing Yu, "Kid, what did you call my sister?" He nonchalantly replied, "Liu Jin. Because writing out Murong Shinshin is too troublesome, so I gave her a nickname." Yang Shuo crushed this can in his hand angrily. He shouted back, "Writing. When did you ever write my sister's name? And you gave her this childish nickname, Liu Jin. This vulgar name. If I don't beat you to death today, Murong." Murong Shinsin put a hand out to stop her brother. "Brother, sit down." Hearing his sister's voice, Yang Shuo's anger subsided. Xing Yu approached Murong Shinsin and asked, "Liu Jin, how have you been lately? How's the progress on upgrading your beast?" She smiled and said, "My first beast has evolved to mature stage level 2. My second beast has awakened the lightning attribute." Yang Shuo was frozen in place. "My sister. She's actually talking to another guy on her own initiative. And she even accepted the nickname Liu Jin." He held his head as tears streamed down his face. "A grown daughter can't be kept at home. My sister always holds a grudge. I remember that year I called her by her childhood nickname, and she was mad at me for days. But when Xiaoxing Yu calls her that, she accepts it. This is too much favoritism." Yang Shuo looked up to the sky and lamented, "Oh heavens, this world has gone crazy. A mouse being a bridesmaid for a cat. My sister has found her sweetheart. She's always helping outsiders." The two of them looked at him indifferently. "What's wrong with your brother?" Sin helplessly said, "Just ignore him." Xing Yu asked curiously, "Now that I think about it, who is our opponent today?" "I don't know, the results of the draw haven't been announced yet." Suddenly a voice cut in between them. "No, the results are out." Everyone saw the newcomer and said in unison, "Headmaster Su," Ruyan instructed, "your opponent in the first battle is the White Tiger Academy. No matter what, in today's solo match you must crush them. Defeat them completely." A mocking voice came from behind Ayoyo. "Why is Headmaster Su so angry?" The newcomer was Zhu Qingyu. "I ask you, are you that scared of losing to my White Tiger Academy?" Ruyan looked coldly at Qingyu. "Headmaster Zhu, shouldn't you be back at your own bench?" "Huh. What are you doing in our Azure Dragon Academy's territory? If you want to watch your phone, has the information too? Doesn't it? Oh, I came to see your ace in the hole for this competition. I heard he's a fierce fighter with a perfect stage demon beast, and can control 2 beasts at the same time, one from hell and one an angel. Just like that man," Ruyan questioned angrily. Seeing is believing after all. "I admit he has some skill. But he's just the next Yening Xiang. Just a little lucky, that's all. Do you really think your student is that strong?" Seeing the tense situation, Yang Shuo intervened. "Headmasters, please mind. Your image. Xingyu sat to one side, analyzing. Zhu Qingyu. I heard she and Headmaster Su have been rivals since childhood. Sworn enemies? Whether it's achievements or family background, they always want to one-up each other. The two of them showed no mercy to each other. Humph, strong! Just then, Kainin arrived to announce the Empress has arrived. Qingyu threatened. Just you wait. I'll make your Azure Dragon Academy. Pack up and go home. Ruyan nonchalantly replied, I'll be waiting. Filled with anger, she ordered Xiaoxing Yu Murong, Yang Shuo Murong Xinxin come with me to greet the Empress. The heavenly gate above slowly opened, shining down a blinding light. In the sky, brilliantly colored cloud appeared with an object faintly visible inside the cloud flying closer. It cast the shadow of a giant beast. On its head was a figure full of majesty. The crowd below cheered excitedly, The Empress is here! The Empress is here. Oh my God, this is the most beautiful and most powerful woman in our Dragon Kingdom. This is Shangguan Lin, the Empress of the Dragon Kingdom. Her beast is a white Qilin, which looks ferocious. Shangguan Lin is a beautiful and powerful woman. She used her stern gaze to look down upon the masses below. Xingyu was also amazed by the sight. This is the strongest beastmaster in the Dragon Kingdom. Her presence is truly terrifying. Her beast landed. Shangguan Lin gracefully stepped down. The person and the beast exuded an air of majesty. Xingyu saw the emblem on her. He marveled, an 11-star emblem. A beast emperor who stands above all 10-star beastmasters. The gap between me and her is probably not as simple as just a few stars. At the same time, his eyes received information about Shangguan Lin's beast. Name 7-colored Holy Qilin. Level God Slayer Stage. Level 3. Bloodline. Purebred Qilin Bloodline. Quality. Genesis. Innate talent. Attribute loyalty. Skills. All information is unavailable. Xingyu nodded thoughtfully. The gap is indeed too great. It's beyond the detection range of my demon god's eye. He smugly asked Lulu, Lulu, you have a warrant out for your arrest from the Empress. How did you manage to survive? Aren't you lucky to have met me? Without me, you would have died 800 times over. Lulu pursed her lips. Although you speak harshly, kid, I can only accept it. Xingyu was curious. The 7-colored Holy Qilin is probably not Shangguan Lin's only beast. Is it? Of course not. She has even stronger beasts. Xingyu also quickly detected the draconic aura around her. He was shocked. Dragon Force, pure Dragon Force. Lulu. Does this Shangguan Lin have a purebred dragon-type beast? Weren't the purebred dragons wiped out several hundred years ago? Lulu shrugged. I don't know. She explained, according to historical records, only purebred dragons. Purebred phoenixes and purebred. Qilins have the Genesis. Quality bloodline. In terms of strength, the dragon race is the strongest, followed by the phoenix and then the Qilin. But the race that was wiped out was the dragon race. Lulu also wondered, if the purebred dragons are really extinct, then where did this woman find this dragon? And she also has this dragon's tear, one of the 3 great treasures of the dragon race. It seems the dragon extermination war wasn't that simple. While the two were still trying to figure out the truth, Shangguan Lin from above gave the order. Begin the competition. Ruyan came to announce Xiaoxing Yu. According to the draw, you're up first. Headmaster Su. I guarantee I'll win the first victory. Zhang Shuo from the side taunted Xiaoxing Yu. Don't worry too much if you lose the solo match. If you can't beat them, we're still here. Xingyu stepped into the arena. The announcer's voice boomed. The competitor from the White Tiger Academy on the right is Lin Tianxi, son of the Sword Tiger Guild's president Lin Xiang. Following that, a burly man appeared. The competitor from the Azure Dragon Academy on the left is the newly risen genius. Xiaoxing Yu let the match begin. With the naked eye, it seemed Xingyu was at a disadvantage. He summoned, Come out, Haifeng. As soon as it appeared, it let out a preemptive roar. The opponent on the other side was a giant serpent. Its master ordered Red Sand Serpent engage in the stands. Xinxin was worried. The Red Sand Serpent is a sand attribute. Isn't that a counter to Haifeng's fire attribute? Yang Shuo explained, in a duel between equals. Attribute countering is even more important than suppression. In terms of bloodline, this will be a tough match for Xiaoxing Yu. Zhang Yu's opponent continuously launched attacks. Red Sand Serpent. Sand Ring Dragon Fist. The serpent created a giant vortex. That moved towards Xingyu and Haifeng. He immediately countered Haifeng Hell's roar. A stream of purple light shot out from its mouth. The two forces collided head-on, but it was clear the opponent had the upper hand, overpowering Haifeng's strength. Ugh! It spat out some blood. Probably in pain, Haifeng retreated backward. The opponent confidently said to Xingyu, Student Xiao with the attribute advantage, You can't win against me. If you surrender now, I might go easy on you. Xingyu replied with a completely unrelated sentence. The weather today is quite humid, isn't it? He raised his hand. Don't be in such a hurry. The fight has just begun. What just happened was just a warm-up. Next I only need 2 moves. The opponent was skeptical. 2 moves! Xingyu didn't let him doubt for long. Haifeng used Hell's Roar on the sky. Following his command, it looked up to the sky and shot out a massive source of power. The handmaiden next to the Empress was puzzled. Does he want to melt the sand? But the temperature of the netherworld. Hellwolf's flame isn't high enough. Shang Guanlin answered no. Hearing that the handmaiden asked curiously, Your Majesty, then what does he want to do? Seeing the scene before her, her face was full of interest. He wants to take advantage of the rainbow clouds that I created. Haifeng launched its skill into the sky, to the astonishment of Tianzi. In his mind, all the confidence he had just moments ago had vanished. Xiao Xingyu, what on earth is he trying to do? Suddenly a few raindrops fell from the sky. Tianzi asked himself in confusion, Rain? At this moment, he finally realized the intention behind Xingyu's move. He raised his hand and ordered his beast to resist. Not good, Red Sand Serpent, quick stop it. Xingyu replied with a smug look, too late. You've already missed the best opportunity. By the time Tianzi realized everything, it was too late. He cursed under his breath, damn it! The sand's all wet. Neither the Sand Dragon Fist nor the Flowing Sand Burial, or the Sand Burial Shichmang can be used. Once he had completely countered his opponent, Tinyu ordered Hakfeng to attack. Hakfeng! Hellfire Lotus! Hakfeng flew into the air, launching an attack towards Tiantu's Shichmang. The opponent had no chance to defend or counterattack, taking the full force of Hakfeng's move. Sick! Mang Tiantu's beast was injured by Hakfeng's Hellfire Lotus, leaving it wounded. Nearly defeated at the hands of Tinyu and Hakfeng, Tiantu's Shikmang finally collapsed. The referee shouted, announcing the result, not forgetting to praise his talent. He did it, Zhao Tinyu really did it. He actually used 2 moves to turn the tables and win. Both Tiantu and his Shichmang were now still unconscious, following the fatal blow from Hakfeng. The referee didn't hesitate to express his admiration. This artificial rain technique is truly impressive. The Dragon Kingdom's Empress watched the match from beginning to end, but only now. Did she speak up to offer praise? His timing was precise, and his mind is sharp. A nearby handmaiden reported to the Empress, Your Majesty, we've investigated Zhao Tinyu's background. Nothing seems out of place. The Empress seemed pleased upon hearing this. In that case, the invitation to this year's first Imperial Soul Training. Give it to him. The handmaiden was surprised. The first invitation for a commoner. The handmaiden bowed in obedience. I understand. Back down in the stands. Duangsok praised Tinyu as he returned. Not bad. To think you'd end the match so easily and quickly. Ham standing beside him also clapped and praised. That was a great fight. Tinyu looked pleased hearing this. He was very satisfied with the outcome of the recent match. Of course, I wasn't going to lose. Headmaster. To stood up and shouted, shouting you an outstanding performance. I'll definitely reward you when we get back. Tinyu waved his hand toward Niu Yen, replying casually. Headmaster To, don't forget about it when we get back. Lulu reminded Tinyu Phoenix Tailgrass. Shout Tinyu, I can sense Phoenix Tailgrass. He heard this and asked confused, Phoenix Tailgrass. Doesn't that grow at the border? How can it be in Four Spirits City? Ham standing next to Tinyu asked softly, Hey, aren't you going to watch the next match? Tinyu made up an excuse, saying my solo match is over. Nothing left for me to do. I'm going to the restroom. When she heard Tinyu say this, her face fell. My match is next. Duangsok immediately flared up. You little punk! What the hell did you say to my sister? Tinyu had to console her. Ham, you got this. You'll definitely win. I'll be cheering for you from the sidelines. Ham called his name Xiao Tinyu. He looked at Ham's expression, rubbed his head and replied sheepishly, Sorry. I really have something to do. I don't have time to watch the match right now. Ham turned her face away and said softly, After the competition, you have to hang out with me. That was all Tinyu needed to hear. He ran off in a hurry. See you then? The referee's voice echoed again. The second match. The daughter of Murong, General Murong Ham of Azure Dragon Academy, versus the son of the Huangyan City Lord, Chao Da of White Tiger Academy. The scene shifts to Tangyua Peak in Four Spirit City. A large crowd has gathered, surrounding the city. A large group chants in unison, Congratulations, City Lord Chao, guarding the border day and night. Must have been hard. Welcome home, City Lord. These are fresh eggs from my own hens. Please accept them. In another group from a distance, the praises continued endlessly. You are a hero who brings glory to Four Spirits City, and an even greater hero of our Dragon Kingdom. Tinyu squeezed through the crowd, thinking to himself, so many people. Are they all here to welcome the army? The city lord and Te Huang walked forward majestically. A detail panel appeared. Name War Behemoth Te Huang. Rank Sovereign Body Stage 2. Bloodline War Behemoth Beast Clan. Bloodline Quality Mythical. Talent War Cry. The roar can boost the army's morale, increasing attack and defense, while weakening the enemy's armor. Attribute Superpower System. Ability Immense. Crushing Strength. Loyalty 150. Tin Yu's jaw dropped in amazement. He spoke to Lulu in his mind. Lulu, you have to see this. An 8-star Beastmaster and a Sovereign Body Beast. And its loyalty is over 100. How many life and death battles must they have gone through? Lulu began to speak seriously. I know the War Behemoth clan. They are very warlike and have some friction with my 9-tailed fox clan, a Chow. Who can be called a city lord? Can only be Chow Hong, who guards the west. Among the 4 major border cities of the Dragon Kingdom, Tin Yu had a realization. Isn't that Chowda's father? The one fighting Morong Ham Ham. Lulu hatched a plan. Phoenix tailgrass grows on the Ligu Glacier, in the west where many demonic beasts live. He guards that place, so he must have Phoenix tailgrass. Go snatch his bag. Tin Yu chuckled nervously at her words. Lulu, you make it sound so easy. Asking me to rob an 8-star Beastmaster. As he was speaking, he suddenly noticed something unusual. Tin Yu focused on Te Huang's appearance. It was limping. Is it sick? All over Te Huang's body. Even in the corners of its eyes were clinging bugs. Tin Yu felt like he had struck gold in the crowd. He brazenly called out to General Chow. City Lord Chow, your war behemoth. Te Huang is injured, isn't it? I have a way to treat it. Tin Yu's call caught the city lord's attention. He asked solemnly, my beast is sick. Why do you say that, little brother? As he spoke, he looked at Tin Yu. An Azure Dragon Academy Beastmaster uniform. He's about the same age as my son. How would he know medicine? Tin Yu presented his card and introduced himself. I am a special pharmacist from the Kung Thuong Guild. May I ask, is your beast often lethargic? And when it rains, do many red spots appear all over its body, with its skin even breaking out in sores? The city lord was both surprised and skeptical. That's exactly right. He then admitted the truth. I came back this time to get treatment for my beast. But forgive me for being blunt. I can't quite trust you yet. Tell me why it's sick. Is it the same as what other famous doctors have said? Tin Yu replied confidently. It's simple. He held up a bug that was on Te Huang's body and slowly explained. City Lord Chow. Look, this is the cause of the illness, a sand mite. The city lord carefully observed the young man before him. He certainly knows a thing or two. I've hired many famous doctors over the years, but none could completely eliminate the sand mites on my war behemoth Te Huang. Since you dare to recommend yourself, I wonder if you have a cure. Hearing this, a cunning look appeared on Tin Yu's face. He suggested to the City Lord Chow, let's talk somewhere else. I need some medicinal herbs. He immediately agreed to Tin Yu's request. Come to my villa. Just tell me what herbs you need. After the treatment is done, Chow will willingly help you with anything. Tin Yu stood opposite the City Lord, unable to believe he had gotten such a great opportunity. Looks like I can not only get the Phoenix tailgrass, but also gain a valuable connection. Scene changed to the Chow residence. Tin Yu stood before a huge medicine cabinet. He carefully selected 15G of fallen silver flower petals, 20G of heavenly bamboo grass, 25 of fire restoration spirit. Add the family's secret recipe. Start brewing and it can be made into the purple spirit essence. After preparing the medicine for Te Huang, Tin Yu carefully instructed the city lord. This is purple spirit essence, which specializes in treating sand mites. Drink the liquid and apply the dregs externally. It works quickly and has no side effects. If you're not at ease, you can have someone else test the medicine. I trust you, Tin Yu said without a change in expression. Little brother, you're overthinking it. I always trust the people I use. Let me try it. The city lord sat down next to Te Huang, gently bringing the medicine tube close to its mouth, stroking it and whispering, there, drink it. Tin Yu's medicine was like a miracle drug. As soon as Te Huang drank it, it rolled over and fell into a deep sleep. All over its body, the sand mites were crawling out one by one. He was astonished at the efficacy of the concoction that Tin Yu had made. This little guy hasn't slept this well in a long time. This medicine is incredible. He was thoroughly impressed by Tin Yu's talent. Little brother, no Dr. Xiao, from now on. Before the city lord could finish, Tin Yu quickly interjected. I know what City Lord Chow is worried about. The sand. Mites on the beast will be completely eradicated. I can give you the recipe. When you return to Huangyan City, you can also help the soldiers' beasts. The city lord thanked Tin Yu but didn't forget to ask, thank you so much. So what is your fee? Tin Yu stated his request. I need phoenix tailgrass and also demon firefly flower. The city lord didn't think it was a big deal. Phoenix tailgrass isn't an expensive herb, and the demon firefly flower, although hard to find, is not impossible to get, he continued. Just these two things will be enough. The city lord was truly grateful to Tin Yu. He extended an invitation, Dr. Xiao. Please stay for dinner at my house tonight. We seem to get along well, let's have a drink together. Tin Yu scratched his head awkwardly at the invitation. City Lord Xiao, to be honest. I snuck out of there. By now your son has probably finished his match with my teammate. As soon as the city lord heard about the match, he exclaimed, Azure Dragon and White Tiger. The headmasters of the two academies have been at odds for a long time. Even I have heard about it. The city lord suggested, let's go together as it happens. I also want to pay my respects to Her Majesty the Empress. Returning to the match. The referee was still commentating on the battle between Ham and Chowda. Ladies and gentlemen, the competition has become more and more intense. The duel between Chowda and Wrong Ham has already lasted for a full hour, and there's still no clear winner. In the stands, people were cheering relentlessly. Ting Yu stood just below. He couldn't believe his eyes. They're still fighting. Ham and Chowda were still stubbornly facing off. Chowda with an arrogant look on his face, his voice tinged with contempt. Ham, student Murong, you're clearly at a disadvantage. Why struggle so hard? Besides, it seems you haven't been focused since the beginning. What are you looking at anyway? Ham ignored Chowda's taunts. She thought, why isn't Tin Yu back yet? If he finds out I lost, it'll be so embarrassing, won't it? Ham told herself, no, I have to win for him to see. From behind, Tin Yu shouted, Ham! Why are you still holding on? Can your spirit energy last? Ham turned her head towards Tin Yu. Ting Yu used his divine eyes to assess the situation on both sides. Her state and Chowda's are both not good. Their spirit energy is on the verge of depletion. This is all. Neither good nor bad news for either side. Let me see the attributes of their beasts. Tin Yu looked at Ham's beast. This is Ham's first beast. Looks like she's sent out her ace. Already. This girl's competitive nature is pretty cute. A detail panel appeared. Title Snow Spirit Demon Hunter. Rank Mature Body. Level 2. Bloodline. Bloodline quality Mythical. Talent 1. Demon Eye possesses powerful vision. Can capture the enemy's blind spots and weaknesses. Talent 2. Arctic Storm. After being hit by an enemy attack, an icy wave erupts around its body, strengthening its shield. Attribute Flying Ice System. Loyalty 99. Ting Yu looked over at Chowda's beast. He was surprised by its special ability. 12 shadow clones, no wonder the fight is taking so long. A detail panel appeared. Title Evil-Eyed Azure Wolf. Rank Mature Body. Level 2. Bloodline. Bloodline quality Mythical. Talent 1. Wolf Howl. Can reduce direct damage taken. Talent 2. Eye Technique. Shadow Clone. Consumes spiritual energy to create 12 shadow clones. Clones can deal real damage. When a clone is defeated, it consumes more spiritual energy. Attribute Superpower System. Loyalty 87. Ham shouted her move. Winter's Advent. The move shot out small ice shards towards the evil-eyed Azure Wolf. Chowda immediately countered. He used the Eye Technique, Shadow Clone, to dodge Ham's attack. The evil-eyed Azure Wolf dodged her ice shards. It was able to dodge all of them. It continued to advance, growling defiantly. Grr! Seeing the danger approaching, the Snow Spirit Demon Hunter flew into the air to maintain a safe distance. However, it was still hit by the evil-eyed Azure Wolf's attack. A spectator commented. This move is a bit dirty, isn't it? Who can tell the difference between the clone and the real body? Tin Yu frowned, thinking to himself, no, you can still tell them apart. Tin Yu looked towards Ham. He decided to take a gamble. I'll have to bet on this. From behind Ham, Tin Yu covered his mouth with his hand and coughed repeatedly, as if to signal something to her. Cough, cough, cough! Ham seemed to catch the signal, her eyes darting in the direction of the sound, her heart full of doubt. Ting Yu was still pretending, clutching his chest and coughing dryly. Cough, cough! Ham caught the continuous signals from Tin Yu. She started to guess his intention. What is he doing? Could this be a signal? Behind Ham now, the evil-eyed Azure Wolf of Chowda was showing signs of preparing its next move. She focused her observation on the mix of real and fake beasts. She finally found the real one. The real body of the evil-eyed Azure Wolf was different from his clones in that it made the breathing sounds of a real beast when fighting. Having discovered the enemy's weakness, this time Ham immediately ordered her beast to counterattack. Snow Spirit Demon Hunter, launch your attack. Chao Da's evil-eyed azure wolf was no longer invincible as before, taking the full force of the attack from Ham Ham's snow spirit demon hunter. Chao Da winced and exclaimed, "How can this be?" Chao Da couldn't believe his eyes. He tried to reassure himself. "No, surely." She was just guessing. Evil-eyed azure wolf shift. Clone Ham Ham hit the wolf again. After taking 2 fatal blows, Chao Da's beast was completely unable to continue fighting. The referee shouted the match result. The winner is decided. The victor of this battle is Murong Ham Ham. Match record. Azure Dragon Academy's individual record is 2-0. After the victory was announced for Ham Ham, she happily walked towards her brother and Tin Yu. Duong Sok praised his sister. "Of course you're the best." Tin Yu also clapped and said, "Congratulations." Ham Ham rushed straight into Tin Yu's arms and said happily, "Thank you." Tin Yu smiled and replied, "No problem, it was nothing." Duong Sok was shocked and exclaimed, "Hey!" He trembled with fear, watching the affectionate scene before him. "Sister, what are you doing?" Shouting, "You, what did you do to my sister?" Duong Sok seemed to go crazy, pointing straight at Tin Yu's face and threatening him. "Take your hands off her. If you dare to touch my sister again, do you believe I'll beat you to death?" Tin Yu gave a forced smile. "It's nothing, I was just giving Ham Ham a little tip." The scene shifts to Chao Da. His face no longer held the arrogance from the arena. Instead, it was filled with fear. "Headmistress, I lost." Thang Ngu became even more furious upon hearing this. Standing before the 3 students that she considered the best in her academy, she was so angry she broke her cigarette. In front of the frightened faces of Chao, Dai, and Thien Tu, Thang Ngu screamed madly, "This afternoon we're discussing team strategy. If you don't come up with a result, no one is allowed to sleep train until you drop for me." They replied in unison, "Yes, ma'am." City Lord Chao next to the Empress offered his assessment. "It seems my son's strength still needs to be improved. General Murong's daughter is very sharp-witted. She was able to spot the weakness at the crucial moment. A truly fine prospect, worthy of being valued by the Azure Dragon Academy." The Empress, her face impassive, said, "Stop playing dumb." She was able to spot it only because she was prompted. The one who prompted her was the very Dr. Xiao you praised. The City Lord was caught in his white lie by the Empress. He immediately knelt down to beg for forgiveness. "Your Majesty, please don't blame them. Please give the kids a chance." She paid no mind to the City Lord who had just offended her, and said softly, "Chao Da Murong, Ham Ham and that Tin Yu all performed very well. I will give them invitations to the training camp of the Imperial Soul." The City Lord's face finally brightened. He smiled, "Thank you, Your Majesty." Returning to Tin Yu's group and the 2 Murong siblings, Tin Yu smiled and asked, "Brother Duong Sok, Headmaster, I'm planning to go for barbecue tonight. Where do you suggest we go?" Duong Sok said irritably, "Get lost, get lost, get lost. Who are you calling brother? I don't accept." Just then, someone from the organizing committee came and gave letters to Ham Ham and Tin Yu. "Xiao Tin Yu and Murong Ham Ham, your performance in the arena has been recognized by Her Majesty the Empress. This is an invitation to the Imperial Soul Training Camp. Please accept them." Tin Yu took the letter and turned to ask Duong Sok, "Brother Duong Sok, what's the Imperial Soul Training Camp?" He explained. "The Imperial Soul Training Camp. It's a training camp that Her Majesty the Empress specially opened for the 4 great academies. Her Majesty the Empress will personally serve as the instructor and guide." Tin Yu asked, "And the people who come out of that training camp, isn't every single one of them a high-ranking pillar of the Dragon Kingdom?" Duong Sok replied with his arms crossed, "The Empress herself teaches them." Tin Yu then realized the problem. His face broke out in a cold sweat. He thought, although being with the Empress has many benefits, Lulu and I have signed a blood contract. What if we get discovered? While lost in thought, Ham Ham had come up beside Tin Yu without him noticing. She placed her hand on Tin Yu's worried face, which surprised him greatly. Ham Ham gently asked and encouraged Tin Yu, "Stop spacing out. You said you wanted to get barbecue. Let's worry about the future later." Tin Yu sighed, "All right." At the barbecue restaurant, pieces of meat soaked in sauce were sizzling on the charcoal grill, emitting a fragrant aroma. The 3 of them, Tin Yu, Ham Ham, and Duong Sok, were all sitting together enjoying grilled skewers. Tin Yu, munching away, asked Duong Sok, "Brother, Duong Sok, you and Ham Ham are from the 4 great families. So you're okay with a roadside stall?" Duong Sok replied without hesitation. "The 4 great families aren't saints who don't eat mortal food. Never mind barbecue. My sister and I can handle spicy hot pot and spicy sticks too." Ham Ham was more polite than the 2 of them. She covered her mouth with her hand while chewing. She snuck glances at her brother and Tin Yu. Tin Yu started thinking about the little girl Thiman at home. He remembered the first time she saw a fried dough stick. Thiman asked innocently, "Brother, what is this?" Tin Yu was surprised. "Huh? You've never even heard of a fried dough stick?" Ting Yu laughed and said, I thought the situation in the four great families would be similar. Ham Ham, sitting beside him, listened to Ting Yu's story and just sighed wearily. Ugh! Ting Yu noticed Ham Ham. He asked with concern, What's wrong? Ham Ham replied in a tired tone, Nothing. It's just that I find you a bit annoying. Ting Yu immediately joked, What is it that time of the month? I'm a doctor. Here, let me check your wounds. Duong Sok was so shocked he spat out his food. Ham seemed to have a dark aura emanating from her head. Duong Sok roared, pointing a chopstick at Ting Yu threateningly. Shouting, You, I'm going to kill you. Ting Yu backed away. Brother Duong Sok, calm down. Your little bro will punish himself with 3 cups. Duong Sok crushed the beer can in his hand and yelled in Ting Yu's face. What the hell is this to drink? This stuff is as weak as boiled water. That's no punishment. Hearing him say that, Ting Yu confidently called out to the staff. Boss, bring out your strongest liquor. The owner replied, Coming right up. In an instant, a server placed a case of strong liquor on the table. Duong Sok challenged Ting Yu. Xiao Ting Yu, let's have a match. Today I'm going to drink you under the table. If I don't, I'll take your surname. After challenging Ting Yu to a drinking contest, Duong Sok was in front of the restaurant, puking his guts out. Ugh! Xiao Ting Yu, still sober, said, Duong Sok, are you okay? Can you drink anymore? Duong Sok couldn't stand straight. I can still drink. I'm warning you. After you get married, you have to treat my sister well. Otherwise, this brother-in-law will... Ting Yu laughed triumphantly. Ham Ham, your brother is drunk. He actually acknowledged me as his brother-in-law. Duong Sok was retching nearby. Suddenly, Ham Ham blushed and asked Ting Yu, Today with my brother here, it wasn't very comfortable. Can you go shopping with me another day? Ting Yu started scratching his cheek, flustered. He arranged to go out with Ham Ham another day. There's a team match tomorrow. Let's go the day after. Duong Sok sprawled on the road. Though completely wasted, whined, No fair. I want to go too. That evening, after getting home, Ting Yu held the seed in his hand, muttering, I have the phoenix tail grass. The demon firefly flower will be delivered soon too. Looking at the rare glowing seed in his hand, Ting Yu sighed sadly. All that's left is the dung of a sovereign or god body beast. But how on earth am I going to get that? After thinking it over and over, he couldn't find an immediate solution. He clicked his tongue and let it go. Whatever, I'll figure it out later. Time for sleep. In the darkness, the seal on Ting Yu's hand glowed mysteriously. The next morning, the sun was high in the sky. Ting Yu was still sleeping soundly. A woman's hand rested on his face, shaking him awake. Xiao Ting Yu, wake up. Ting Yu groggily opened his eyes, his voice sleepy. Huh, Lulu. Seeing Lulu, in the flesh, standing before him, he shot awake, yelling. Holy crap! Ting Yu jumped up, pushing Lulu against the opposite wall. Why did you come out on your own? Weren't you discovered by the Empress's people? Lulu heard this and answered calmly. No, I came out to gather some information. There's something very important. Ting Yu finally calmed down and sighed. Okay then, you scared the hell out of me. He could only pat his chest to calm his fear. Lulu looked at him with a slightly disdainful gaze. She pointed and reminded him, patting your own chest to calm down is fine, but don't grope mine. Ting Yu quickly pulled his hand back, waving it dismissively. My bad, my hand slipped. He sat down on the chair, leaned back and asked in a serious tone, Lulu, you came out of my beast emblem on your own. What did you find out? Lulu recounted. The Grand Admiral of the Navy Rong Tan of the Dragon Kingdom has captured the Calamity Demon Python. Medusa, she knows too much. From my understanding of the Dragon Kingdom, they will definitely execute her on the night of the full moon. 3 days from now, Ting Yu asked. Murong Tan, isn't that Ham Ham's father? What does this have to do with you? Lulu only now dared to tell him about their relationship. I know Medusa. She's my friend. She's a god-body demonic beast. Ting Yu was surprised, as expected of the Dragon Kingdom's Grand Admiral. To think he could subdue a god-body demonic beast. Then he suddenly realized. Wait a minute, you're not planning to go rescue her, are you? Lulu started to use all of Medusa's secrets as bargaining chips. She holds a secret, related to the Empress. Shangguan Lan of this Dragon Kingdom participating in the Great Dragon Slaying War. Beastmaster, could you possibly... Ting Yu quickly refused. No way, you could beat me to death and I still wouldn't go. Even if you call me Beastmaster, it's not happening. He began to analyze the terrain of the fortress where she would be held. Medusa, that place is the underground fortress of the naval headquarters. In that prison, there are thousands of high-level Beastmasters patrolling and guarding, Ting Yu continued. Inside the naval headquarters, there's even the Grand Admiral Murong Tan, a 9-star Beastmaster controlling a beast, with the bloodline of the sea god stationed there. He concluded, just the two of us trying to break her out. How is that any different from a suicide mission? Lulu looked regretful. Beastmaster! He lifted Lulu's chin. I'm not going on a suicide mission, and you're not allowed to go either. Don't forget you're the beast I signed a blood contract with. You have to listen to me. While arguing with Lulu, the system suddenly sent a notification to Tin Yu. Ding! The system panel displayed a mission. The mission content appeared. Special mission. Go to the naval headquarters and break out the prisoner. Rescue the calamity demon python Medusa. Learn the secret between the Empress and the Great Dragon-Slaying War. Reward for successful rescue. 1 dragon egg. Pure-blooded dragon clan plus 10,000 tokens. Penalty for failed rescue. The Empress will learn of Lulu's whereabouts and identity, and her beast master. Tin Yu cursed loudly. This damn thing rarely gives a mission. And when it does, it tells me to go on a suicide mission, mother son of a being. He started to calm down. If my identity is exposed, my sister will also be implicated. It seems this mission I have to accept. In the end, Tin Yu decided to risk it, thinking on the bright side. If I can complete the mission, not only will I get the reward, but I'll also have the chance to sign a contract with the demonic beast, the god body Medusa. Medusa's dung can provide nutrients for the heavenly soul vine beast. I'll risk it. Tin Yu changed his decision, pretending to be nonchalant as he spoke. Lu, you are my beast and also my family. I want to help you unconditionally. I've decided. I will go with you to break out and rescue Medusa. Lulu was overjoyed to hear this and said, Beastmaster, thank you. A notification panel appeared. Loyalty increased. Loyalty 90. Tin Yu's phone buzzed with a notification. Beep, beep, beep. It was a news article from the Navy about Medusa's execution. Shocking naval headquarters issues a notice. In 3 days, Medusa will be publicly executed on Icefire Island. In a major operation by the naval headquarters, Grand Admiral Mu Rongtan of the Dragon Kingdom successfully captured the demonic beast, an extremely dangerous god body, the calamity demon python Medusa. This action has demonstrated the Dragon Kingdom Navy's. Tin Yu was a little confused. It really is in 3 days. Why did they choose this specific time? Lulu explained. Because the bloodline of the divine python clan is special. Only by beheading the snake on the night of a full moon can one obtain a complete demonic beast core. On the contrary, if it's killed on any other day, the beast's crystal core won't be complete. Xingyu was a little weary at this point. A 2-star beast tamer going to the naval headquarters, which is full of experts to stage a prison break. It's just too far-fetched. Dalu, return to the beast tamer emblem for now. I need a few days to prepare. Though worried, she had to entrust everything to Xingyu. I'm counting on you. Xingyu replied, let's finish today's match first. The scene shifts to the center of the arena. It's surrounded by lava with smoke and fire billowing intensely. Beneath the lake is glowing red lava, seething and bubbling. Xingyu and Yang Shuo have arrived at the arena. He looked on with disgust. The water in this lake looks just like blood. It's nauseating. Why would they choose this place? Yang Shuo replied, according to legend, when the Great Dragon-Slaying War broke out, a great dragon fell into this dragon-slaying lake. Its fresh blood stained everything, making the lake water look like molten lava year-round. But that's just a rumor. There's no proof after all. Xingyu used his demon god's eye to inspect the area. A team battle? This should be exciting. If you lose, you'll get skinned alive. Let me see what's actually in this lake. Looking deep into the lake, he saw a strange light. Xingyu felt a special surge of power. This mysterious power, it's from the dragon clan, the power of a dragon. These are dragon bones. Xingyu mused, there are dragon bones at the bottom of the lake. If a beast absorbs them, it's sure to evolve. But how can I get them? Seeing this, the Murong siblings reminded him. You've been spacing out since we got here. The match is about to start. Snap out of it, bro. Get serious. Tons of people all over the country are watching this live. Helicopters are circling overhead. Welcome viewers watching at home to the team battle of this season's Supernova tournament. This season, countless cameras are broadcasting live all around, all pointed at them. At Xingyu's home, the commentator's voice blares from the TV. Azure Dragon Academy versus White Tiger Academy. All 6 contestants are exceptionally talented individuals. Which side will emerge victorious? Shimong said cheerfully, Sister Nikshu. Brother will definitely win this match. Manmang, drink less soda or you'll get cavities. Back in the arena, the scene is incredibly lively with the crowd roaring for both teams. Xingyu psyched himself up. Xingxin is right. I have to show my sister what I can do. He raised his hand and with a roar summoned Haifeng. It appeared looking fierce. Haifeng bared its sharp teeth standing behind Xingyu and awaiting his command. Yang Shuo and Xin also summoned their beasts. The opposing team didn't back down either. We're done with those midnight training sessions. Today, victory is ours. There two beasts appeared, a python and a wolf. Xingyu eyed the sly expression on the last opponent. He was suspicious. Weird, why hasn't that guy summoned his beast? While they haven't summoned all their beasts, I'll take the lead. With that, Yang Shuo ordered Lei Bao Shusho to attack. The other guy still didn't move. A black shadow just shot out from his side. Xingyu shouted a warning, Yang Shuo, look out! Just then he also realized something was wrong. What Yang Shuo only saw a black shadow graze past Lei Bao Shusho, leaving deep gashes. The shadow landed on the ground. It was in the shape of a monkey. Its body emanated a poisonous aura. The lion beast got up, revealing its sturdy body. It looked like it wanted to devour its opponent. Xingxin cried out in fear. That's a Renja Yingyuan, Yang Shuo said worriedly. A beast that can teleport once, or even multiple times within a designated range. This one looks tough. Seizing the momentum, the other two opponents attacked. Sha Kang Chi Mong, Sha Ren Long Quen of the Python, unleashed a giant sandstorm. Xie Tong Songlong used Shadow Clone Jutsu. As it spoke, three wolves appeared. It was impossible to tell the real one. The sandstorm sped towards the Murong siblings. They conferred. This is bad, visibility is 0. Sis, you've dealt with a Xietong Tanglang before. Can you handle it? That Xietong Kanglong had been fighting for a long time, so it was exhausted. Now with the sandstorm blocking my view, I can't see the original body. On the other side, the opponents coordinated. Zhou Ye said, Xiedong Tanglong, focus. Your attack on the Du Yuming Lang first. Got it. At that moment, Haifeng was fighting alone. More deep wounds appeared on its body, making Xingyu angry. Haifeng, calm down. Break through the sandstorm. Hearing its master's command, it moved with incredible speed, ramming its body straight into the heart of the storm. Haifeng thrashed about trying to break free. Continuous roars echoed, a testament to its determination. The opponent with the Renja Yingyuan shouted, use whirling shuriken. Immediately, 3 sharp shurikens flew towards the storm. They buried themselves deep in Haifeng's body, causing it to howl in agony. Xingyu yelled, Haifeng shadow form. It immediately created a hole, and dove in, avoiding the volley of shurikens. Xingxin asked with concern, Xiao Xingyu, are you okay? He reassured her, I'm fine. I already considered this might happen. Yang Shuo was furious. He berated their opponents, using focus fire tactics to attack Xiao Xingyu. That's despicable, Xingxin agreed. Brother, they're deliberately targeting Xiao Xingyu. We can't let them succeed. Yang Shuo signaled to his Lei Bao Shusho. Use Heaven's Thunder. Dispel the Xietong Kanglang's clones. It moved swiftly using a few basic attacks, causing the wolf's clones to fade away. The opponents were enraged. Renja Yingyuan, use whirling shuriken, keep attacking. Don't even think about it. Gu Yi Bian Fusho, protect the Du Yuming Lang. Xingxin's beast rushed forward to block the opponent's attack. The man in black on the other side said smugly, it's useless. You can't protect that Du Yuming Lang for long. Under the combined assault of the 3 of us, Xiao Xingyu will definitely be the first one eliminated. As if he wasn't the one being talked about. Xingyu replied nonchalantly, oh really? But then he turned and gritted his teeth, ordering Haifeng, unleash your demonic power. It stood tall. Its body emanated a terrifying spiritual aura. Seeing Haifeng's sharp gaze, the man in black said in disbelief, what? It's fully healed. Xingyu looked at them confidently. The battle is just getting started. Haifeng once again stood tall on the battlefield. The commentator announced excitedly, dear viewers, this is the healing effect of demonic power. The wounds on the Du Yuming Lang have completely healed. It's back to peak condition. The opponent in black grew suspicious. The 3 of us focused all our attacks on the Du Yuming Lang. Any other beast would have collapsed long ago. The healing effect of this demonic power is just ridiculous. Suddenly he saw his beast acting strangely. He muttered in confusion, huh. The python, which was so aggressive just moments before, was now cowering in fear. He panicked. The beasts, they're afraid. Could it be that demonic power also has a mental intimidation effect? Haifeng charged up its power. Hellfire Lotus! It tilted its head back and spewed a massive flame. Yang Shuo stared at the scene before him, dumbfounded. A single beast's skill, simultaneously combining 4 different attributes, fire, wind, shadow, and demonic power. Hellfire Lotus? What a signature move. It's more than enough to secure a win. Haifeng launched the flame from its mouth, attacking the opponents. The buzz-cut opponent defended. Sha Kang Chimong used Sandstorm Dragon Fist to put it out. His beast created another sandstorm. This one was so large. It nearly sucked in everything around it. It flew into the flame. Suddenly, the flame erupted violently, completely engulfing the massive sandstorm. The buzz-cut guy froze on the spot. How? How is this possible? Sand is supposed to counter fire. Haha, attribute counters. In the face of absolute overwhelming power, that's just a joke. With that, Xingyu commanded, Haifeng, detonate! Instantly, the flame in front of them erupted with a deafening blast. The sandstorm shattered, vanishing without a trace. The explosion obscured everything in a cloud of dust. Cameras and their operators were blown backward, amid screams of terror. The dust and smoke blocked everyone's vision. Flames still crackled within the smoke. From within the smoke, the python emerged covered in scrapes. Its eyes were welling with tears. The other two beasts hadn't escaped a similar fate. They looked battered and bruised. Meanwhile, Xingxin looked at Xingyu with annoyance, thinking to herself, I knew it. Yesterday, Xiao Xingyu was holding back. He taunted his opponents. Is this all you White Tiger Academy students have got? In that case, I can take on all three of you by myself. The buzzcut guy cursed, damn it. The man in black calmly stopped him. Don't let your emotions get the best of you. Stick to the plan. This time we go all out. This time they attacked in silence. The python used Sha Ren Longquen. The man in black's beast leaped, throwing a volley of shurikens. Not to be outdone, the Z. Tong Sang Long also raised its sharp claws and charged. Haifeng was now in a precarious situation. All three of the opponent's beasts were attacking it, from three different directions. The buzzcut guy was certain of victory. Even with demonic power, it can't withstand an attack of this scale. Oh, really? Xingyu smiled faintly, as calm as if nothing was happening. In a flash, a blinding light illuminated the entire arena. Debris flew up everywhere. Behind the dust cloud was the silhouette of a massive creature. The buzzcut guy turned pale. This is... It was Haifeng, now enormous and clad in armor made of fire. The man in black realized something. Gathering flames around its body to form armor. This is the battle technique Yanyang Jikai, a technique that only transcendent-level fire beasts can learn. The buzzcut guy asked again, what's that? The man in black explained, Yanyang Jikai can withstand a barrage of explosive attacks, and at the same time convert the energy from the attack into its own armor energy. This technique tests both the beast's comprehension and the tamer's spiritual power reserves. How does Xiao Xingyu know this move? Xingyu spoke up, reminding them. What are you spacing out for? Didn't you notice something's wrong? Huh? They looked around, searching for something. The Murong siblings' beasts are gone. The man in black looked up. Oh no, they're airborne. Meanwhile, their beasts were still oblivious. They growled, full of menacing spirit. The Ren Yingyuan noticed something was wrong, but it was too late. Xingxin's beast was right on top of it. Her beast immediately took to the sky, unleashing the power stored in its mouth down upon it. The man in black clenched his fist in anger. Damn it! The Renja Yingyuan isn't strong enough. It's about to be knocked out of the arena. I have to summon my second beast. He immediately shouted, Yan Shijuren, go save the Renja Yingyuan. But this was all part of Xingyu's plan. Finally forced their fourth beast to appear, he ordered. Come on out. Freya, seeing the giant fist of the Yan Shijuren about to strike, Xingyu yelled, Titan's fist. Freya used her weapon to effortlessly create a transparent shield, successfully blocking the opponent's devastating punch. The man in black stammered, that thing, I've seen it in a book before. I think it's a Shengguang Tianshusho. But how can an initial stage beast block my mature stage? Yan Shijuren Duita. Xingyu issued a warning. My beast is much stronger than you imagine. The battle raged on fiercely. Heat radiated from the lava below, throwing the surrounding area into constant chaos. Yang Heng's beast was by Gu Yibin. Fusho of Xingxin dropped into the lava area. The referee immediately announced, there we have it. The first beast has been eliminated from the arena. It's the Renja Yingyuan. Unfortunately, due to the interference from contestant Xiao Xingyu, contestant Yang Heng was unable to save his beast. Xingyu stood there proudly. Alongside him were two incredibly powerful beasts. The pressure they emanated was extraordinary. He instructed Haifeng. In the next fight, you stand down, I'm letting Freya take the stage. It nodded in response. Yang Heng was enraged by his arrogant tone. How arrogant? An initial stage beast wants to challenge our mature stage beasts. With that, Tianxi commanded his beast to attack Xingyu. Shachang Chimang. Teach that reckless Xiao Xingyu a lesson. Meanwhile, Freya, who was beside him, suddenly flashed and disappeared. Xingyu smirked. Looks like he completely underestimated your power, kiddo. Just then, Yang Heng realized something was wrong. He yelled, this is bad. Yan Shijuren, protect the Shachang Chimang? It's too late. Freya had suddenly appeared right in front of Tianxi's beast. Her speed was so fast, her form was a blur, leaving only flashing after images. Freya suddenly launched a direct kick, landing a devastating blow right on the snake. It sent the beast flying dozens of meters. Tianxi's beast had no time to react, taking the full brunt of Freya's attack. The Yan Shijuren caught it as it flew back, They never expected the kid's kick to be so powerful. Even the Yan Shijurin was pushed back several steps when it caught the Shakang Chimang. It all happened too fast. The camera crew couldn't even catch what happened. What just happened? Director, replay that last clip quick. No good, still can't see it clearly. Let me try slowing it down 1,000 times. Maybe we can see it then. Over here, Yang Shuo's eyes were wide with amazement. He asked Zhao Xingyu, what kind of technique was that, a light-speed kick? He smiled proudly. Freya comprehended that technique all on her own. I call it flash kick. Zhou Ye frowned. That beast is too strong. Even the Yan Shijurin couldn't block it. Yang Heng. What should we do now? He frowned. I don't know. Xingyu, standing opposite them, called out loudly, classmate Yang Heng. He pointed at Yang Heng. Have your beasts ever been kicked at the speed of light? Yang Shuo's lip twitched. Man, what a sick burn. That line is definitely going to be the best flex of the year. The two of them reassured themselves and their teammates. Everyone don't panic. That beast definitely can't use that light speed kick multiple times. We still have 2 beasts left. We still have a chance. Yang Heng chimed in, I miscalculated. From now on, I'll give you my all. Zhu Yi summoned his beast. Come on out. Jangu Xinyu. Immediately, a blue rhinoceros appeared. Its entire body was enveloped in a dark blue aura. TNC was also hyped. The beast tamer emblem on his hand flashed as he said, I'm not losing a second time, Kuang Bao Hui Hu. At his summons, the beast appeared, agilely joining the battle beside its master. The Murong siblings on the other side didn't stand idly by. Xingsin called out, brother. Yang Shuo replied, don't worry. How could I let him fight all by himself? Xingyu immediately commanded Freya. Freya, take down the smallest one, the Kuang Bao Hui Hu. As soon as she received the order, she immediately rushed towards them. Yang Heng shouted at him, I won't let you get your way. Yan Shijurin, the scene shifts. The 2 Murong siblings were still fighting against the relentless assault of the beasts. Their opponent yelled, block them! Freya confronted Tianxi's beast head-on, launching a light-speed kick straight at its stomach, catching it completely off guard. The beasts paired off 1 against 1. Yang Shuo's Lei Bao Shishou was struggling to defend against the Yan Shijurin. Zhou Ye's Jangu Xinyu was also taking damage from the attack, with the thunder attribute of the beast. The 3 of them, Zhou Ye, Yang Heng, and Tianxi, were quickly tiring, panting heavily. It seemed their spiritual power was running low. Seeing the unfavorable situation, he said, Lao Yang, my spiritual power is running low. But from the looks of it, Xiao Xingyu still has plenty of spiritual power left. Tianxi quickly added, I'm reaching my limit too. I only have enough spiritual power for one last technique. Yang Heng rallied them. Brothers, let's use our ultimate moves. This is our last chance for a comeback. Xingyu quickly noticed their hesitation. He reminded the Murong siblings their spiritual power is running low. They're definitely going to use an all-out attack to try and turn the tables. Xingsin brother Yang Shuo for this final round. Let's also use our strongest ultimate moves. Got it. He ordered his beast, Yan Shijurin Gigantify. Immediately, its body grew larger and tougher. Tianci yelled, Shachang Chimang. Use Mantian Huangsha. Under its effect, a stream of blue spiritual energy, mixed with sand, enveloped the Yan Shijurin. Zhou Ye also shouted, Xietong Canglang. Use your illusion jutsu on the Yan Shijurin. Dozens of illusory copies of it appeared. The corners of his mouth curled into a slight smile. He said, Jingxin brother Yang Shuo. Xingxin replied, understanding his intention. I know, he yelled, ordering the attack. With that, dozens of Yan Shijurin charged straight at Heifeng, surrounding it. They all turned towards it, unleashing a barrage of fists that smashed into the ground like sledgehammers. Under their terrifying assault, a thick cloud of dust obscured everyone's vision. Suddenly a howl rang out, catching Yang Heng's attention. He looked up at the sky. Aha, that's Xingxin's Guyi Bianfusho. Beside it was the Lei Bao Shusho carrying Heifeng, hovering in the sky. It immediately launched its next attack. As it gathered magical energy, a swirling vortex of red and gold formed. Xingyu couldn't hide the smile on his face. He looked at it and said, Haifeng, give them one final blow. The match reached its climax. Xingxin yelled, Guyi Bianfusho, transfer your phantom flame. Yang Shuo also commanded his beast loudly, Lei Bao Shu, show transfer your lightning power into the Du Yuming Lang's body. With that, the two beasts transferred their elemental powers to Haifeng. It absorbed the two massive streams of power. The magical vortex grew larger and more violent. The combined attack of the three beasts formed a storm that covered the entire arena, trapping all their opponents inside. Sensing it had stored enough energy, Haifeng immediately unleashed its full power. A torrent of blazing fire erupted from its mouth. The flame shot out like a fierce dragon, painting a long, burning streak across the sky, aiming straight for the gathered enemy beasts. Upon impact, a massive explosion rocked the entire arena, sweeping up smoke dust and shattered rocks like a meteor shower. Countless Yan Shijuran clones were by the destructive power, terrible of this skill, knocked away, far away. Their bodies shattered into thousands of pieces. It wasn't just them. The entire arena was also shaken by the tremor. The surrounding lava churned violently, as if it shuddered at the combined attack. After a long moment, everything finally fell silent. Lingering winds blew away the thick dust, revealing the scene on the battlefield. The Yan Shijuran's illusions were gone. Only the original lay unconscious. The others weren't much better off. The Jietong Changlang was unconscious and its whole body covered in wounds. The Shakong Chimang had suffered the same fate as the other two beasts. The three of them, Yang Hengzhou, Ye and Tianxi, collapsed onto the floor, helplessness and regret etched on their faces. We lost. At that moment, the referee's voice echoed through the arena. The match is over. The winner is Azure Dragon Academy. Xingyu couldn't hide his joy. He grabbed Xingxin by the waist and spun her around. Xingxin! We won. She gave a small smile. Yang Shuo couldn't stand the sight. He stopped him from getting too handsy with his sister. Xiao Xingyu, don't get handsy with my sister on camera. While he was still excitedly celebrating his victory, a voice called out to him. Xiao Xingyu! It was Yang Heng's group. They praised him. Xiao Xingyu, you're really strong, classmate Xiao. I feel like yesterday's loss was well-deserved. This time we accept our defeat completely. He smiled shyly at their praise, replying graciously. Hehe, thanks for the compliment. Xingyu suddenly noticed a conversation nearby. Sounds familiar, huh, Principal Su? Congratulations, Principal Zhu. This time our academy has gained national attention. All thanks to your White Tiger Academy for being such a good stepping stone. The image of the two principals shaking hands and smiling warmly at each other caught his attention. He felt helpless. Principal Su is competing again, Qingyu said provocatively. Principal Su, you'd better watch your student carefully. Maybe next year, Xiao Xingyu will be one of mine. Ru Yan didn't back down. She stated confidently, trying to poach my student. Do you even have what it takes? Without finishing her sentence, she called Xingyu over. Xiao Xingyu, come here a moment. As soon as he got close, she quickly pulled him to her. Xingyu was confused. Huh? Before he knew it, his face was pressed against her chest. Such a lucky protagonist. She looked smugly at Qingyu and said, I saved Xiao's life. He'll definitely side with me. He immediately said, Principal Su, don't do this. We're still live on air. She just replied with an, oh. The scene cuts to Nixui's apartment. The TV screen was showing the scene of Principal Su Xingyu and Qingyu. Seeing this, Nixu was furious. She accidentally snapped the remote in her hand. Ugh, that bitch! Shamong, sitting beside her, was also by her action, startled. The scene gradually shifts to nighttime. Streetlights and house lights turn on one by one, stretching into vibrant ribbons of light illuminating the street. Amidst the bustling atmosphere, Xingyu's group of three was on their way back. He said, completely drunk, Xingxin, I can still drink. Brother Yang Shuo, let's have another round. Weird. Wasn't this kid a great drinker yesterday? Today he's wasted after just a few bottles. Xingxin replied to her brother. Maybe he's not good with cocktails. After taking him to his bedroom, the Murong siblings left him to rest. Let him sleep it off, sis. Let's go home. The bedroom door closed behind them as they left. As soon as he realized no one else was in the room, Xingyu cracked open his eyes, checking his surroundings. The beast tamer emblem on his hand flashed. He called out, Dalu, come on out. We're taking a trip to the dragon-slaying lake. At his call, she appeared, asking him curiously, Aren't you wasted? Where are you going in the middle of the night? He said, I've figured out a way to save Medusa. I need you to come with me. Dalu couldn't believe what she was hearing. Her eyes widened in surprise. For real, Xingyu explained. To break her out, you need to break through and evolve. You've been stuck at Beast Emperor level 3 for too long. The dragon's power in your body hasn't been fully purged either. If I can get the bones of a pure-blooded dragon, then what? She didn't understand. Where would you get the bones of a pure-blooded dragon? And so what if you did? He smiled and stated confidently, you swallow the dragon bones, fuse with the pure-blooded dragon bloodline, and complete your breakthrough evolution to become a Ju Wei Long Hu. Dalu laughed lightly. Xiao Xingyu, are you for real or are you just playing dumb? A beast emperor of any race can't just fuse with a pure-blooded dragon's bloodline. No matter how amazing the dragon bones are, they're still just bones. His expression turned serious again as he asked her, I know, but what if I have a way? She never thought he would make such an absurd suggestion. She gave a forced laugh. For me to level up into a Ju Wei Long Hu. A Ju Wei Long Hu. Ha ha ha. As soon as she finished speaking, Dalu hesitated, wondering if she should go along with his plan. The city at night was drenched in a torrential downpour. Only the yellow lights from the buildings on the street glowed on the empty streets. At the dragon-slaying lake, the rain fell relentlessly. Xingyu and Dalu were walking along the rocky edge of the lake. He said seriously, a stormy night is perfect. The chances of being seen are low. Dalu, use your foxfire to protect me. Once we're underwater, I'll guide you. Okay. As soon as he finished, she wrapped her tails around him and pulled him under. Dalu! Slow down. In moments, the two had swum down into the blood-red depths. Following Xingyu's directions, Dalu asked, where exactly are the dragon bones? He guided her. Dalu, a little to the left. Keep going down. The two struggled to navigate in the murky depths. It's too dark. We're off course. A little to the right, at the bottom of the lake. Maybe another 200 or 300 meters. As they neared the bottom, Dalu finally found what they were looking for. She told Xingyu, I see it. A giant skeleton appeared before their eyes. Neither could believe such a thing existed at the bottom of the lake. They swam towards it with all their might. Her eyes widened in amazement. This is... Xingyu interrupted, the Huxingu, the smallest bone, but also the densest and hardest on a dragon's body. She asked in surprise, you know this too? Are you really only 18? The ring on his hand suddenly began to glow, and his expression became unusual. A large golden light emanated from the ring, enveloping the skeleton. And just like that, the skeleton slowly shrank and entered the ring. Xingyu quickly instructed Lulu, after we get ashore, we'll go to the forest on the outskirts to perform the fusion. There are many beasts there, so it will be safer with no one around. Lulu understood and replied, got it. Scene changed to a cave deep in the forest. Outside, the rain was still drizzling. Inside, Lulu was wringing out her soaking wet tails. We got the dragon bones. How are you going to help me ascend to a 9-tailed dragon fox? He took out a red stone and gave it to Lulu. Not so fast. I have a treasure for you. She looked at the glowing red stone in her hand and couldn't help but ask in surprise, what kind of treasure is this? Is it real? Where did you get it? The stone in Lulu's hand glowed continuously. He tossed her a spirit pill. Who's the master here anyway? Try to meddle less in my business, right? Here's a heart-protecting pill for you too. This can increase your chances of success. Xingyu thought to himself, I can't tell her, that the bloodline fusion crystal and the heart-protecting pill were exchanged from the system's shopping center. If I said that, she'd probably think I'm a lunatic. Suddenly, Xingyu became serious. Lulu replied, and he continued, your evolution will be risky. If the dragon bloodline fusion fails, you will suffer a severe backlash. She took Xingyu's hand and said, are you worried? Xiao Xingyu, didn't you once say you wanted to become the strongest beast master in the world? Why are you hesitating now? Then Lulu spoke frankly. From the moment I followed you to Fallen Dragon Lake, I've already considered it. To save Medusa. To make the Dragon Kingdom's Empress powerless. To live openly in the sunlight. I want to become stronger. I can only risk it all. Xingyu smiled, placing a hand on his chest. You're right, I was being too indecisive. Lulu, let's prepare for the fusion. With that, he began to act. The ring on his hand glowed. Lulu, who had now transformed into the shape of a large fox, was ready for the fusion. Xingyu released the skeleton from the ring towards her. The skeleton appeared, gradually returning to its original large size. He ordered Lulu to absorb the skeleton, along with the red stone and the other spirit pill. Absorb them! She opened her mouth, and in an instant, Lulu had swallowed everything. She began to try to absorb them. A few seconds later, there was a change. Lulu's body trembled uncontrollably on the verge of losing control. My body is burning up. It's so uncomfortable. In her discomfort, she dashed straight out of the cave. Lulu ran straight ahead, and for the trees that blocked her path, she tossed them all aside to clear the way. Xingyu chased after her from behind, trying to calm her down. Lulu, the bloodline. Fusion crystal is starting to take effect. Hang in there, you can do it. He stopped in his tracks because before him, a massive amount of power was radiating outwards, preventing him from moving forward. Lulu saw the city lights below. She saw something, her face filled with hatred. On the electronic screen of a large building below, the image of Guanlan, the Dragon Kingdom Empress, appeared. She was the one Lulu wanted to fight against. Lulu's pupils began to tremble violently. Rage was building up inside her head. He noticed Lulu's unusual state. Xingyu quickly rushed forward to stop her from running wild. Lulu, control your instincts. Now is not the time for revenge. He continued, remember what you just said. If you can't control yourself, everything will be for nothing. Lulu whispered softly, Master. In her eyes, Only Xingyu could calm her down now. Lulu, you must persevere. I will become stronger with you. I will get revenge with you. I will help you live in the sunlight. I promise I will be with you forever. Lulu screamed, Go away! Lulu let out an angry roar, creating a strong gust of wind that blew him off her. Although he was okay, Xingyu was still worried about Lulu's condition. Could it be a failure? Lulu, are you okay? He saw that the form of the fox demon had disappeared, replaced by the silhouette of a human. She was breathing heavily, exhausted. Her refined face had now become somber. Seeing that Lulu had completed her ascension, Xingyu couldn't help but shout with joy, What? So you succeeded? Suddenly she pounced. Catching him off guard, Lulu forcefully pushed Xingyu to the ground. She sat on top of him, while he stared at her blankly, completely confused. She panted and said, Xiao Xingyu, you jerk! Why did you say it like you were proposing? Then Lulu pressed her face close to Xingyu's, making him stammer as well. I didn't mean it like that. Lulu looked at Xingyu with a face that seemed on the verge of tears and said, Xiao Xingyu, I still want to. Scene change to a natural landscape of mountains and dawn. Early in the morning, Xingyu was lost in thought. February 25th, 25, sunny. I'm not a casual guy, but in this life it's certain. I can no longer become a great wizard by the age of 30. His thoughts were like a diary entry. He sat on a rock with a haggard and exhausted expression, with dark circles under his eyes radiating gloomy thoughts. He looked very tired, blaming himself. I'm so stupid, really. I only knew that dragon's blood could make a beast stronger. But I forgot the 4 words, dragons are lustful by nature. I'm just a human. How could I possibly fight against a 9-tailed dragon fox? If you want to ask me why I didn't send out another beast to stop her, it's because if they all attacked together, they still wouldn't be a match for Lulu. But if you want to ask why a man couldn't control the situation, I can only say that perhaps it's congenital. This is even more absurd than making a scene after getting drunk. As Xingyu was thinking tiredly, suddenly a fair hand reached out from nowhere towards him. It was Lulu grabbing him by the neck. Xiao Xingyu, you're shameless. Xingyu shouted, Lulu, I'm the one who lost out here. Hearing that, she let him go. Damn it! Why couldn't I control myself? If I go back, they'll definitely laugh at me. Xingyu rubbed his neck. Suddenly, he took out from his ring a cloak and offered it to her, saying, Ahem. Ahem, put this on. It's not good to be naked like this. Lulu said suggestively, Haha. What shouldn't have been seen has already been seen. What shouldn't have been done has already been done. Now you're pretending to be a gentleman. Such a hypocrite. Xingyu could only helplessly put the cloak on her. Lulu, we're both adults. So, if we hit it on the first try, the living expenses of a little fox will be my responsibility, he said with a serious face, which startled Lulu. She angrily threw a rock at him and screamed, Get lost! Xingyu held his head and ran away in fear. He stopped, rubbed his head, looked at something on his phone, and then smiled. Xingyu boldly held up his phone. Lulu, although a little something happened between us, I still want to congratulate you on completing your breakthrough and successfully evolving. On the phone was a reflection of her image. Seeing her different appearance, she couldn't help but ask in surprised wonder, Are these dragon horns on my head? At this moment, his eyes seemed unusual as he replied, That's right. Lulu was very happy and looked around her body in surprise. Huh! The wounds on my body have completely healed. Before Xingyu's eyes was the information panel about Lulu that the system was showing him. Name, 9-tailed dragon fox. Rank beast, God tier 1. Bloodline, 9-tailed mythical bloodline with purebred dragon clan. Creation bloodline. Talent 1, Eye of Calamity. After activating the eye technique, a single glance can petrify any enemy of a lower level. Talent 2, 9-tailed foxfire. Burns the enemy's soul, accompanied by a terrifying mental attack. Talent 3, Dragon's Might. Maintains a state of super armor. The enemy cannot interrupt spellcasting. Immune to any of the enemy's control skills. Simultaneously deals physical damage and mental damage to them. Talent 4, Dragon Soul. When sustaining critical damage from an enemy, automatically releases the Dragon Soul to resist the fatal attack. Attributes. Dragon Fox, Beastkin Psychic Fire. Loyalty. 88. Skills. Tailed Beast. Bomb Bloodthirsty Eye of Rage. 9 Tails Burning Heaven. Divine Dragon. 7 Tails Dragon's Breath. Evolution Path. 9-tailed Dragon Fox, 10-tailed Dragon Fox Unknown. Likes, habits. Eating bamboo shoots, sleeping in. Xingyu was very impressed, giving her a thumbs up. Lulu, you're the first beast in the world to fuse with a purebred dragon bloodline. You're really lucky. She snapped, Are you saying I have the mood swings of a pregnant woman, Xiao Xingyu? If you keep talking nonsense, I'll fight you to the death. Scene changed to a building. Xingyu was on his phone looking up information. The prison is heavily guarded. If we want to rescue her, our only chance is to go to Icefire Island in 2 days. And my school's final tournament is in 6 days. We only have one chance. If we fail, we'll have to fend for ourselves. Abandon Medusa and escape the tower school. Otherwise, there's a high chance we'll be suspected. He asked her, Lulu, do you have any questions? Lulu was still deep in thought. She couldn't help but put a hand to her mouth, pondering. I'm thinking you're a 2-star Beastmaster. Your spiritual power is also around 2,000, 3,000. How can you compete in spiritual power with a 9-star Beastmaster? He just smiled and answered vaguely. I have my ways for that. It's just that I need dragon spirit pills for some reason. This time I have to refine them myself. Speaking of which, Lulu, now that you have purebred dragon bloodline, give me some blood later. Hearing that, she immediately cut her finger with a knife without hesitation, just to help Xingyu. Go ahead and take it. I will definitely do my best. He was startled by Lulu's action and shouted, That's enough. She dripped all of her blood into a glass vial to give to him. The blood flowed continuously. Worried about Lulu, he snatched her hand and put it in his mouth to stop the bleeding, gently scolding, Don't just hurt yourself like that. Lulu was momentarily moved by Xingyu's action. Her cheeks flushed red. But Xingyu interrupted this romantic scene. Xingyu's phone buzzed with a notification. Beep, beep, beep. He held up his phone to look, not noticing Lulu's adorable blushing face beside him. Opening it, he saw a message from 6 Gold Kimmy. Meet me at the north gate of the night market at 7 p.m. tonight. My brother wants to treat you to some barbecue. Soon it was evening. Yang Shuo was already there waiting for him. Seeing him arrive, he waved and said, Xiao Xingyu over here. Xingyu asked, Brother Yang Shuo, you two are early. Yang Shuo replied with a tired, resigned look, because my little sister insisted. Turning around, he saw Kimmy in a beautiful dress shyly, chiding Xingyu, You're so late. Both of them looked towards Kimmy. He apologized awkwardly and made up an excuse. Sorry. I played games too hard last night, so I slept in a bit this morning. Then Xingyu looked at Kimmy. Right, Kimmy, can you help me with something? Only you can call her that. She asked shyly, What is it? He got straight to the point. I need some special medicinal herbs. They're a bit expensive, I can't afford them. So she agreed without hesitation. Okay, I'll help you. Hearing Kimmy agree to help him, he couldn't help but be overjoyed. Kimmy, you're a true friend. I could just die for you. Yang Shuo quickly cleared his throat. Ahem, Xiao Xingyu. I'm still here, you know. Kimmy turned to her brother and said suggestively, Brother Xingyu and I are going to buy herbs first. Yang Shuo understood the hint. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something to do tonight, so I can't go for barbecue. Before leaving, he coldly beckoned Xingyu over for a private word. Xiao Xingyu, I have something to tell you. Yang Shuo put his arm around his shoulder and whispered, Listen, if you have any bad intentions towards my sister, don't blame me for turning on you when I'm not here. When you're with my sister, watch your boundaries. If your hands get a little clumsy and you grope my sister, I'll let it slide. But if you dare to get a room with her, then don't blame this brother for turning on you. Xingyu replied, I don't have that desire right now. After that, he said goodbye to the two of them as if nothing had happened. I'm off. Little sister and Xiao Xingyu have fun. Kimmy reminded him, Brother, don't come back to the hotel too late. Scene changed to a traditional pharmacy. Inside, the sound of their conversation could be heard. All of this is for you. Hearing that, Xingyu's eyes lit up. Hey, Kimmy, you really spent a lot this time to repay you. When the time comes, I'll research a line of medicine suitable for your beasts, based on their characteristics to help you increase their power. She couldn't help but smile and reply, Okay, then I'll be waiting. At this moment, she spoke up hesitantly again. Xingyu, do you feel? Hearing that, he asked, Feel what? Looking at Kimmy's expectant face, he thought to himself, Kimmy wants me to praise the way she's dressed up today. Why don't I pretend to be oblivious and tease her a bit? With that thought, he decided to act and said, I don't feel anything. Hearing that, Kimmy felt extremely disappointed. She watched his retreating back and called out, Is that so? Suddenly, a black cat appeared out of nowhere, with eyes shining brightly in the dark. Kimmy was startled by it and fell down. Xingyu shouted worriedly, Kimmy. Kimmy sat on the cold ground and replied, I'm fine, just got spooked by the cat. Xingyu knelt down to check on her. Did you sprain your ankle? You're so careless. Kimmy felt wronged. I've sprained my ankle dozens of times since I was a kid. I'm used to it. Then he turned around his back to her and said, Kimmy, the ground is already wet. Don't walk anymore and I'll carry you back. Kimmy waved her hands. No need, I can walk by myself. The black cat was still sitting in a corner, eavesdropping and leisurely licking its paws. Nearby, Xingyu urged, What are you arguing about? Come on, get on. In the end, Kimmy couldn't walk on her own and had to accept being carried back by Xingyu. Kimmy's chest was pressed ever so slightly against Xingyu's back, making the atmosphere between the two of them momentarily become awkward. Unusually so. Kimmy hesitated and said, "Xiao Xingyu." Xingyu replied, "What's up?" Then she looked up at the sky and said something that instantly shattered the ambiguous atmosphere. "I think it's raining." Xingyu also looked up and confirmed that it was indeed raining. Xingyu carried Kimmy and ran like crazy. "Damn, it's pouring," Kimmy asked in surprise. "Xiao Xingyu, are you an ostrich? You run so fast." He replied, "Duh. If we don't run fast, we'll both get soaked to the bone." After a while, they finally made it back to the hotel. Outside, the rain was still pouring relentlessly. After returning to the room, they both let out a sigh of relief. Xingyu wiped his head with a towel and said, "Finally back at the hotel." Then he looked over at Kimmy. Because of the rain, her dress was soaked, revealing some skin. Xingyu quickly tossed a towel over her head. "Kimmy, your dress is soaked. Dry yourself off. Do you need me to help you change?" Kimmy caught the towel from Xingyu. "No need, I can do it myself," Xingyu continued. "Then let me rub your ankle for you." Kimmy was about to call him a pervert, but before she could finish, Xingyu had already knelt down. She looked at the man who was carefully massaging her leg and didn't know what to say. Xingyu checked it and asked, "Kimmy, the first time your ankle was injured, it must have been related to a beast, right?" She was surprised. "How did you know?" Xingyu thought to himself, it was the demon god's eye. But he simply explained, I'm a doctor after all. If I can heal beasts, I can heal people too." Kimmy began to recall past events. She recounted, "It happened when I was 5 when I went out to sea with my dad. We encountered a tsunami. The naval ship was attacked by countless water-type beasts. I carelessly fell into the sea and was almost eaten by a black gold-armored shark. Dad saved me, but he lost an arm because of it." Kimmy said wistfully, "Compared to what my dad sacrificed, I only sprained my ankle. It's nothing." Xingyu thought, fate is cruel. In a day, I have to go to the naval headquarters to stage a prison break and have an armed conflict with General Morong. I wonder if this action will affect 6. Gold Kimmy's family. He stood up and instructed her. "Kimmy, try to limit your walking for the next few days. It'll heal completely before the finals." "I'm leaving now," Kimmy replied, as if she was reluctant to let something go. She grabbed Xingyu's hand, stopping him from leaving. Xingyu was startled and turned back, blushing. "Is there something else?" Kimmy said shyly. "My leg is inconvenient. Can you help me to the bathroom?" Xingyu agreed, "Okay." At this moment inside the bathroom, her silhouette flickered behind the frosted glass door. Kimmy was comfortably enjoying a hot shower. The warm water flowed down her body, creating a misty haze. Outside the hotel, the rain had not stopped and was getting heavier. After her shower, Kimmy stepped out of the bathroom and thought to herself, was I being too obvious? She didn't know when Yang Shuo had arrived. He sat on the bed, still holding a glass of water, and asked without turning around, "Kimmy, little sister, is your leg better?" Kimmy was startled. "Brother." Yang Shuo seemed to want to say something but hesitated. "Xiao Xingyu told me to come. He had something to do, so he left early." Then he reminded her, "I know you like him, right? But you're going about it all wrong. You have to use the right approach, you know. You have to treat this relationship with more care. Do you understand?" Kimmy was a little disappointed but still answered obediently, "Yang Shuo, I understand." As for Xingyu, he was full of energy and ordered Lulu, "Lulu, come out and refine medicine with me." As soon as she appeared, she teased him. "Why didn't you stay with that little girl longer?" He replied embarrassedly, "It's because I'm helping you." "Enough talk. I need you to be in charge of controlling the flame. We need to refine at least 2 complete dragon spirit pills. That way the hope of saving Medusa will be a little higher." Lulu couldn't get any gossip out of him and pouted. "You're no fun at all." That whole night, she and Xingyu each had their own task. He prepared the medicine, while Lulu refined it with her spirit fire. Until almost dawn, while it was still raining outside, they finally finished refining the dragon spirit pills. Xingyu's dark-circled eyes lit up. "We successfully refined 2 dragon spirit pills." He wanted to rest a bit, so he told Lulu, "Lulu, I'm going to take a nap. When I wake up, we'll set off." As Xingyu was about to lie down on the bed, Lulu stopped him. He woke up with a start, confused. But Lulu just smiled and said, "Thank you, my master." "Ah, no, you are..." After a nap, Xingyu was more clear-headed. He stood in front of the mirror and said excitedly, "Ready to go. It's time to embark on this unpredictable journey of life and death." Lulu said worriedly, "Master, maybe you shouldn't go. Because originally, you have no obligation to risk your life to help a beast. Now that I'm a beast god, I might be able to retreat safely." Hearing that, Xingyu flicked her forehead. "Stop messing around. I already told you. You're not just my beast, you're my family. No matter what this journey brings, I will see it through to the end." Lulu was quite surprised by Xing Yu's serious attitude. "Master," he said bluntly, "don't use that sassy tone anymore. I'm not doing this just for you." Then she reminded him. "Right, we won't be here for the next few days. How do we explain it to the academy?" Xing Yu said, "I told them. My sister misses me. I have to go back. Principal Su approved 3 days of leave for me. The academy is too lenient, huh?" The scene shifts to the Azure Dragon Academy's gym. Yang Shuo's voice rings out. Xiao Xingyu has taken leave to go home. He won't be participating in training for the next few days. Kimmy walked beside him, whispering. As expected, Yang Shuo glanced over and asked her, "Where are you going?" Kimmy turned her head and said, "I'm not feeling well. I won't be participating in today's training. I'm going back to the hotel." Yang Shuo replied, "All right, little sister, you go ahead." Yang Shuo thought to himself, what exactly did she and Xiao Xingyu talk about yesterday? She seems so down. Kainian watched the backs of the Murong siblings as they walked away and couldn't help but sigh. Everyone is skipping training. Did anyone ask for this teacher's opinion? At the Azure coast, the sun was gradually setting behind the mountains. Xingyu and Lulu were on the shore. At this moment before them on the other side was Icefire Island. Xingyu pointed towards the destination and said, "Lulu, straight from the Azure coast is the fastest way to get to Icefire Island. It's so close you can probably swim there, right?" She replied wearily, "I'm a fox, not a shark. I'll get uncomfortable if I'm soaked in water for too long." Xingyu asked again, "So what should we do?" Lulu raised her 2 energetic hands and began to use her skill. "Watch closely." Then to Xingyu's amazement, a single palm strike from her caused the water to churn. The fish that happened to be swimming by were all tossed into the air by her. Xingyu reminded Lulu, "Call off your powers. The beasts under the sea are all being drawn here by the commotion." She replied proudly, "This is exactly the effect I wanted." After Lulu had locked onto her target, she raised her hand and unleashed a skill to capture it. Lulu used chains to bind it and pull it up from under the sea. It was a large fish with sharp horns all over its body and head. Xingyu was surprised. "A lava tiger whale king, a beast king tier 1. It's quite powerful." Too bad it ran into Lulu. After being restrained by countless chains for a while, it became more docile. Xingyu and Lulu quickly jumped onto its head. Then she commanded, "Let's go. Take us to Icefire Island." The poor beast could only obey resentfully. Grr! Lulu, still feeling anxious, asked him, "Master, are you nervous?" Xingyu sat cross-legged on the fish's back and replied, "If I said I wasn't nervous, wouldn't that sound really old?" She said playfully, "You still have a chance to regret it." He lay sprawled on the fish's back. "I never have regrets. Lulu, it'll be a while before we reach Icefire Island. Wake me up when we get there." Lulu looked at him with an affectionate gaze. She whispered his name, Xiao Xingyu. Too lazy to open his eyes, he asked her, "What is it now?" But Lulu just smiled and replied, "It's nothing." Then she said to herself, "Xiao Xingyu, I will spend my whole life protecting you well." Scene changed to Icefire Island. Icefire Island lived up to its name. Ice above, fire below, coexisting. At the naval headquarters base, a man was sitting and reading a newspaper about his 2 children. Shoer and Kimmy are both on the right track. He was Grand Admiral Murong Jin. Then his eyes fell on Xingyu standing next to his son. He couldn't help but praise this young man's talent is also excellent. The Army Grand Admiral walked in from the door and said, "You care so much about your children. Why don't you take some leave and go to Four Spirit City to see them?" Murong Jin asked in surprise, "Labai, what are you doing here?" Only then did Bai Yu explain the reason. "Brother Jin, the execution of Medusa is a major event. Her Majesty the Empress is worried, so she sent me to assist you." Hearing this, Murong Jin became worried and asked, "Is Her Majesty the Empress not confident in my work?" Lao Bai reminded him, "Don't be careless. You don't know what's happening on the mainland. The Eastern Eagle Kingdom is being sneaky, but they were stopped by our people. The southern countries aren't very peaceful either. It's full of escaped criminals. The trickiest ones are the people from the Flame Alliance. They won't give up on Medusa easily." Murong Jin exhaled smoke thoughtfully and asked Bai Yu back, "So, did they find out you came here?" Lao Bai laughed loudly, "Ha ha ha." Then Bai Yu's face suddenly became dangerous. "I wonder if when they discover that on this island, there are 2 Grand Admirals, they will make it back alive." He was the Army Grand Admiral Bai Yu. The 2 guards were terrified by his expression. Their heads were spinning. Their legs were unsteady. Murong Jin had to remind him that's enough. "They are all reliable subordinates. Don't pressure them. There's not much time left. Bring out the prisoner." A titanium transport tube was lowered down. It opened to reveal Medusa. Her entire body was wrapped in iron chains as she was escorted to the execution ground. Under the bright moonlight, she was forced to kneel before the guillotine awaiting the execution order. Baiyu stood above and criticized Medusa. You have committed heinous crimes. Living until today is already a mercy granted to you by Her Majesty the Empress. Suddenly she opened her eyes and looked straight at him, casually asking heinous crimes. A character panel appeared. Beastkin type beast calamity devil serpent Medusa. Medusa sneered, how ridiculous. If I have committed heinous crimes, then what is the unspeakable secret of Shangguan? Lan considered. Xingyu and Lulu had entered Icefire Island. Lulu whispered. 2 Grand Admirals are supervising Medusa's execution. How are we supposed to fight now? Xingyu replied. Let's wait a little longer and see. Maybe there's a chance. He looked up carefully, observing, and thought seriously, there's someone else here. On another front at that moment, waves appeared roaring one after another, becoming more and more ferocious. Murongjin's expression was tense as he used his dragon-tooth axe to slice through the water droplets that fell like bullets. 2 of Murongjin's subordinates were straining to pull up a lever. After a struggle, the lever was finally with difficulty pulled up. Seeing this, Medusa's eyes flared from behind the bars. She provoked them loudly. Shangguan Lan, do you think that if I die, your unspeakable secret will be forever buried at the bottom of the sea? With all the chains wrapped around her body, Medusa released her spiritual power and roared. One day the sins you committed 200 years ago will be exposed to the light of day. Instantly, Rongjin's subordinates were affected by her spiritual power. Their faces contorted in pain. The comrade next to them was no better, trembling as he held on to the chains, his face growing paler by the second. The spiritual power reached the senses of everyone present. He was no exception. He seemed to sense that this was no simple matter. What was coming had to come. The spiritual power Medusa released immediately enveloped the remaining subordinate. He was now completely under her control. His terrified expression was unconcealed, but he didn't know what to do. Suddenly, General Lu Di appeared out of nowhere, shouting so loud his voice echoed everywhere. Don't breathe in the demonic energy. Baiyu used his spiritual power to control a wind as strong as a tornado, along with countless branches that sprouted up. Medusa stared as everything began to shake. At that moment, General Liu Di's spiritual power lunged at everyone present. And of course, Baiyu couldn't let Medusa escape, binding her with another layer of thorny vines, causing Medusa to cry out in pain. Baiyu smirked and praised her. Medusa, you truly are a formidable foe. Even in this situation, you can still cast an illusion. She looked at the disgusting face before her and brought up the past. Baiyu, have you forgotten the tragedy of the Bai family from that year of the 5 great families? Only the Bai family was wiped out. You are a descendant of the Bai family, yet you serve Shangguan Lan. You've got some nerve. Are you worthy of your ancestors? Hearing this was like a wake-up call for Baiyu. His face turned cold. You talk too much. Members of the Yan League appeared. Rongjin's subordinate explained the situation to them. The execution ground's power supply box is right over here. Once the power is cut, we move in immediately. Suddenly the guards present raised their hands. Or we'll open fire. In the urgent situation, one of them spoke up. This is bad, there are guards, detonate it now. The other one immediately complied. Suddenly there was an incredibly loud explosion. The aftershock echoed deafeningly. The explosion had nearly destroyed a part of the area, causing it to flash brightly. Seeing the chaotic situation, the Yan League members took advantage of it and called for action. Following each of them was a beast. Their cries intertwined incredibly loud. Seeing this, Baiyu spoke up. Don't panic. Activate the defense sequence. Lock down the entire island. Not even a fly will get through. With an intense aura, Rongjin's voice was firm. Continue the execution. If Medusa dies, they will leave on their own. Xingyu in a hurry called out, Dalu, make your move. Dalu understood, leave it to me. She moved to split the path in 2, causing Rongjin's subordinates to be unable to dodge in time, scattering everywhere. Dalu swiftly grabbed Medusa and flew up high. The path was miles high, but she seemed to move without any effort at all. Rongjin only saw a shadow, but noticed a very prominent feature. Horrified, he questioned a 9-tailed demon fox. While ascending, Medusa was still bound. She looked at Dalu. Why did you... Before she could finish, Dalu cut her off. Don't say anything. We'll sort it out after we escape. Rongjin, not yet recovered from his shock, began to stir his spiritual power. 9-tailed demon fox, your wanted posters are all over the Dragon Kingdom. I can't believe you'd still dare to walk right into our hands. This is good. I'll send you all to meet your maker. Before he could do anything, a dark figure appeared, accompanied by a loud noise. It looked like Madara Uchiha from Naruto. An area of Icefire Island lit up brightly, with flames, as if to signify the conflict between the two forces. This attracted everyone's attention. Baiyu looked over and spoke to Rongjin. Wait, look over there. The person wore a black cloak. standing imposingly on the cliff edge, with Dalu and Medusa behind him. Looking closely, they immediately recognized him. It was Xingyu. He was wearing a black cloak looking just like a member of the Yan League. Bai Yu was suspicious. Not many members of the Yan League possessed such a heavy, invisible, oppressive aura. "May I ask, are you a member of the Yan League?" Xingyu, with deep eyes and a cold voice, replied. "You are not worthy of knowing my identity. I only came to take this little snake. Anyone who stands in my way will meet their maker." The two women stood side by side watching the show. Each had her own thoughts. Dalu silently praised, "This kid's acting is pretty good." Medusa, on the other hand, thought the opposite, little old. Such low spiritual power, how dare this two-star beast Tamare? Below, the members of the Yan League couldn't see clearly. They only saw the black cloak fluttering in the wind. "Who is this person?" Immediately a reply came back, "He's on our side." "Whatever, just ignore him. Let's go help first." Rongjin, out of patience, spoke just loud enough. "Man in black, whether you are a member of the Yan League or not, for daring to trespass into the customs headquarters, I will definitely annihilate you completely." Contrary to his mood, Bai Yu was quite excited to watch the show. "If we capture the man in black alive, there will be a generous reward." Xingyu heard this. He could only sneer in weary contempt as if provoked. His spiritual power immediately flared up. Even Medusa next to him could feel it. His spiritual power just inexplicably increased tenfold. Xingyu's eyes were fixed on them below, but his mouth was instructing Dalu. "My body can only hold out for 10 minutes at most. After 10 minutes, my life is in your hands." She replied matter-of-factly, "I know." Rongjin, using 100% of his power, ordered his subordinates to charge. They followed along with their beasts and enthusiastically advanced towards where Xingyu was standing. They and their beasts aggressively advanced, surrounding and cornering the three of them at the edge of the cliff. Unafraid, he decisively ordered Dalu, "Make your move." She stepped forward and said, "Take good care of Medusa." As soon as Dalu finished instructing Xingyu, her expression started to become more serious. Right after, Dalu raised her head and let out a shout. The spiritual power in her body also began to erupt violently. A bolt of lightning and fury quickly descended, striking the enemy's vanguard, creating an incredibly loud noise. The power was so overwhelming that they were crushed until they couldn't breathe. They could only stammer a few sounds. Even their beasts were not spared. Foaming at the mouth and stumbling around, the Yan League members were also foaming at the mouth. "Damn! San, why are we being attacked too?" He struggled to reply, "Idiot. This proves that person is truly one of us." Rongjin, witnessing Dalu's terrifying power, made a guess. "This fox seems to have broken through its evolution." Bai Yu was utterly horrified. Dragon scales, dragon horns, dragon claws, and even dragon pupils. It's the power of the dragon, which disappeared 200 years ago. Rongjin suddenly said, "Old Bai, this person is an extremely dangerous figure. We cannot let him leave Icefire Island." Hearing this, Bai Yu clenched his fists in anger. He replied, "You don't have to tell me." As soon as Bai Yu finished speaking, the ground and rocks around him and everyone else began to crack. Xingyu looked in horror at the crumbling cliff. He could feel something moving beneath the ground. It was as if some object was moving. In a flash, a plant-shaped beast appeared. It was enormous and ferocious. The three of them were ambushed by it, ending up standing above its mouth full of sharp teeth. The beast didn't wait for them to react. It opened its mouth, causing Xingyu's group to fall inside. Inside the beast's bright red, saliva-filled mouth, they slowly fell deeper inside. The sound of its gulping echoed, sending a chill down the spines of those outside. Rongjin's subordinates were stunned. "This is the beast god system beast, the cursed demon king flower." The other one also spoke in awe. "Seeing is believing. A plant-type beast with ancient blood. It looks so massive." He praised General Bai Yu in admiration, as expected of the master of plant-type spirit beasts. He dealt with the intruder with just one move. Returning to Xingyu's group, they had now landed at the bottom of the beast's stomach. He pushed himself up, ignoring the slime covering his body. After that, Xingyu turned his head and glanced at Dalu standing nearby, then asked her, "Where is this place?" Medusa frowned and answered for Dalu. "This place is the space inside the cursed Demon King Flower's stomach." Cursed. Suddenly, a pack of ferocious beasts that had been there all along charged forward and surrounded them, startling them. Medusa was shocked, staring at the massive horde of beasts surrounding them from all sides, with no escape route. A red glint flashed in Xingyu's eyes. He began to assess the current situation. Instantly, Dalu quickly activated her purple spiritual power, forming a protective barrier for all three of them. Suddenly, his eyes flashed, as he looked towards a specific spot inside the beast's stomach. Then Xingyu pointed in that direction and shouted, "Dalu! Dragon's Breath, attack the weak spot on the right flank." Immediately, Dalu commanded a dragon swirling with spiritual power to charge straight in the direction he pointed. Outside, Bayu's beast was hit in its weak spot by Dalu. Its stomach and body swelled in 3 places. Rongjin grew uneasy. "Old Bai, is it all right?" "It's been 6 minutes." Bayu looked at it and replied, "After being swallowed by the cursed Demon King flower, one must endure the pain of flesh melting into water and bones being scraped clean. Even if that dragon fox has some skill, it can't." Before Bayu could finish, his beast exploded into pieces. Blood splattered everywhere, its body torn into 3 parts. Taking advantage of this moment, Dalu appeared. She burst out from within and roared. Bayu was bewildered. "How is this possible, the fox? This fox can punch through the stomach of the cursed Demon King flower." "Impossible." Rongjin was also terrified. At the same level, the power of Dragon Flame is truly extraordinary. Even though the cursed Demon King flower is a plant-type beast with ancient blood, it still can't withstand the burning of the Dragon Flame. Suddenly he said loudly, "We have fought and torn each other apart with the Yan League for 100 years. You have extraordinary power, but your name isn't in the top 10 on the wanted list. Who are you really?" Xingyu stood on Dalu's head. Hearing Rongjin's words, he could only give a cold smile. His voice grew deeper. "If you don't wish to reveal your identity, then I have no choice but to punish you according to the law, locking you in the undersea prison for a slow interrogation." Immediately, Rongjin summoned his beast, a large fish. It leaped from the sea, splashing water everywhere. Xingyu's eyes widened in surprise. "I can't believe the old man." Rongjin summoned his beast. Right at that moment, Rongjin's beast began to create sonic waves, aiming them at Xingyu's group. It fired directly at both of them, but Dalu reacted in time to create a barrier to block it. Xingyu broke out in a cold sweat. He mumbled, "That's some serious destructive power." Rongjin's beast produced more and more sonic waves, relentlessly and continuously. Dalu couldn't take it anymore, and counterattacked. She spat a stream of flames at it. The 2 powers quickly collided, creating a shocking explosion in the sky. In this critical situation, Xingyu spoke up, "Dalu, we can't be reckless. The potion's effect will only last for about 3 more minutes." Hearing this, Dalu turned in another direction, panic in her eyes. "Then let's get out of here." Perhaps Bayu saw through their intentions. He sneered and said, "Don't even think about running Myriad Vine Prison." Instantly, Bayu's Myriad Vine Prison bound Dalu's entire body, immobilizing her. Bayu raised his voice. "Although the cursed Demon King flower was injured by the Dragon Flame's fire, plant-type beasts are naturally born without a sense of pain. You've miscalculated." Seeing the situation become increasingly dangerous, Xingyu thought to himself. A pincer attack from the front and back surrounded on all sides. This time we're in big trouble. Dalu's entire body was tightly bound by vines. She struggled to break free, but to no avail. Even so, that fish still had no intention of letting them go. From somewhere it produced a giant trident. Then, without any hesitation, it aimed straight for the restrained Dalu. Xingyu reassured her, "Dalu, don't struggle anymore. Retract the Dragon's 6 and drop the defensive shield." Dalu didn't understand why he was telling her to do that, but Xingyu didn't explain. He just told her to do as he said. In that life-or-death moment, the 2 of them escaped the vine's grip and vanished. Bayu found it strange. Why did this fox stop resisting it even? Dropped its shield. Rongjin said to him, "Never mind, no matter what. No enemy can withstand Leviathan's trident." Before they could breathe a sigh of relief, there was movement below. "Brother Jin, that guy's not dead yet." He couldn't believe it. "No way!" A giant dragon appeared out of nowhere. It roared, shaking the heavens. Having lived to this age, this was probably the first time Rongjin had witnessed such a sight. A dragon? No. This is a dragon soul. Bayu couldn't believe it could release a dragon soul. Who in the world is this guy? Dalu couldn't believe she was still alive. He explained, "This is your dragon soul talent. Its body automatically resists fatal damage, which is perfect for dealing with Leviathan and the cursed Demon King." Seeing Xingyu's attitude, Dalu felt he was being a bit too calm. The system's notification panel appeared. This part is quite long, but it's mainly about Dalu, so there's nothing particularly special. Xingyu's eyes were bleeding. He felt his spiritual power was about to run out. Just a little longer, he might fall into a coma, or even a near-death state. "We have to retreat now." Dalu came up with a plan. "Then let's both split up quickly." Bayu gritted his teeth. He seemed angry that he couldn't take them down. Numerous tentacles broke through the ground to rise up, wanting to take the lives of Dalu and Xingyu. She raised her sharp claws and roared, "Get out of my way." Looking at this image, you can tell the power of this attack is terrifying, so I won't say much. Xingyu, though near exhaustion, still tried not to miss any important moment. Eye of the blood pupil, Da Lu roared towards the sky. But I'm just curious. How can Xingyu stand so firmly? A giant eye like the eye of a storm, shone down on the ground. Rong Jin gave a signal. We represent the honor of the Dragon Kingdom's navy, representing the hundreds of millions of Dragon Kingdom compatriots behind us. We absolutely cannot let them escape Icefire Island. Leviathan continued to use the sea god's trident. Leviathan understood his words. It immediately thrashed its large tail, creating a giant wave. Its weapon shot towards the opponent as fast as an arrow. Da Lu and Xingyu were not to be outdone. From the eye, a purple spear was launched. The two attacks collided head-on. Nice, it didn't miss by an inch. As expected, a veritable Big Bang erupted in the sky. Everything around them felt the effects of the explosion. Xingyu and Da Lu tried their best not to be blown away. Gotta admit, you held on pretty well. Then there was no more movement. The smoke gradually cleared. After that, Rong Jin and Bai Yu stood still on the ground looking around, but they didn't know when Da Lu and Xingyu had left. This is bad. He held